Welcome to a very special episode of Footy from the Flat. It is grand final day, grand final week, a massive couple of days in the footy calendar. I'm super excited for this. Brisbane versus the Cats, boys. What are we thinking?
Thinking a lot of things, Dylan. It's great to be here for our first ever grand final show, as a trio at least. Very, very excited. I've got a comically large iced coffee here that is just, I'm seeing it back on the playback now and it's disproportionate. But feeling good. This grand final, I am going in without too much confidence in the fact that I know what's going to happen. I felt like last year I was very confident Brisbane were going to win. Yep. I was very confident in 22 when Geelong won. 23 not so much, but this year again I can see either team winning, and I don't necessarily think it'll be a close game either. What about yourself?
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I don't see an outcome where Brisbane win today, to be honest.
I was going to say, you said something to me when you walked in.
Well, Geelong have won 9 in a row, and it's like, do they just get found out on grand final day? I don't think so.
You just think they're just going to pump them?
And they dealt with them easily only a few weeks ago. So, yeah, I'm whipping Geelong home today. My poppy's a Geelong fan. I want Geelong to get up for him.
Do people have short memories, though, about that? I think it was around 15 that they played, so relatively late in the season, and Brisbane won that by 42, I think.
Yeah, 41, I think. Maybe 41, 42, yeah. That was at GMHBA.
It was at GMHBA, so it's a different game. That day, Geelong kicked 6 goals 15 to 14 goals 8, so Brisbane were incredibly accurate to Geelong, not so much. So it's difficult to say. No Tom Stewart for the Cats.
True.
Lockie Neal comes back in for the Brisbane Lions, but they've had their injury troubles throughout the season.
As the sub too, as well. So
As
he's
the
kind
sub.
of not quite the same thing as having Lockie Neal properly back. But you're right, Tom Stewart is also a big blow.
I really don't like that Lockie Neal inclusion as sub, to be honest. It just feels like, we know he's underdone, but is Lockie Neal just like all right, we're losing the midfield battle, now we have to get him on? It's almost like a break glass in case of emergency. Like, right, we need Neal. And by that point, could it be too late? Because we've seen in grand finals almost every year, other than a few here and there, that like once a team gets on top of like the midfield battle and imposes their game plan, it's pretty much downhill skiing. There's been lots of pumpings.
It's true,
in
isn't
grand
it?
finals.
It's a big momentum day.
Yeah.
If you can't control the momentum, the game can blow out
100%.
considerably. You tend to see with grand finals, don't you, that it's either a really close game, like under a kick, or it's 6 goals plus.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be too much in between.
And these teams haven't had many close games. That prelim last year was a good game.
Yeah.
But I feel like other than that, it's sort of been one way or the other with these two.
Even in that game, though, it was very momentum-y.
Yeah.
Like it just the score ended up even, but both teams can kind of get on runs, kick a lot of goals. I do think for the Lions, they're going to struggle with the athleticism of those Geelong mids, Max Holmes, Bailey Smith. They'll be running out of the centre bounce. And when they played last time, they got smashed from centre bounce scores, like relatively even clearance numbers. But the Cats just get away from them, get out the front, and have those really good entries. So I'm a bit worried for Brisbane in that sense. But they haven't, like I said last week, they haven't lost a knockout game of footy for like 8 games.
Yeah,
in a row.
that's true.
Every time the pressure's on them, they win.
We're being told the audio is a little quiet. Audio is very quiet.
Audio
Yeah,
is very quiet. Interesting. I'll get producer Vika on that as we go through. I will read out quickly just the team. So Reece Stanley comes in for Tom Stewart, and Lockie Neal comes in for Jared Berry. Like we said, he has that shoulder injury. I'm just going to go do a couple of technical tweaks.
Yeah,
and I'll
that
leave it
means
with
he
you
has to
boys.
poop.
How you going, buddy?
Yeah, good, mate. Yeah. I wonder how quiet we are. Obviously, like 4 or 5 people are saying it. Can you hear us at all? Did you hear my poop joke?
I want to get a bit of playback on this.
Should be good now. Is the feedback we are now getting? Okay, we're just listening to the playback.
Oh, there we go.
We should be good now.
Yeah, just let us know if it sounds
sweet.
better, guys. Yeah, a couple of people saying all good. Thank you for letting us know, by the way, guys. Glad we caught that one early. And g'day, Chabby Joe. Or Shabby Joe, however the pronunciation is.
So you guys are both whipping Brisbane home today?
Brisbane.
No, I think I said I was supporting Geelong. I don't really care, though, too much. I think
Who do you think will win, though?
Who do I think will win? I have tipped Brisbane. Naturally, the more I've heard people talk about this, it's hard not to get swayed. Everyone's like, nah, Geelong. But I'm not sure if I fully agree. So I'll hold firm on Brisbane winning. I do think it's fairly 50-50, regardless of the margin I tipped. I just think whichever team wins will win by about 5 goals.
Yeah, I agree.
As for who I'm supporting, I think I posted on there that I would go for Geelong because they're the least recent premier. But I think I might let the game flow. Sometimes I think I'm supporting a team and the game starts and you get into the flow of it and you realise you're actually going for the other team.
Yeah,
Do you
you just
ever
want to
feel
see a
like
good game, don't you?
That's right. And it might ebb and flow with who's behind. Like I'll support the team catching up, if that makes sense.
Got a bit of echo. A couple of audio complaints on grand
Like I'll
final
support
day. We'll get through it.
Yeah,
We'll get there.
we've
Get on
got
top of it.
our
Maybe
best
the
two people
echo.
on the job at the
Echo,
moment.
echo.
And now Chabby Joe says echo is gone and someone else says audio is perfect.
Final day. We'll get through it.
Yeah, we've got our best two people on the job at the moment. And now Chabby Joe says echo. Yeah, a couple of
Should be
people
good
just
now.
confirming we're all good. Thanks, guys.
All right. Happy days.
I actually saw a really interesting graphic pop up on my Instagram feed this week.
We're all good. Thanks, guys.
And it was like the list builds.
Sorry, Chabby Joe says and now it's back. I really hope he's not messing with us because the next message after that it says audio is good.
And it was like it should be good.
Sorry, Chabby Joe says and now it's back. I really hope he's not messing with us because the next message after that it says audio is
Oh,
good.
okay.
Do you
It
reckon
might,
it's-
It's
might be just coming from that. I think it's
I don't know if it is.
still echo.
Yeah,
Okay.
No.
It wouldn't be my laptop.
Okay, nah, probably not.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we'll continue working on this.
I don't know if it is.
Yeah.
Still echo.
Is it worth
Should we try and guess what the statistic was?
Was the statistic of what?
Dylan introduced the statistic and then said he'd get back to us with it. Should we try and
guess
speculate
what
wildly on what that is?
The statistic of what? What's the most penetrating
and then
kick in the AFL?
Baseball says the echo is really, really bad. So, yeah, we're working on that again. Sorry, guys. Half second delay on echo. Thank you. The echo 94 in the chat, though. Thank you for being here, guys, on grand final day.
This stream will be very good once the audio is sorted.
It's classic. You know, we go through like 20 shows this year, and then you get to grand final day, and then we got some hiccups, but it's all right. As I said, got our best people working on it in the background.
We are working on it. That sounds better.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It sounds like there's something happening in the background there. Murphy's Law. That's true. Yeah, it's hard to tell. It sounds like there's something happening in the background there. Murphy's Law. That's true. Yeah, okay. We're just playing it back for ourselves, and we can't really hear the echo. So let us know if it's still there right now. Sean says, go Richmond. I don't think Richmond will win today, personally.
Get your predictions in the comments. Let's do that.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Smitster. Thanks for coming in and saying g'day. Anyway, it's been a great first season of True Footy Live. Any particular highlights for you, Drews?
Fifth bottom out of Freddie Mercury. Funny.
Oh, that was probably my No, not a single comment about that.
I think a low light, but also a highlight was the West Coast versus North game. Like, it was unbelievably shit, but like watching you both like just be like so disappointed in your club. And even when North won, Dylan was like, that was the worst game of football I've seen.
That was good. So that was like our first show together. So it's all been downhill from there. Is that what you're saying?
Nah, not downhill.
Yeah.
Always a highlight of my week coming on this. We've had a lot of fun this year.
Gross.
What else has there been?
Well, Brooklyn's saying g'day, Jesse and Druzy, Geelong by 27. Yeah, thank you for saying g'day. It's good to hear from you. And I think that's a pretty good prediction. But again, I tip Brisbane by 28. I feel like it's going to be one of those games where it goes the other way. It's hard to imagine a really close game for some reason. But then there was last year's prelim, which was a prelim for the ages. Maybe the best prelim final I've ever seen.
Yeah. Angus says Hola. Edward says Geelong to win it, but then have it stripped due to salary breaches.
Imagine that.
Thought Jesse was wearing a tie for a second.
Is it the microphone that's in front of me?
Must be.
Is that what's happening?
I think the audio is sounding good now. Can we get some confirmation in the chat?
Yeah, we're just sort of playing it for ourselves and it sounds okay.
What do you think, and Dill?
Okay. Yeah.
Funny, whenever we think it's close, it often ends up in a blowout. That's exactly what happened to me last year. I thought Sydney and Brisbane was going to go down to the wire. I tipped Sydney last year to win by a couple of kicks. We drove past that on the way here.
Oh, yeah, true.
And because we live in St Kilda.
Yeah. No, it's funny to be in Melbourne for grand final day as a resident. This is my first time here. I've been to grand finals before, but just managed to get down to the parade yesterday as well. It's a good place to be this time of year.
We're probably going to do a proper sort of Norm Smith and full preview prediction type thing. But who do you think? Norm Smith?
Well, I said Ashcroft last week. That's if Brisbane win. And if Geelong win, maybe Max Holmes. I don't know if Danger backs it up with another BOG. Like, it would be awesome to see.
Nah, it rarely happens.
It really happens like that. Hey?
Yeah, they sort of peak for grand final. I remember Max Gawn going off in 2021 at that prelim that we went to against Geelong. And then I was like, oh, it's going to be gone for the norm again. And it just, like, Petrarca sort of peaked well. So I think it'll be Bailey Smith.
Yeah.
For me. Because he had a really good game last week. Wasn't best on ground, but he's primed, I reckon.
Yeah. One thing for me with the Lions is that they've had 2 grand finals now and they've really showed up to both. So that's where I find it hard to picture them really getting blown out too much today. I wouldn't say 28 points or something is a blowout. But if we're talking like 50 plus, it's hard to really picture that. I mean, they won at the MCG last week.
It would be pretty epic if they went back-to-back, the Lions, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Of all the days.
Yeah.
Of all the days for this to happen.
Thank you so much.
I think we're okay now. If you're in the chat, maybe just watch out for a little bit of audio delay and I can fix that.
Yeah.
Just trying to get everything synced together. Had a couple of buttons not pressed. You know how it is.
Sure.
But we are back.
Thank you for sorting that, both of you.
No worries at all. What were you guys discussing then?
That was a bit of chit-chat.
Bit of Norm Smith, bit of Lions back-to-back, bit of Lions sort of showing up for both grand finals. It's their 3rd grand final in a row.
It's crazy. I think you said the other day, Jesse, that if they win this game today and this grand final, they are 4 points off a three-peat.
Exactly right. Yeah, they would have been that side-bottom torpedo from outside 50 away from a three-peat.
Yes. Did you remember that game too? There was that late non-call. Like, it was a 50-50.
Oh,
Was it
yeah.
delivered out of bounds or something?
Should have been paid
No.
50 or something?
Yeah, there
Barry
was
gave away a 50.
there was a free kick to Brisbane,
No, it
and I
was
think
late,
Collingwood
yeah.
kicked the ball away or
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
give the ball back.
Yeah.
Was it to Lockie Neal?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a delay of game or something like that.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, it has been, it's one of those, like, 50-50 ones where, like,
That
it wasn't
probably was
outrageous.
valid, though. I remember thinking. Did you see
Yeah.
what happened in the Waffle Grand Final?
I did.
Yeah, that was
Yes.
crazy.
Yeah, that was absolutely mad.
They called play on when it shouldn't have been.
So that should
bloody-
have
Yeah, that's what it was.
letter of the law. Oh, that was in the Brizzy one.
in the Brisbane one.
Letter
yeah.
of the law in that Perth one, they should have got a 50, right?
Yes. The only thing against that argument is that the reason that 50-metre penalty exists is for time wasting, which wouldn't have really applied here.
Yeah.
If I'm honest, I think had East Perth been awarded the 50 and he kicked a goal, I probably would have felt wrong about it.
Can I just say, though, we call that time wasting. It's probably not the best descriptive word for it because you can't really time waste in the AFL, but you can allow your team to set up behind the ball.
That's
right?
true. Yeah.
You can't actually take seconds off the clock, in theory.
Correct. Yeah, in theory, it's time off.
Yeah.
Or time on, whatever it is, where the clock should stop.
Yeah, but if you give the ball back slowly, you can obviously get all your guys in behind the ball. So it does help you overall. We now have 107 on the chat. I'm hoping this audio is good.
People are saying it's good.
I brought up before the list build thing. So I saw these graphics pop up and I thought it was pretty cool. So Cats and the Lions, kind of how they built these grand final teams. The thing that stood out to me, the Cats have actually only, from this 23 that's playing on grand final day, they've only drafted from the national draft 8. 8
I
of
saw
their
that as
players.
well.
Wow.
Yeah, that's interesting. They have 3 Cat B rookies in O'Connor, Blitzarves and Mullen, compared to the Lions, who have 15 from the national draft, but 4 of those are father-sons. So somewhat, like, not gifts, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they obviously a little bit, haven't had to pay for all of those. And just the one Cat B rookie in Bruce Revel, who will start today, but originally was the sub.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about that?
It's crazy. I often reference the Geelong model on this show as a somewhat unique but like bulletproof way that they've just routinely been able to stay competitive. I suppose looking at the list build there, you take away the players they traded in. So we're looking at Dangerfield, Bailey Smith and Jeremy Cameron amongst Bowes and Stanley, I think are also on that list.
Yep.
But those 3, Smith, Dangerfield and Cameron, that you rip the heart out of Geelong if you take away those. So that's probably the what's the word? The main part of their ability to stay competitive is the fact that they can get players of that ilk to play for them.
To actually appeal to them and
Exactly.
sell that vision that they have.
Yeah, but it's also been built around really shrewd recruiting late in drafts and turning like VFL players or similar into established role players in the same way that like Sean Manor probably isn't the same player at most other clubs.
Yeah.
But because he slips into a Geelong outfit, they've just proven time and time again they can get the best out of these types. So
They're really not afraid to go for that older draftee to win the national, are they? Like, I can't remember the exact pick that Manor was, but they've done that before.
I think he was 31.
Yeah, so like relatively high
Yeah.
for somebody that was.
That's true.
When they actually drafted him, would
Yeah.
have been like mid 20s or early to mid 20s at least anyway. But yeah, no, you're spot on. Like Dangerfield, Cameron, Bailey Smith. And then if you add Stengel into that, who was an All-Australian last year.
Yeah.
Like it's a big portion that they've actually traded for. Where Brisbane's, although I mean Brisbane have Zorko, I wouldn't call him a trade as such because he was drafted to the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
I didn't realise that.
Yeah, I don't think many people do because he pretty much got on traded straight away, so he never played a game.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But they did trade in Lockie Neal, Charlie Cameron,
Dunkley.
Not McCluggage, Dunkley. Yeah.
Dunkley.
They're probably the big
Danaher.
three.
Yeah.
Not
Danaher
playing
Yeah,
too,
and
yeah.
Danaher.
Yeah.
But like those really turned it around for them. Like
Yeah.
they had, young Hipwood and Rayner and stuff like that, but it was really those guys coming in that made a big difference to the list of Brisbane.
This is kind of my argument though with when people get upset about the academies and want to can the academies. I feel like if you look at Brisbane's team, like 4 father-sons, that's a lot, right?
Yeah.
And when you've got two of those are top 5 picks in the Ashcrofts.
So it's Ashcroft's, Fletcher, and who's the other one?
It is
Not Marshall, was
Oh,
it?
sorry,
No.
it's Marshall and Gallup. It's actually 5. I've done that wrong. So
Marshall
sorry,
and Gallup are Academy.
They're
right?
academy. Yeah, I included those in the academy.
Oh, okay,
So it's
gotcha.
3 father-sons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 Ashcrofts and a Fletcher.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Andrews has an asterisk. Is Andrews an academy? as
Academy.
well?
2014 Academy. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
gee.
late Academy match bid.
They've built a large amount of this team off the back of father-sons and academies for sure. I think they're going to win it.
Brisbane?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think they're going to turn the Cats over.
Some belly scratches.
I'm unconvinced either way. I can see either team winning, and yet I don't think it'll be close.
The Cats paying $1.50 to win.
Yeah, that's
$1.50,
quite
$2.52.
surprising to me. I suppose that, week 1 of this final series lives long in the memory. Well, lives 4 weeks in the memory. But I mean, the Lions are a pretty reliable MCG side now.
Yeah.
So it's just about whether they can overcome that first performance. Now we've seen it happen before. I think Richmond won a premiership after losing in week 1, but whether or not it's to the same opponent, I'm not sure. I know West Coast in 2015 lost to the same opponent they beat in week 1. The difference here being it's again at the MCG. So I don't know. Geelong will probably have a little bit of a mental edge considering it was so recent. But prior to that, Brisbane have had a really good run against the Cats.
We'll just love a good game today.
It would be great. There's nothing worse than having a stinker grand final.
Yeah.
Do you feel a little bit more confident in that team that comes that loses the qualifying final, comes back to the grand final? I think you feel more confident in a Brisbane who have kind of been there and done it before. Like you mentioned West Coast as well.
Yeah.
They're a team that has sort of been in the big moment. It just gives them that little bit of an edge. Whereas if it was I don't know.
West Coast, when they did that, got slaughtered in the grand final.
Yeah, 2015.
But that was that first.
Oh, sorry, you're talking about that period. I was
Yeah.
thinking you were going back to the 05-06 period.
Sorry, you're right. West Coast. No, yeah, Hawthorn in 15 lost the qualifying final against us and then slaughtered us in the grand final. But you're right when you use the West Coast example of 06 because that was their second grand final.
And then they came back and they'd kind of been there and not done it because they hadn't actually won the premiership at that point. But there's a bit of experience there, intangible experience that you feel that the Brisbane, if anyone was going to overcome it, you wouldn't expect that to be like an Adelaide Crows of 25.
Yeah.
More likely to be a Brisbane
That's right.
who have the success there.
Yeah.
We got 20 minutes till Snoop Dogg, apparently.
Wow.
Oh, what's up?
Oh,
Oh my God.
What
was
just
that?
happened?
was that?
That was old footage. That was old footage.
Oh, God.
Sorry, there's we've got the
was Mike
TV
Brady.
going in the background, guys, and somebody fell off, an old guy fell off the stage. I think it was old footage, and we thought it was happening live. Bear with us.
Yeah.
Bear with us. Now, Jesse,
Talk
you've
to me.
got some stuff that you want to talk to us about.
Yeah. Where do you want to start for this?
It's a good question. We can go to the under-17 futures game.
Yeah, let's discuss some of the draft content. So earlier this day, yesterday, I put out a post on Instagram. Follow us on True Footy AFL on Instagram, asking for your draft questions. So I've managed to pull a few comments from you guys, and we'll speak to Dylan about those. I've got some really good questions about this upcoming draft. But first, I wanted to hear your takeaways from the curtain raiser game, which happens on grand final day. I didn't catch any of it, but you said you watched it earlier today. Tell us a little bit about this futures game.
Yeah, started at 9:30 a.m., which is, I just think that's weird. Like, that's so early
Yeah.
to play a game of football. But it's a fun game. Like, it happens every year. They kind of get the best talent in the country together and they put them into two teams and they call it, like, I think there was Team Doherty today and Team Boak. So they have these, like, retired legends who sort of, like, captain the team or coach the team, sorry.
Yep.
And yeah, it's all the best talent there. So you kind of get to have a look at like the following year's draft. But it's an exhibition game. There's not a lot of like defending going on. It's kind of just showing your offensive flair mostly. Not a super important game in the context of the draft or anything like that, but you do get to have a bit of a look. And the one thing, my biggest takeaway, I think, from this game is if you're a Carlton fan, get super, super excited about Cody Walker. He's incredibly good. I think he had close to double-digit clearances in this game. He's absolutely everywhere. He's got that inside-outside element to his game, so he can go in and win a clearance. And given everything that's happened with Carlton over 2025, the drop-off, needing to bring more, like high-end players into the club, those more X-factor players, he's just going to be absolutely perfect for them. And they can put him next to Jagger Smith, and they're kind of already starting to rebuild this midfield, I feel. I haven't... Watching him mostly in bottom age footy this year, I haven't been watching him very intently. And today I really got to see everything that he can do. Big burst of pace, can go forward, hit the scoreboard, he can accumulate. He's sort of the perfectly well-rounded mid.
Yeah, goal-kicking midfielder.
Goal-kicking mid, good on the outside. He's not just a clearance animal or something like that.
Okay.
Very athletic.
You can imagine why Carlton don't want picks this year or next for Curnow in a potential deal because, yeah. Is it just... Walker next year? Have they got a second father-son?
They've got something coming, and
I feel like there's somebody other than Walker as well.
I mean, they've got Dean this year.
Yeah, Dean this year.
And they've got Ison as an academy this year.
Yeah.
And they'll be both top 20 to 30.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think. I think you're right.
I thought I read about it, but Walker was primarily the focus. But
yeah, he'll be the blue chip. I'll be watching right now, I'd be very surprised if he's not number one.
Really?
Yeah.
Over Dougie Cochran?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
I think so.
There you go. Get excited, Blues fans.
He did. I mean, Dougie Cochran's a key forward, so it's a different position. But
that's true.
He didn't have a great game today. I wouldn't have said. Like, he had a couple of moments, and he'll be up there. He'll be up in that sort of top 5 to top 10, I'm sure. But yeah, Cody Walker, he just looks so perfectly balanced. And those types of midfielders that can do everything like that, well-rounded, they usually go in the top 2 or 3 at least, particularly as a mid. But obviously, he's a father-son, so you don't know where the bid's going to come. We saw with Ashcroft, it slipped down to 5. But yeah, he was incredible. A couple of others, not necessarily so much in the big name stakes, but there was a guy from the Geelong Falcons, Noah Williams, a 174 centimetre sort of outside type player. He was awesome in this game, nipping and tucking, got forward, hit the scoreboard, but was just kind of linking everything up. Pretty much that first receive coming out of stoppage and stuff like that. He just seemed to be in the right place at the right time consistently. And the only thing that I would look at him and say at 174 centimetres currently, like, he's going to have to grow a little bit to become, say, like a bit more of a midfielder, but he looks like an Errol Goulden type player at the moment.
Wow.
Yeah, really good decision-making, good foot skills, and he had a brilliant game.
We have a question on Cody Walker. Can he fly like Andrew Walker?
I'd say he's a little bit less mercurial than his dad, because you know how his dad was kind of... He had these X-factor moments, but he wasn't necessarily as kind of consistent as a footballer. Like, Cody looks a little bit more like a genuine midfielder, where Walker was like, he was like a forward, could sort of run through the midfielder. I'm calling his dad now, sorry, Andrew Walker. I just called him Walker. Not very descriptive in this moment, but like, he's not as mercurial, but he does. You can see he's got that athleticism there. Yeah, like, he can jump and take a mark. Finn O'Sullivan would be my current comparison. Okay. But Walker looks to be a little bit more consistent at finding the footy.
Fair play.
More 30 disposal games. But yeah, I was super, super impressed with him. I thought he was absolutely awesome. Can't wait for his draft year next year. Harry Van Hattem, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, from the Northern Knights, 202 centimetres. He was awesome behind the ball, took a number of intercept marks, went forward, kicked some goals as a forward, and then went into the ruck as well. So I think he's going to go pretty high as a kind of enormous-bodied, tall ruck/forward defender, someone that's incredibly versatile. But he just looked, too big, too strong for the guys today. And he kicked the football really well, which always impresses me with someone that's playing behind the ball. Kobe Lacraz, I think he's got links to West Coast, doesn't he?
Oh, it's Brent's son. if I'm not mistaken. Brent played for North
I
Melbourne.
thought it was Mark's son.
No, it's Brent's son, if I'm
Right.
not mistaken. Obviously, but yeah, West Australian from West Perth originally. That was Brent Lacroix.
Yes.
Oh, both of them, both of the Lacroix, and I believe Kobe is the son, so not eligible to join either North or West Coast because Brent didn't play enough games.
Right, so he'll be open pool.
I hope I've got the right father, but I'm pretty certain it's Brent. It's certainly not Mark's because if it was
Yeah.
Mark, it would be father
Yeah,
son.
no, it's Brent.
I didn't do my
Yeah.
homework on him at all, but 190 centimetre.
Yeah.
Played a little bit different to... I was kind of, when I was watching, I was like, how similar is he to Mark Lacroix?
Yeah.
Just with the name, obviously, but a
Yeah.
bit more of a key position type.
Mhm.
But he moved really well for that type of player. So you can kind of see him being that third tall at AFL level. Jordan Knapp from the Eastern Rangers. I was impressed with his grand final, playing for them in the winning side at the weekend as well. But yeah, he just looks every bit of player as well. Another shorter guy, like 178 centimetres, but it's hard to put too much cachet in sort of height at this point because they're going to grow a lot.
Yeah, true.
Clearly, but just looked like really technical, finds the football, smart player, knows where the goals is, that type. Will Malady, 190 centimetres from Scotch College. He was incredible as well. They were calling him, I'm actually confused with that. Like
I would read that as Malady. I think you said that correctly.
They were calling him
Malady.
Malady. And I was actually going like, is that right?
Malady?
That doesn't look right. Somebody get in there and correct me on that if it's
No,
not.
yeah.
Cooper Hodge played.
Yeah, is he any good?
Decent
is the
game.
Son of Luke, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it
Same guy?
didn't
Yeah.
stand out for me.
Yeah.
I think he had a decent game. Like I think he was like around the 15 to 20 touches, kicked a goal, a nice snap goal at one point. But yeah, it didn't sort of jump off the page at me. Archie Butler's probably the most like natural footballer in this. He's like a medium forward, 186 centimeters from the Sandringham Dragons. Just kicks goals and just like one of those players that's just really aesthetically pleasing. Like as a footballer, they just make really good decisions. He kicks plenty of goals as well, and he's a good size at 186, can take some strong marks and stuff like that. So I will be following these guys, obviously, into the 2026 season, and we'll get more of a feel. But it was cool to see them. So let us know in the comments if you checked out this game at all. It was pretty fun. It always is. But I would definitely say my early crow on the 2026 draft is Cody Walker. Early number one shout.
Yeah, I like that.
Looks probable.
Well, actually, I don't love it, but because West Coast's probably going to have pick one. So it doesn't mean anything to us.
Nice.
Come on down, Dougie Cochran. Cool. So we'll just get to the Instagram comments, and of course the chat can and throw some more questions at us as we go. But we'll keep these relatively quick fire because we're getting close to the game. But the first question is from BFG Steve Lentz, who says, has Sullivan Roby bolted enough for the Eagles to consider him at pick 2, and would you do it? I didn't specify that these questions were for you, so it's possible they're also for me as an Eagles fan. But what are your thoughts on that? Like the idea of him going pick 2?
Okay, so I've done this week. I've watched back the grand final, the semi, and the quarterfinal from the Coates Talent League from the Eastern Rangers. I'm sold now.
Wow.
I'm sold on him. He's incredible.
Wow.
He's pretty much the exact player that this draft needed.
Yeah.
I feel, because it was lacking. There seems to be a lot of those like first possession slower type midfielders, and we needed somebody that had a little bit more grunt to them, and he's got this. So he's more of that. I would say he's a Jordan De Goey type. Moves very similar to him. Very explosive, powerful coming out of centre stoppage. I have mentioned that his foot skills aren't incredible, and I would still stand by that. I think if you're comparing him to like a Sam Lawler from last year, who's a similar type player, he doesn't quite have the deftness of touch by foot that we saw from Lawler as he's come into the AFL. But no, I do. I think he's right up in and amongst. I would probably now, if I was like raw ranking them, I'd probably have him just after Dersma as the second highest talent in the open pool.
Wow.
The question is, though, there's two things I think for West Coast. They sort of have that. They have that mid-forward type already, so they don't desperately need that X-factor player because they have Harley Reid, who I would say is a better version of someone like a Sullivan Roby. And the other thing is, because he is Victorian, he's not like, he probably doesn't have the same pedigree from a sense of like Dyson Sharp, who's come through and been like the best player since under 16s. And he's got that, his leadership and all of those sorts of things around it as well. So I feel like if you're comparing, say they took Roby and they took Dersma, it feels like there's more risk still than taking like one of those first possession guys, which is a player that they absolutely need. So will they take him in one of those first two picks? I don't know. I still feel like there would be some sort of risk there. But is he good enough? Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a great answer. We'll just move to the next question, which is very similar from Seth Dryden 96. Even if Roby and Greaves make a bolt to a top 2 prospect, would West Coast play it safe or risk it? I suppose you kind of just answered that. That is, it's not super West Coast like to go risky, but I suppose it only depends to what extent it's a risk in their minds.
I'd say let's just remove Greaves from that, because I don't think Greaves is in that mix. I think West Coast's options here are, do we go Dersma, Duff, Tytler?
Yeah.
And we sort of get our future ruckman, key position player, whatever you want to call him. I think Dersma's coming. I think that's happening. It's just who you pair him with. I think if they're going to take one of those first possession guys, though, I think they'd take Dyson Sharp.
Yeah, I agree. If it's a choice between Greaves and Sharp, I think West Coast more likely to go Sharp.
Yep.
I could see, I suppose to answer the question, I'm not ruling out the idea that West Coast would take Roby at 2. But obviously, it's really hard to speculate on that, and we don't even know if West Coast will hold that pick. But
yeah, I think it's in play.
Yeah,
I'm absolutely not ruling it out.
I agree.
Could you see a world where they didn't go for Dersma and they went like 2 of those mid types? Like maybe they go Roby, who's got a little bit more forward play, a little bit more X factor. They pair him with a Dyson Sharp.
I guess my thought would be, if you have pick 1, you're not going to take Dersma, I would trade the pick. I would explore
100%,
that.
100%.
So hopefully that's not the outcome, personally. We'll rattle through a few more. We've got Eamon Shorter, who says, where does Leray land? That's the Matt Leray, I think, from South Australia. Yep. He says, I like him for the Crows first if we keep it.
So, I saw this question. The Crows' first pick is going to be probably just outside the top 20 by the time all of the water goes under the bridge, right? So he's probably not too far off that. The only thing I look at with Matt Leray, and I've said this pretty consistently across the season, I don't know exactly what his position is at AFL level, because he plays as an outside wingman. He's got really good foot skills, but he's like an enormous bodied player. So he's like close to 190, and he's very like heavy set, and he's not quick. So slower moving. So if you're looking at an AFL player that currently plays that role that he does, you're looking at like a Blake Acres, I guess. Can mark the ball overhead, a bigger bodied.
Yeah.
But I reckon that player for most teams now is becoming like more fleet of foot. It's like Ollie Dempsey is kind of the prototypical winger. So then you're like, okay, so can Leray, with the foot skills and everything, can he go inside and be like a big bodied midfielder? Maybe he can, but we haven't really seen it consistently from him. And he doesn't have that speed of like the elite midfielders. He's not too far off the realm of where Adelaide's first pick will be anyway, but I don't know. Like, I reckon if someone like a Harley Barker was there, I'd be going for a player like that over a Leray.
Okay, yeah.
What are your thoughts on Mella Dillon from Joel Falconer?
Mella?
Yeah.
So he's a Geelong NGA for this year's draft. Good player, medium-sized forward. There's not a ton of those players in the AFL at the moment, I feel. But he's definitely got some X factor. He's kicked heaps of goals across the season for the Falcons, for Vic Country. Multiple goals, very mercurial type player. It's just like, what is he? He's like a 185 centimetre medium forward. I think if he's not really like a Bailey Humphrey type though, one of those like explosive types. He's more of a silky one. Probably something like a little bit similar to what like a Harry Sheezer was in his draft year, but doesn't have I don't think he's got the flexibility of a Sheezer to play like different positions. I can't see him going in and playing midfield or something like that.
Okay.
So I think like Geelong will pick him. I'm certain of that. Probably 40s, I would say.
Got a question from Ado Bado from Instagram. Who is the player the Bombers would want the most except for Dersma? Who do you think stands out as the Essendon-esque player?
Yeah.
I feel like some we've discussed here is Greaves. Maybe whether or not he's the highest rated talent that's linked to them or gettable for them, I'm not sure. But Greaves for style. And then maybe Cooper Duff Tytler with obviously the positional need with Essendon.
Yep.
Obviously having exodus of rucks or whatever you want to call it.
I think they would definitely take Cooper Duff Tytler if he was there. But
Yeah.
I sort of went for this question on what's the player that they need probably the most.
Yeah.
And I just rank it really simply here. Roby, if he's there, number 1. Next, I'd go Sharp. Third, I'd go Greaves.
Yeah, okay.
So I'd go Roby, Sharp, Greaves.
Is that the order in which you rate them?
Vaguely.
Yeah.
I definitely rate Roby as the highest.
Yeah, yeah. in
Sharp
terms
and
of upside.
Greaves, I feel like it's club specific a little bit.
Okay.
I feel like Dyson Sharp would be a really good player for them, or like character person to get into their club. So I would take him over Greaves if I was the Bombers, because they need that cultural injection.
Yep. I like that.
But that's that first possession player, basically.
Yeah.
Like all 3 of those can fulfill that role. And I think Roby gives you the most X factor.
The clubs that need to nail this draft for their future and why, asks the real HRDKRE. I think you can probably just, as a thought exercise, go through the teams who have high picks in this draft, and I'm thinking particular pressure on West Coast and Essendon.
It's the two I've got.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, sure, Richmond have picks 3 and 4, but having, had a pretty successful draft so far last year and having like 7 first-round picks, I feel like the pressure is less on them.
I feel like
currently.
they have no pressure. I feel like it's just a really fun draft for them.
Yeah.
They can be a little bit speculative. They got double picks. So, and it's North Melbourne's pick. Like, they never really should have got that anyway.
Yeah.
So they've got a bonus pick. They can take, I don't know, they can take like one who they'd probably have on their draft board, and then they can take a needs, I feel.
Yep.
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say Essendon is self-explanatory, obviously, with the club losing players at the moment and embarking on the rebuild and a really good opportunity to have 3 or 4 top 10 picks. And for West Coast, I would just say this is the draft where they get the payoff for losing Barras and Oscar Allen.
Yep.
So if you lose Barras and Oscar Allen, you got to make it count. And I think that the pressure is on for West Coast.
100%. And I think if you add in that a little bit more pressure because of 2024 didn't really go how fans at least would have hoped with the players that they brought in the draft. Obviously, you got Harley Reid in 23, which was awesome, but you kind of need to nail this one. I'll throw this back to you as a West Coast fan. Who's under more pressure out of, like, it's clearly Essendon and West Coast that have to get it right. Who needs to get it right more?
It's hard to separate the two.
I mean, it's kind of, they just both have to get it right.
Yeah, I think
It's got to be West Coast need to get this draft right.
I mean, West Coast are worse to begin with, so from that point of view, maybe. And West Coast also hold picks 1 and 2.
I feel like your future's going to rely a lot more on these guys compared to Essendon, who have more of that mature age. Or, they just have more players that are sort of closer to their prime, whereas you guys are like, right, this is where we are. We need to get this right. This is the future of our club right here.
I feel like this draft particularly too. I know it sounds like a wafty thing to say because I can't actually name you the players, but I feel like there will be. Most drafts have some busts in the top 10, right?
Yep.
This draft seems particularly speculative.
Yeah.
Of like maybe the last 3 to 4 drafts. So I think there's going to be some busts.
Yeah.
We don't know who that is. If we knew who that was, we'd be working for footy clubs.
Could we see Collingwood trading into the first round? There's a little bit of chat about Bobby Hill, I've heard. Could he be on the move? They need some high-end talent.
Yeah, they do.
In the younger end of their list.
Yeah, they're shopping players around, which we'll talk about a little bit later in this stream. But there's clearly something happening there with Collingwood moving money, and it depends how serious they are about Curnow as well, which you'd think maybe surely not too serious, but yeah, you could see that as a possibility.
You just wonder how any of those players that are being linked, like even Bobby Hill, like what's the capital looking like, and is that looking, given what's happened to him at the back end of this year? I almost think the pick that you're going to get back for him's less worth the player.
Yeah.
I still reckon he'd be worth a first.
Yeah.
For the X factor that he brings.
You would just be selling an asset at a relatively low price when, 2 years ago he was not medalist.
Well, even this year he's had, before his personal stuff, he was like a really, I think he run a mark on us. He might have kicked like 4 or 5 against us.
Yeah.
I guess the question is though, like of those bottom, because like to get a top pick, you have to go to one of those bottom teams.
Yeah.
And who's going to take Bobby Hill for a top 10 pick? You know what I mean? Like in those bottom teams.
Yeah.
Like if say like a West Coast or an Essendon bring in a Bobby Hill, he's probably not like helping them right now.
I'm going to throw up a trade that I've just made up in my head, right? Sean Darcy goes to Essendon for a first round pick, and Freo send a first round pick to Collingwood for Bobby Hill. Bang. Heard it here first.
Hang on.
This is the draft video.
All right, keep talking draft.
Yeah. We'll just finish off this segment with a couple of questions from Bailey Mead. Top ranked small forwards after Doveston? ? I suppose who are they? What's the gap like? The two-parter of this is: do you rate Doveston as a West Coast 3rd pick? Probably won't get there, but ideal pick. I personally just think yes, he's a great fit for West Coast, but I'll let you answer broadly about small forwards.
Yeah, just to tick that West Coast link one. Like, if West Coast had their 3rd pick, you'd absolutely be looking at him. I kind of think how it's gone recently in drafts, he's the type of like that sort of not clear number 1 small forward, but he's kind of has established himself as that over the body of work that he's had. So one of the team, there'll be someone that'll want to take him as a need before West Coast get that 2nd pick.
Yeah.
There's just too many clubs that get an opportunity to take him. So I reckon he'll be gone.
Yeah.
To answer the question, I don't think there's an enormous gap. I think he's definitely the most polished, and as far as like a specialist in that role, absolutely.
Is Taylor Byrne is another one?
That's who I've got next.
Okay,
I
good.
think he is the next one on my list. He's a little bit different. He's maybe not quite as polished with the ball as Doveston. Like Doveston's a bit of an animal when he like gets an opportunity. I don't think he's like quite to the same level as like a Nick Watson when he gets his opportunities inside forward 50 in tight spaces. But Byrne is a bit more crash and bash. He's very physical. His defensive pressure is immense. And he's got flexibility. Like he can go and run through the midfield and have 30. He's done that several times for the GWV Rebels. Kicks goals as well. And he's just one of those players that looks like an absolute nightmare to play on for defenders. Like he's just at you all game.
There are similarities to Watson. Maybe not like in like
Doveston?
Visually. Doveston.
Doveston.
Oh, sorry. You had moved on to Byrne.
Yeah, I'd moved on to Byrne.
Forgive me.
No,
Yeah.
that's okay.
My bad.
I would say, like, to compare them a little bit, I would say, like, Taylor Byrne's a little bit more like a Tom Papley,
Okay.
and Doveston's more like a Watson,
I like that. Yeah.
if you just want to, like, try to get that AFL comparison picture. But, yeah,
Yeah.
Doveston's more of a classic forward.
Yeah.
I'd say, like, a little bit deeper and very dangerous around goal. Byrne's a bit messier,
Mm-hmm.
but maybe functionality-wise can do a little bit more.
Cool.
Like going through a couple more, like Adam Swade, who's a Bombers NGA, very good player. And again, probably like less so that dynamic player inside forward 50 and more so that guy that can run through the midfield. So I think they'll use him in like a high forward role. They've got Hussein El Ashkar, who's probably the next one as well. And I really like Zane Piker from South Australia as well, plays for the Woodville West Torrens. He's kicked tons of goals. He had a massive preliminary final game. And who's a good, like probably like a Lockie Schultz type. Not someone that I'm saying is like super, super high caliber that you're talking about in that top 20 or 30. I think he'll go a bit later in the draft, but has some serious like speed and power to his game, and he's quite dynamic when he gets going.
Yep. A couple of people just in the chat, Joel, actually, I think it is, just throwing up Noah Hibbins-Hargreaves. I presume you were missing him on position.
I just don't consider him a small forward.
Yeah, not in the same sense.
It's a different one. So I think Hibbins-Hargreaves would, how many deep small forwards do you see that are Noah Hibbins-Hargreaves physiology?
Yeah.
Like not many really. So he's kind of a
Physiology.
too big a word.
Yeah, just like that.
I don't know, like his
good
body.
diction.
Yeah.
Anatomically.
Yeah.
Anatomically. Yeah, no, so he'll be more of a, I think, long term, someone that like pushes forward, but he'll start like on a wing probably to begin with. I could even see him, I said a couple of weeks ago, I could even see him doing the Sheezel to half back.
Yeah.
Because he's got really good skills, he's technically really proficient and good athleticism. So
Gets him into the game as well if sometimes he doesn't get his hands on the footy.
Yeah. I'm just not considering him a small forward though.
Yeah, I gotcha. Cool. That'll probably do for the draft video.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
We've got a large number of people in the chat. 204 we've just ticked over. Thank you guys for joining us on Grand Final Day. Make sure to hit like on the stream to help boost us in the algorithm. And thanks for spending your Grand Final Day with us. We're currently on 23, so let's get that up to 100 as quick as we can. That would be absolutely phenomenal.
I've just seen an interesting comment come through from Birdman. He says, why would Richmond develop other teams' father-sons in Walker? Seems dumb to me. It's a good question, but it has worked out for some clubs. So, for example, Nick Blakey was a father-son to North Melbourne. He went to the Sydney Academy, so they developed him, and he chose them.
Yeah, that's right.
Josh Kelly was a similar one with the Greater Western Sydney as
Cooper
well.
Hodge will be possibly in that too, like father-son for Hawthorn.
The players, like they tend to choose the father-son club, but I guess at the same time, like, are you really wasting that? Like, you're bringing players through anyway, right? Are you wasting that much resource on having a player like that in your system who others can probably learn off a little bit as well? So I think that would be the argument. I don't think you lose too much investing in them.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I might quickly go to the bathroom if you guys
Go
want
for it. I said earlier on, my Norm Smith is Bailey Smith, who's the favourite. So it's a bit of a normie.
You're a Baz man, aren't you?
I like him as a player. Yes, I like watching him play football.
Yep.
Who's your Norm prediction?
My Norm, I think pre-game I said Cam Rayner, so I guess I'll stick with that unless something comes to me and I get a bit of a think about something else, which is, I suppose, like you're probably better, you're safer going a midfielder, right?
Yeah, we've had some in the past pop up, like Bobby Hill as a small forward.
Yeah,
Brian Lake won it in 2013 against
as an
Freo.
intercept defender. Gee, you have to have a game as an intercept defender, don't you?
Joel Falconer said Ruffy, Zach Guthrie. I feel like Sean Manor could pop up.
just from Joel, I love that as a call though, because he's probably going to be playing that Tom Stewart role. So all of a sudden his role becomes elevated, and he has like more opportunity to be able to do it. Whether he can execute's another story. It's still a smoky. I like it though. I like the thinking.
See what Blixarves does today. Will he get up the ground? Will he just sit back?
Where do you think he's going to play? Because Stanley's in.
Yeah.
So he's not ruck.
The Geelong side shifts so much. Like we've seen so much vision this week of like the half forwards pressing up into the stoppage and swapping with the midfielders and stuff like that. So there's probably going to be times where Stanley goes behind the ball and Blixarves pushes up.
You know that thing I always do where I put like we have a matchup on here and I do like player versus player.
Yeah.
It was really difficult doing that because Brisbane have a lot more players that are like in position.
Yeah.
As in like they're prototypical of that particular position, where Geelong you're like, would I call him like O'Connor and Mullen? Like, what do I call him? Like, is he a mid?
Yeah.
He's not really a mid. He's sort of like a tagger. He can play like in the back line. Heaps of players like that. So it's a interesting matchup.
Yeah, man. There's no way of telling how this game's going to go.
No.
And yeah, Jess, you were saying before, like Brisbane have showed up and you've said it as well, like every do or die game they show up. In my mind, I'm like, Geelong are going to win this comfortably. But yeah.
I've talked to a few people that have said the same thing as you, though. Like, just really confident. Like, that qualifying final's the blueprint.
Yeah.
They pretty much just repeat that. I don't know. Like, I feel Brisbane are they're too hungry. They're too hungry for this. I can't even, in some ways, like, if you go player for player, I think they stack up anyway.
Yeah.
I think in some ways they probably have more X-Factor players than the Cats.
I agree.
Cats, it's more systematic. I think the qualifying final almost, in a way, for me, suits Brisbane. Because it's almost like the blueprint of what not to do. They know they're going to have to change things. Whether that can, I mean, it was a big margin, wasn't it? So whether they can overturn that's another case. Is that Patrick Dangerfield?
No, I was looking ill. It just said breaking news.
Huh. No late changes though.
I reckon that's just that he's sub.
Yeah,
the breaking news around that. Someone's put in the chat, Grind Myers is a good roughie as well. I like that.
Yeah. I can't help but wonder, like, there's a little part of me that feels like every grand final, the feel of whoever who people jump on tends to skew Victorian.
Oh,
I feel like that's happened a little bit here with the Cats, where everyone's like really confident in them winning, and I feel like that happens every time it's a Victorian team in the grand final. To be fair, that generally, if you look at the data over the last like 15 years, the Victorian sides do tend to beat up on the non-Victorian sides in grand finals, with the exception of Collingwood, Brisbane, and West Coast Collingwood, actually. But Hawthorn slaughtered West Coast, they slaughtered Sydney. They didn't slaughter Fremantle, but they control the game. Hawthorn, I mentioned that. Geelong slaughtered Port Adelaide. Trying to think of more. Richmond slaughtered GWS.
You're 100% right.
There's heaps of data there to support that claim, but I can't help but feel that just tends to be the way each of these grand finals go, that people start jumping on the Victorian team.
We just haven't been able to fault Geelong for anything they've done in the back half of the year.
No.
So that's why I'm so confident. There was
That's
a comment
fair.
earlier on, somewhat related to the grand final. I don't know if you want to get into trades now, but this is probably going to be the last game that Starcevic and Archie play for the Lions on grand final day.
It seems like, actually, I'll hold off until the draft trade segment unless you want to.
I mean, you can
discuss
that. Sort of.
Have we got time to go
shortly
through
elaborate?
Okay. Well, particularly on that, it seems like Archie in particular has been linked to Adelaide increasingly, and it seems to be a done deal. But 6PR put up this cryptic Instagram post yesterday they took a quote from Carl Langdon saying, "I think the deal's done," but then you have to actually listen to it, and I didn't get a chance to do that. But the new rumor is that Archie's actually going to West Coast. So I don't know where that's come from. That's happened like out of nowhere. But either way, I think we can probably lock in the fact that Archie and Starcevic may be well playing their last game for the Brisbane Lions.
Trades like that are what really accelerate a rebuild, aren't they? If they do end up at West Coast, it's like all of a sudden you've got two genuine best 22 players at a premiership side that come in, bring that experience, and just really solidify your squad.
How old are they exactly?
Starcevic is 26, and I reckon Archie would be 2 years older. I reckon he was 2015 draft. So 28?
I don't think it's the same caliber, but it feels like
27 Archie is.
It feels very, like when teams that can get that trade, like the one that stands out to me that I always think about is Jordan Dawson from Sydney to Adelaide.
Mm-hmm.
He was a good player, but he probably wasn't played in the position, like the ideal position or the heights that he could get to, which is going in as like a predominant midfielder. If you can get that sort of a trade, that can take you from like Adelaide 15th to 1st.
Yeah. I mean, West Coast is a fair way back from that. For us,
of course, it's not. I'm not saying that that's
yeah.
But it's that kind of move. It's like the 24, 25-year-old that has this big like jump from being, because Dawson was good. I don't know if he won their best and fairest at Sydney, or he was like second in their best and fairest one year, but he was an outside type player.
Yeah,
he was like a polished type player. But if you can get that jump,
you can see what type of caliber player Calamachi can be. Like if he walks into West Coast and gets given a bigger role, like he doesn't have to play second fiddle to Rayner or Bailey or whoever it is. Like he could become a really damaging small forward when he becomes more of a focal point. Obviously going to be in a more starved side if he does go to West Coast. But yeah, if he goes to Adelaide or whatever.
What do you see with those two? Like how would you suspect that they would fit into the team?
I think Starcevic is a defender. I think there's been some suggestion he wants to play midfield. To be honest, I think even adding a Starcevic who's not a great midfielder, or at least we don't know if he is yet, I think that's still enough to improve West Coast midfield. Yeah. That's even if he's just like the fourth midfielder. I mean, if Jack Graham can come in and be noticeably improve the team when he's not been a full-time midfielder at Richmond, that just shows the calibre of West Coast midfield. Yep. At the very least, he's a good, reliable defender, and I think it could open the door for Baker to play more mid-forward, which I think has some potential for us. But I think, I made a video a few months ago just saying West Coast just cannot live in this space any longer, meaning they're not going to accelerate their way back into finals anytime soon, but we can't be this team that is almost like not a real footy team. Like there's no banter to be had with West Coast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Shut up.
We can't be a fake football team.
Yeah, well, it felt like particularly this year and the two injury crisis years, not so much 24, but this year and those 2 years, it just feels like we're not really, you can't even really compare West Coast to anyone.
I agree with you completely, because the longer you live in that banter world, because I know that as a North Melbourne supporter, I'm just looking at you.
This world.
No, but it's like the longer you live in that banter world, I feel like it's like quicksand.
Yeah.
Like you fall really fast.
Yeah.
And you can't get out.
Exactly. So while these moves maybe don't have, neither of these players might be involved in West Coast's next flag push. Who knows? But I doubt it. Or at least they'll be like in the twilight of their career when that happens. It's still worthwhile to just try and improve this team over the next 2 to 3 years, because it will help keep Harley Reid. It will help keep Willem Dersma potentially. All these factors. West Coast need to push to not be the worst team next year, and I think it's achievable, but they still need to cover some ground, and I think these moves make sense, to be honest.
Do we need to get this on Channel 7 to see Snoop Dogg?
Oh,
I was
a
wondering
great
that,
question.
actually.
Great
Because I thought he was starting like 15 minutes ago.
Okay.
I think I did that last year too. I miss Katie.
Please show me some Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Did I just
Imagine we missed it.
That would be quite funny. I was going to ask you, Jesse, in that Starcevic conversation, like, what are you paying for these guys?
Well, I think the hope is that the AFL will give us a pick to trade, but I think failing that, it'll be Hawthorn's first round pick.
The dog.
Oh,
Snoop Dogg is on the screen. Give me some volume.
Yeah, but we'll turn it up.
We're gonna.
I'm cracking a beer for Snoop Dogg. Want a beer?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Dylan beer.
Yes,
Let's
yes.
go. Grand final day, baby. Woo!
Can you grab producer Vic a vino as well?
Yeah.
Get her in the game. The dog. Have you guys seen across Melbourne on socials and stuff? There's that like Snoop Dogg lookalike.
Yeah.
Who's been turning up? Did you see that, Jesse?
No.
Someone had a.
My mate Henry got pumped
Thanks, mate.
on Swan Street. He was working at a cafe and saw Snoop Dogg come past.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
bro, I got a photo with Snoop Dogg. Nah, it's Snoop Dogg.
He went into BWS and like pulled up in this like
Yeah.
Cadillac.
Here he is.
Oh,
The next episode, we knew that was coming.
This is cool.
Yes, Snoop Dogg.
Snoopy. We've got 207 in the chat. We're just watching the dog.
What are you drinking, Dill?
Just give me one of those lagers or whatever, like the yellow ones, if there's any of those. I think they're a Pirate Life, are they?
I was wondering about his set list, what it was going to be.
Yes.
The next episode was always a must-have.
I don't know any Snoop Dogg songs.
Really?
No.
Oh, you're so white.
I'm a millennial.
So am I. I'm late millennial. Oh, he's got the stage. Oh, there's a brass band. It sounds suspicious to take a dump on this chest. Is that the lyrics? Every time I hear it, I think I think those are the lyrics. Oh, thanks, mate. It probably isn't. Oh, guitar riff. This is great. Chuck a like on the stream for Snoop Dogg. This is cool. They've really stepped up their game. Yeah. This is like, obviously it's not the same level as the halftime show at the Super Bowl and never will be, but like we're starting to close that gap a little bit from what it used to be. I remember in 2015 I went and it was Chris Isaac's Wicked Game.
Hey, I'll wait for it. Smoke weed every day. Oh, they didn't say it.
It's the clean version. Plant trees every day.
I might get a cup just for aesthetics.
What's this second song?
I'm just washing a couple there, Drews. Just leave that on. I'm getting some hot water and just going to wash some out.
This is cool.
What would you say? You just mentioned there that like we're closing the gap. A lot of people would say that they'd prefer not to like this kind of level of international entertainment is like not Australian.
That is a terrible opinion if anyone holds that. If anyone wants to see...
So many people hold that opinion.
It's so stupid. Like, we're trying to make this game, particularly Grand Final Day, be on the global scale. Like, Katy Perry last year, incredible.
I thought it was cool.
Robbie
Katy Perry.
Williams,
Yeah, that was
really
sick.
good.
Yeah.
Like, you need that caliber on Grand Final Day. Otherwise, we're just a Mickey Mouse league. Like, who do we
Yeah.
want? Freaking Bliss and Esso and Tones and I on Grand Final Day. Like, come on now.
2018, we had Black Eyed Peas, or Will I Am. I think it was Black Eyed Peas in general. That was decent. Decent. This looks better, though.
Can you turn this up? I can't really hear it. I'm just, like, admiring Snoop Dogg being Snoop Dogg. What have we got? Yeah, Snoop. He doesn't really have a good track list. He's just an icon.
Yeah. I was dropping like it's hot.
True.
But
DJ.
He's always featured with someone else.
1, 3. D-O-double-G.
There's a lot of dances.
Yeah. This is Christmas now, baby.
I like how they're in Eagles colours.
I don't. I wish I had a ticket to the grand final just to see Snoop Dogg, bro.
Yeah.
What a G. Give it to Bobby like it's hard. Come on, Jesse. When a brother's giving attitude. Seamless. Got it going on. He's really not as hype as Katy Perry, but he's a gangster.
Yeah.
Straight out of Compton.
He's also like probably pushing 60.
Andrew Doozing said those are Crip colours. Blue and yellow. Thank you, Dylan.
Jamie Cripp.
Jamie Crip.
If you were like getting and choosing like the biggest artist in the world right now, who would you go for?
Fisher. Imagine Fisher playing Take It Off right before the game. That would be cool. Fisher? Wow. The age gap. We're all like 7 years apart from each other, or 5 and 7. 3 generations represented here. Dylan doesn't know Fisher.
Dude, do you have any like
No reaction. No reaction.
like tea towels or anything?
I reckon
I'm just gonna have a look.
it'd be a shame if Tame Impala never does a grand final. I feel like that one's coming. Or Kylie. Kylie's probably a little bit older.
Kylie
now.
Minogue would be good.
That would slap. But I think Tame Impala would be a good one.
Oh, that's right. That's fine.
Fisher is closer in age to Dylan. That's true, says Pat Kaz.
Who would I like to see
Fisher.
on grand
He's a
final
DJ,
day?
like house artist. You know that song, I'm Losing It? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, don't want to get a copyright strike. He's from Melbourne too.
Grand final day.
So he's not the biggest in the world then.
No. I just meant that was the first one that popped into my head.
Oh, okay.
But he is world famous.
You were scaring me a little bit because I was thinking you were like,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
like the biggest artist in the world. I'm like, really?
No, but he's pretty big in like the EDM world. So yeah.
Oh, look at this screen. This is new.
This is new.
Ooh.
This is a super source.
I like
Oh,
So it's like 3 in 1.
more of an HP, man.
Yes.
HSP.
The-
HSP?
was
No,
it a
HP.
sauce?
It is
Talk-
HP.
yeah.
What's
HP
it-
sauce,
what's
you
S-
mean?
HSP? That's like some sort of
It's
cuisine.
like that
I
British,
don't know.
like brown sauce, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Snoop Dogg playing Sweat?
Yeah, it's him.
Is it?
Yeah.
I never knew that was Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good choice. I didn't think of that one actually.
I love the Kylie Minogue shout for next year.
it'd be
I'm
good.
trying to think like who I listen to that I would like to see at grand final day, but I don't think it would fit the like you're not having Loyal Khan or rap on grand final day, are you?
Nah, it's got to be upbeat vibe. It's got to be a bit dancey.
Yeah.
You'd never pull an Oasis. They're too
Nah.
big time.
They're too big, but
You know who
Yeah.
would be a good shout actually? The Kid Leroy, Australian,
yeah.
global stage. Like
God, I don't
maybe
know
not for
either.
the yeah. See, maybe they wouldn't because he's younger, but he's probably the biggest.
Is
it hip-hop?
Tell me to stay. That's what I. Yeah, he does a song with Justin Bieber, but he's from Perth.
Yeah, right.
From Perth.
Jeez.
Yeah, Kid Leroy.
No, it's Sydney, I think.
Nah,
What?
I'm sure he grew up in like I don't know if it's Rockingham or something like that. I don't know if it's Rockingham.
No way is the Kid Leroy
but
from
it's from like
Rockingham.
Midland or like one of those like outskirtsy kind of places.
I'm calling Cap.
I like how you type everything in caps. Caps
Is
still
this
count.
Snoop Dogg?
Yeah. Yeah,
I
he's
know
the
thi-
guy
I
with
know
the
this.
microphone.
No, but like, is it his song?
Oh, okay.
That's
He's
right.
from Waterloo, New South Wales.
I'm sure he lived in Perth.
This is what all people from Perth do, don't they? They try to claim everyone. I'm
No,
joking,
he's
mate.
not from Perth.
In Perth, everyone claims him.
Nah, he's from.
This is a real
he's
Mandela
from
moment
New
for
South
me.
Wales.
That's a real Mandela moment for me. I
This
could've
is pretty
sworn.
good.
Even the
Oh, this-
Wiggles. Could the Wiggles do grand final day?
No, just stop talking.
Hot potato. That was a John suggestion.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not for that.
Daniel,
this is
in
Science
the
with
chat.
Justin
G'day,
Timberlake.
good to see ya. Asher, Spinkscapes.
You put on a bet for Martin anytime goal scorer. Hey, here's the
Yes.
sub.
We had a comment saying like, have we got any bets on today? Are you gonna put one on quickly, Dylan? A little multi.
Little multi. Nah, I'm not a gambler.
I'm not a gambler either, but
I do on grand final day and the Brown though.
See, because I'm so heavily skewed to Geelong today, I've gone Bailey Smith and Max Holmes 20 plus, Tom Atkins 15 plus.
If they don't get 20 plus, Geelong have lost the game.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I could have sworn Kid Leroy was from Perth.
Jeremy Cameron 2 goals, Jack Martin anytime goal scorer, and Geelong win. It's
Oh,
paying 4-1.
Who's that? That's she's Australian.
Wasn't Jessica Malboy?
Oh
Was
yeah,
it?
Jessica
yeah, it
Malboy,
is
yeah.
Jessica Malboy. Yeah, this leaked like 7 News posted it that she was seen performing with him,
Right.
rehearsing with him.
Snoop Dogg, baby.
Oh, this is beautiful. I suggested this
You
last
did.
week.
Yo, show us the live thing. We will soon, buddy. Keep watching.
Just keep hitting like.
The super sauce is actually great for this particular thing. Like
Oh,
seeing
yeah.
seeing all three at once.
Where is my super sauce?
Super sauce. Spinkscapes actually said Hawthorn. Oh no, that's the wrong one. We're talking about Oasis.
Mm.
Oasis has more than one song for real. Did someone say they only have one song?
Oasis? Nah, they've got a great track list.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they go deep.
Or maybe he was saying they only have one song. I
Oh,
thought he
yeah,
was like
Wonderwall
pulling-
and Don't Look Back in Anger and they get off. Come on now.
Yeah.
They've got a great track list. They're
Don't-
coming to Melbourne next month.
Don't go crying your heart out. That's what it's called? That's a good song.
Oh, here's a fun exercise for us. You have 220 in the chat. Comment down below where you guys are watching this from. We've
Yeah,
got
that'd be great.
Jacqueline from who's Australian watching the game from Indiana, USA.
Good to have you.
Shout out.
What time is it in Indiana?
It's
It's like 14 hours to New York.
I think
that
it's
kind of time zone.
9:30 kickoff in LA. I saw a post.
PM.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
like 12:30 kickoff in New York. So sort of in that realm
Yeah.
somewhere.
Do you
New
know the-
Heavens watching from Mandurah. Come on,
Hey.
Birmingham, England.
Birmingham.
Birmingham. Good to have you.
Lovely.
Watching
Watching
from-
from Jesse's old. Sorry, Drews.
Nah, you go.
Watching from Jesse's old stomping grounds, the Big Bun Vegas.
Hey, shout
Where's
out to
Bun
my
Vegas.
Bunbury.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I'm a Bumburian,
We got
sort of.
Locker in Argentina.
Get around it.
Scott Esau says I'm 320 kilometers north of Los Angeles. What would that be? Is that like Sacramento or something?
I don't want
You
to
just
play
say Sacramento
GeoFinder.
then,
What's that
wouldn't
game, GeoFinder?
Hey?
What's that game?
GeoGuessr?
GeoGuessr, sorry, yeah.
I love those games. I love it.
Yeah, I can see you being good at them.
This has got to be the best Snoop Dogg track.
What is it? I can't remember.
Still Dre.
Oh,
There's only
yeah.
a feature on it.
They
But.
should have had a guy playing the piano in the middle.
Oh, no, it's not.
No,
What?
it doesn't sound like Still Dre.
I thought it was, damn it. Did that play already? This is, I
know-
got mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Oh, yeah. You know what's funny? When we watch this back and I have to edit it, it's just going to be 3 white dudes going, with nobody can hear anything.
I love gangster rap.
Oh. Woody's doing the red eye in Melbourne. What does that mean? Doing the red eye? I thought it was a flight.
Yeah, Red Eye flights like overnight, so I presume he's doing similar. Wait, where is he?
Melbourne.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I'm like,
See you,
explain
in,
yourself, Woody.
see you guys in 12 hours for the game.
We've got someone from Marrawar in Tasmania.
Ooh.
That's a throwback. West coast of Tassie.
Are you from Burnie?
I'm from Burnie.
You are from Burnie,
Northwest.
yeah.
Snoop
Yeah.
is killing it, says Wolfie. This is a pretty good performance.
This is good.
Oh, this is sick, yeah.
I
So-
can't lie though. Katy Perry last year was probably my favorite grand final performance.
really?
I'm not even
really-
Katy. I'm
No,
not a
me
Katy
neither.
Perry fan, but I thought she was brilliant.
No,
Yeah, it was good.
it was a vibe. And like Tina Arena, who I'd never heard of, pops up.
Tina Arena.
Yeah. I'm in chains, baby, I'm in chains. I didn't even know that song. Fake Australian. But yeah, it slapped, I thought. Loving the West Coast colours, bro.
Yeah, it is actually.
He's from the West Coast, isn't he?
I
He should have done
I
California
think
Girls.
I think so. He's from California, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Let's have a look.
Oh, see that?
They're showing
they got like Tash Sultana and Jessica Malboy involved.
Yeah.
So those people that are like, why didn't Snoop Dogg perform grand final day? Have a day off.
Yeah.
Akadaka?
I'm sure that these artists would love to perform with Snoop Dogg.
Yeah,
Well,
no doubt.
you know, apart from the whole controversial stuff, that I just meant in general, like a caliber, like having an international artist perform with Jessica Malboy. I'm sure Jessica Malboy loves
Yeah,
it.
it'd be a career highlight to perform with Snoop Dogg, you'd think.
Yeah, that'd be so cool.
Um,
A unique experience.
could AC/DC do a farewell grand final? What do you mean? They're old as, but I feel like Australia would love that. Just Akadaka is football.
We got to learn from Meatloaf.
Yeah, true.
I feel like
Akadaka is
that-
not football. That's just Fremantle games.
It's like Triple M. It's just like Akadaka,
Yeah.
footy, beers and pies.
I don't know if I'm a huge AC/DC fan anymore.
Neither am I. I
when
never
was
have
younger,
been.
Yeah. Hasn't aged that well.
Well, that was it. There we go.
Highway to Hell, maybe. But I kind of liked it more in School of Rock.
That's a rap, is it?
That's
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Snoop
that's
Dogg.
what the genre is called, Dylan. So that's a rap.
Should we? What should we do pre-game? Should we just? I want to look at these lists. Who has a more stacked backline? All right.
Ooh, here we go. I like this.
All right. So Zorko, Gardiner, Lester, Fletcher, Andrews, and Starcevic versus Connor O'Sullivan, Sam DeConing, Jack Henry, Mark O'Connor, Zach Guthrie, and Lawson Humphries. I think the Lions.
It's 100%
stacks up.
Brisbane.
Yeah, and I think Starcevic is the reason.
I actually think if you go through these two teams on paper,
And Brisbane.
it'll be shockingly in Brisbane's favour.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I thought last year that Sydney were more stacked than Brizzy.
They were in the midfield.
Yeah.
It's the forward line where Brisbane falls down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's go to forward lines, and I'm sort of skipping over the midfield. But Brad Close, Sean Manor, Tyson Stengel, who are just going to be so important today. Shannon Neal, Jeremy Cameron, and Patrick Dangerfield says will line up in the forward line. Not sure if that'll occur. Compared to Charlie Cameron, Ty Gallup, Calamachi, Rayner Morris, and Lohman. Those we've spoke about it so much, and it would have been covered all throughout the week. But Close, Manor, Stengel, how they push up into the middle of the ground, like, yeah, how are Brisbane going to quell that?
I actually think if you look at the head-to-head of the small forward brigades, it's like it's speed and power versus endurance a little bit. Like with Myers and Manor, they can kind of run.
Oh, Myers, I didn't even mention.
Yeah, well, they can run all day, those guys, where Bailey and Rayner are probably going to do it a little bit more in bursts and have like bigger moments but a little bit lower disposal, I feel. So it's almost like two competing game styles against each other.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well, we saw Ty Gallop after we sort of all questioned Brisbane's forward line following that qualifying final, only for Ty Gallop to then be the best player in the prelim, wasn't it? Or he's just about best all round.
He was the highest rated player.
Yeah, he was outstanding. So at least I think that's given the Cats something to think about in terms of this grand final. It's not all just shutting out Logan Morris.
Outside of the Stars, who do you think's going to have a big game today? I'm looking at a guy like Dempsey.
Yeah, Joel Falconer just put something in the chat there. Like, Dempsey is a forward wingman. It's a good point that he gives them another almost key.
He could be a Norm Smith Smokey, I reckon.
Yeah. He just like arrives inside 50, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Like, and just takes off big marks. They're definitely, Geelong definitely in the key forward stocks, like with Neil, Cameron, Dempsey aerially. Like, they're going to test them.
Yeah.
And Danger.
Who goes to Danger? Is it? Oh, it's so hard to send. Like you were saying with comparing the teams, it's like, will Danger play forward? Do you send someone to him there? Like, if he goes in the midfield, can Dunkley get it done? It's such a
Dunkley
hard
makes in the
team to
midfield.
analyse.
Dunkley makes sense, but Danger's just going to follow how he feels.
Yeah.
Like, follow his body. I feel like if he's got, if he thinks he's got some energy in him, he'll go into the midfield, win some big centre clearances. But he's probably you'd think he's still going to have a balance of spending more time forward overall and just be dangerous.
Jack Martin, underrated for the Norm. I don't think he'll win the Norm, but what a story from him. We were talking about it last week
He's
when we
the
streamed.
sub, so it can't be the Norm.
Oh, is Jack Martin sub?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No, I got him on my multi.
Yeah,
for a
I
goal.
said that to you earlier, but you obviously didn't hear me.
Damn it.
Yeah. That doesn't mean he can't. He can't. He could actually win the Norm if there's an early injury, but obviously the chances are greatly reduced. But you've got him as anytime goal.
Anytime
scorer.
goal
Yeah.
scorer for the sub.
That
That
could
is
still happen.
stinky.
Yeah, it is stinky.
Yes.
Up to 48 likes, guys. Thank you so much. If you'd help us get to 100, or we just passed 50, if you help us get to
Let's
100 as
run
quickly
that
as
up.
possible. Yeah.
We like seeing the numbers go.
Throw like a
On the-
real
on
proper
the thumbs up.
smoky at me. Like
Zach
someone
Guthrie.
that's a proper. Do you think
Yeah.
though that because I think when you're in the bathroom before, someone in the chat mentioned it. I feel like that's a good shout from a betting perspective to go like a Zach Guthrie because he's going to be playing that Tom Stewart role.
Yeah, true.
So
true.
it gives him more responsibility.
He's actually just a really good player
He's
too.
a really
like
good player.
he's one of those players that you think is unspectacular, but every time I watch him, I'm just like, damn.
Yeah.
Like I'd love to have a player of your caliber.
Do you think though like Zach Guthrie's better than say Wilmot?
Yeah, they're kind of different, aren't they?
Sort of. Like I'd say Zach Guthrie's a little bit more aerial
Yeah.
and Wilmot's a bit more ground level, but they do probably play like generally speaking a similar role. I think today Guthrie's going to be more important because he's got to weigh in for Tom Stewart.
Yeah.
But
Honestly, I'd probably rather recruit Guthrie for my team.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, if I was a player like a team in finals contention,
Just the
I'd rather
intercept ability.
Yeah, he just mops up really well and like this stuff that doesn't sound particularly sexy, but he's just so reliable.
Would you say Wilmot's like more that tougher type?
Probably more of I'd say I'd prefer him with ball in hand.
Yeah.
And they've also got Jasper Fletcher down there doing like a similar job as well. So
He's a
they've-
jet.
yeah, like it's hard to going to the midfield. Whose midfield would you rather? I know I always ask this question.
See, on paper you'd prefer
Brisbane.
Brisbane's, but
if you take out Lockie Neal, obviously it's not as good.
who's the best player on the field today?
Who is
The highest FIFA rating?
the number one?
Jeremy
yeah.
Cameron.
yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, he's got the highest FIFA rate. On the
Yeah.
field or in the midfield?
Yeah,
on the field.
on the field.
Yeah,
I would say
Cameron.
Jeremy Cameron, Harris Andrews probably
Yeah,
very
that's
close
fair.
up there. You could throw McCluggage sort of into this conversation.
Bailey Smith has to be there.
He's
I
up
reckon.
there. I don't know if he's number 1 or 2 even, but he's up there.
I think Holmes is more important than we're giving him credit for.
Yeah,
Mm.
I didn't think of him.
Is that not just the synopsis of every Geelong player? Like, he's probably better than we give him credit for. Like, I've only recently realised I've not appreciated Mark Blixarves enough over the years for how good of an athlete and footballer he is. Like, imagine just having him today. Like, he can play any position at any time, do any role.
Yeah.
What is he going to do? I asked you that before. What do you reckon, Jesse?
I don't know.
What's he doing today?
He's been listed as an on-baller. I don't... obviously, Geelong are
Yeah,
pretty dodgy
I think
with
they
that,
just-
But
I'm
do
not
you-
sure.
I think he'll probably play. I imagine he'll play as a key back.
Yeah.
That's what I think he'll do.
Yeah.
He'll
So
try-
they got O'Sullivan and Sam DeConing against
Well-
Morris and Gallop.
Yes.
So Brisbane are playing a bit of a shorter forward line there.
Yeah, true. Because they haven't got like that.
Oh,
Sam day.
they do have Fort and McInerney both selected though. So I suppose one of them rests forward, but
Fort's been doing the forward stuff
yeah,
mostly, so someone's going to have to take him. I
yeah,
just
maybe
feel-
deconing. For the
Yeah,
height
and then
piece.
Blitzarves comes back on like a Morris, maybe.
Yeah,
Like, could he play on
probably.
Morris?
Yeah, well, yeah, O'Sullivan's also very young, so
It's a young back line, isn't it?
Yeah.
for the
maybe
Cats?
O'Sullivan goes to Gallup.
It is.
Would you say in a weird way, given like where their talents dispersed Geelong, probably one of their most important players that never gets spoken about is Jack Henry? Because he's just that
Yeah.
mature,
Yeah,
key defender that just does his job really well consistently.
that's true. You know what? I threw out Zach Guthrie as a smoky for Norm. I don't really stand by that because I think the Norm tends to go offensively minded players. So like Johannisen wanted off half-back flank, but is offensive, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think that Zach Guthrie ever wins a Norm Smith, even though I think he's fantastic. But maybe Brad Close could win one.
You
as a
very
real
rarely
smoky.
see a best on ground given to someone that shuts down their opponent.
Yeah, exactly. Like Brian Lake won one as a key back for all
he
the
was
intercept marks. he took,
intercept
right?
marking,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. So I think someone like a Brad Close is probably a better smoky, where he could get on the end of a few and have a big quarter, whilst not being anywhere near the caliber of
I
the
like
other
Close.
players.
Like, I think it's unlikely, but it's a genuine.
yeah.
He's
But
a genuine smoky.
It's for the Smokies conversation, where
Yeah.
I actually think he's more likely than a Zach Guthrie, who I just mentioned.
Shout out to some people in the chat. Jesse Dennis. We've got a comment here from Codestar saying Freo suck, by the way. Thanks for that one. Shan says Holmes crazy, underrated. Could we just all go official tip for the Norm Smith? I'm going to go Bailey Smith.
I'll go Will Ashcroft.
Yeah, it's a fair one. I said Cam. I'll stick with my boy Rayner.
Fair play. We haven't really
Yeah, that's a
spoken
good one.
about Will Ashcroft. Sort of a little...
He's just a
side-
big game player.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was going to say. I don't know if there's any big game players in the AFL right now than Will Ashcroft.
We've talked about the superstars of Brisbane. Do you think those younger players, which they're mounting up in that team because of the injuries and stuff, do you think any of those guys can get exposed? Like I'm talking Levi Ashcroft, I'm talking Sam Marshall, even Ty Gallop to some extent, just because of how young he is.
It's true. Interestingly, though, I think Geelong is the youngest side. Or no, maybe
They might
Brisbane,
be, but
Brisbane's by age, but Brisbane are more experienced. I think that's what it was. I just had a look.
okay.
Yeah.
But I do think Brisbane are carrying a lot of those
Yeah.
really young players.
No, you're definitely right about that. You know, Geelong, by far and away, have used the least amount of players this year. They've only used 31, and the
Yep.
second
That's
crazy.
the second least is Fremantle with 34.
Nice.
So that's three, of a gap of three there, and then the next is 35. Geelong, by far and away, have the most stable team
Brisbane
this
would have
year.
used one of the most, wouldn't they? Or it'd at least be up there.
I can't remember exactly where they sat. I don't think it was anywhere near Geelong. I think it was a fair bit more. I think Essendon was the most.
Oh yeah,
I think
of course.
West Coast was sort of up there as well. I don't know. Like with the rebuilding sides, they tend to. Obviously, Essendon had the injuries, but the rebuilding sides tend to give out games to a little bit more freely.
Yeah, it's not forced. It's
Yeah.
just, they're just playing people
Yeah.
to have a look. Basically,
Exactly.
Joel raised the point. How many players are different from that 22 Premiership side of Geelong?
Well, Selwood's not
Ooh.
playing, obviously.
Isaac Smith,
Uh,
Norm Smith winner.
Like, who wasn't there?
Hawkins played, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did because he absolutely annihilated whoever Sydney had in the ruck, who I'm struggling with.
Hawkins did.
Yeah, there were like a number of forward stoppages in that game, and
Oh,
Hawkins just
yeah.
gorillaed whoever it was. I just can't remember.
Gorilla'd.
Who were they rucks back then?
Sydney would have
Uh,
been McLean.
Yes.
Marty?
McLean.
Nah, it wasn't a Marty. Could have been McLean.
Shit, who was their number one? Because it was before Laddams, wasn't it?
It could have been
It was
Laddams.
pre-Grundy.
Laddams was right a bit at Port. It was before
It
Grundy.
might have been Laddams.
It could have been Laddams. I thought that, there's someone before that.
Yeah.
Shit.
Mumford.
I just remember
thank you.
Hawkins was often...
Was it Mumford?
No.
Nah,
no,
it wasn't
no,
Mumford.
no way.
No. He wouldn't have let
It's funny
that
how you
happen.
can lose years like that, though.
Hickey. Tom Hickey.
Yeah, right. I should have
He
known.
was too.
Former West Coast Eagles player.
Yeah.
And
I'm so,
legend.
I'm so sick of having that conversation too with Geelong where I'm like, I either don't have a ruck so they can get exposed, and then they come out in the one-off game and
they
they
keep
somehow
just
like,
signing Reece Stanley to one-year deals.
Yeah, they keep
it's
but,
completely fine.
but like in the big game, he might not like do that well over a season, but in a big game, he seems to stand up.
yeah.
So that day they had Collar Jasny, Tom Stewart, Jed Buse.
Mm-hmm. Was Buse selected on the bench in this game?
Think
Am I
it's
No,
an
he didn't come in.
emergency.
Didn't come in?
No.
Emergency. I saw his name somewhere. Oh, Mitch Duncan.
Mitch Duncan.
Yeah.
Max Holmes famously
Isaac
didn't
Smith, the
play.
Norm Smith medalist.
Yeah.
There's quite a lot of refreshment there.
There is,
so to speak.
Gary Rowan,
Gary Rowan.
Tom Hawkins.
Yeah. Cam
played that day.
Guthrie.
Yeah.
And if you scroll
Did he
down,
retire, or is he just?
no,
injured?
he's still on the
He's
list.
still on the list, yeah.
If you scroll down slightly, Parfit
And boy,
as
Ken.
well. Yeah.
Kenny.
He's now Perth Demons legend.
Even like Parfit was in that team. Like he doesn't
Yeah.
seem good enough to.
Yeah.
Like if he, like we said, if he went to West Coast, I bet he'd struggle.
Yeah. I agree.
Like, absolutely.
It's crazy to think he's a premiership player, Brandon Parfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know there are always those players, right? Where you go, how's he a premiership player? But we have 284 people in the
we
chat.
could be hitting 300.
I just saw the percentages on who people were tipping. It was 43% to the Lions and 57% to the Cats.
Pretty even split there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
man.
nervous.
Oh yeah.
I'm just looking at this like this is like when you watch a grand final, it's just history waiting to happen. Like, yeah, it's just
Yeah,
another
I know.
game, but like this is what history is written in.
Yep.
The last
The
game
two
of
best
September.
teams over the last 5 years
Yep.
by win-loss and also premierships.
One of these teams, like the players, like these experienced players like Dangerfield and these kind of guys and Lockie Neal, like one of them's going to be disappointed and the other one's going to
Yeah.
be a hero.
302 in the chat. Thank you guys. Chuck a like on the
Yes.
stream before we kick off. That would be muchos apreciados.
As they say in Spain.
Yeah.
Um,
Spanish is so easy.
Atkins, Mullen, O'Connor, who do they go to? Do you think Mullen will go back to McCluggage? Did the
Yeah.
job in the qualifying?
Yeah.
I reckon
I-
Atkins has to go to like a Will Ashcroft. Sort of
Okay.
shut down his X Factor, just make his day real hard. Because I feel like, yeah, he's just going to do some crazy X Factor shit today.
And
Will
O'Connor
Ashcroft.
to Rayner would be what they did last time.
Okay.
He did kind of shut him down other than those 2 free kick goals, those sort of outrageous ones that were.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So Geelong in the white shorts today. This is interesting though because it's Geelong home game. So why are they not wearing blue shorts? I prefer them in the white shorts personally. I think it actually looks a bit slicker.
Yeah.
And Brisbane wearing maroon shorts today, despite being the away team.
I like when teams do the.
Solid.
I know a lot of a
Yeah.
solid colorway like all
Yeah.
through.
Me too. Yeah.
It looks tin pot when you've got like it broken up for me.
Yeah. I agree.
Smith looks locked in. Can you remember that
Smith looks
Instagram?
locked in.
that was a comment.
This
from
is his
Joel
first
Falconer.
first grand final at the MCG. for
There
Barry
was
Smith.
a Can you remember last year there was a photo? I think it might have been like Bailey Smith and Nick Dacos at the Footy on grand final day, or someone like that. And he's like, "I wish I was out there." And Ollie Dempsey commented like,
Next
"Next year,
year."
brother." And
Yeah.
they're out there.
Yeah.
They are.
And the same thing with the Brisbane Lions. Levi Ashcroft jumps the fence at the end to celebrate with his brother, but I think he deliberately doesn't touch the cup
Premiership
because he
cup.
wants to be
Yes.
part of it. And now, 12 months later, he's playing.
Did you see Lockie Neal left his hand on the cup? He let Dangerfield put it
Yeah,
down
I
first.
actually haven't caught this as a like phenomenon, but
No?
is there some sort of a thing where people say like the last
Yeah.
person?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, generally it comes true.
It genuinely
Yeah,
does.
Like
yeah.
I think I can't remember like which Sydney captain it was, but the Sydney captain
It would have been
Mills.
Ramsey
Mills, I
last
reckon.
year.
did Mills play?
Mills didn't play, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Did he?
Yeah, he did. He
Yeah.
missed the start of the season.
Did he come back in
Yeah,
last year?
yeah. Mills played.
Yeah, I'm forgetting.
Mills, like this is a totally off topic to the grand final, but like his career has just gone nowhere. it absolutely like no. I'm not actually
Yeah.
knocking him, but it's actually a bit of it's almost becoming a sad story for me. Like he was such an up and coming player a couple of years ago.
Yeah, he was all Australian midfielder, wasn't he?
Yeah. He's just since all of that, the off-field stuff with like the injury that he had in pre-season, and
Yeah,
just hasn't been able to get it right, and he's kind of just I don't know, he's in limbo at the moment.
yeah.
I
Just wanna-
digress.
Lucky he's flexible.
Want to give a quick shout out to my poppy, who's definitely not watching and won't see this, but he's been a lifelong Geelong fan. He's seen him
that's
get
a
a bit
hard
of
life.
success. Yeah, well, I said that to him. He's like, "God, we really need to win this one." And I was like, "Poppy,
Yeah.
you've always been good." He's like, between 1960 and 2007, they had no success.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
and they lost a lot of grand finals with Gary Ablett Senior. So
Yep.
like,
They were
that's
they
a-
were a banter club.
Yeah.
They were when I was growing up.
It's crazy to think that. So yeah, I'm whipping home Geelong for my poppy today because how long are Geelong going to be good for? We don't know, and I'd be happy for my poppy to see Geelong get a flag.
Brisbane, it's wild to think their fans have just been part of grand final day 3 years in a row. That's
Yeah.
just wild.
What a period.
When was
for
the
them.
last time a team played in 3 grand finals in a row? It would have been
Plus-
Hawthorn.
Plus like a
Hawthorn,
bunch of
yeah.
prelims
Yeah,
scattered around that as
Yeah.
well.
I was looking at their run. I think they've made finals every year since 2019, and it was like semi prelim, semi prelim.
Yeah. Because they
So-
made top 4
and
every
then-
year except the one they won the flag.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
And their team is still like they have a big, like I talked about with Marshall and Ashcroft. They've kind of got their next, potentially like their next premiership team, kind of starting to come through as well.
Yeah, I know. They're getting another top
It's
5 to 10
crazy,
picks
man.
this year.
Like Fletcher, Ashcroft.
Annabelle this year.
It's got dynastic qualities, doesn't it?
Dynastic.
Nice.
Great word choice from you.
We didn't even mention, like I've seen a couple of players coming out here. Like we didn't even mention Lawson Humphreys before.
What
Who's-
is he other than a really nice kick?
Well, I think he can run.
I can run, Dylan.
No, you can't. I've seen you run, Truce.
Have you?
Only on I've seen on your like vlogs
Yeah, okay.
playing footy. Yeah, I think Lawson Humphreys has got you.
Debatable.
No, I think he's a pretty versatile player. When you like what? Tell me what you meant by that when you said like, what is he?
Well, his best attribute is his ability to kick on both feet, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Highly rated down in Geelong land, but as I said before, Geelong is just made of all these elite role players that fit into a great system. It's
100%. Like if you look, like when I brought up that list build before, like they've absolutely recruited the best because a lot of, like, to be fair, like a lot of the Brisbane players, like the father sons and stuff, have kind of fallen in their lap to some extent. There's been a little bit of fortune there, whereas Geelong have gone after these players. They've got so many of the like the Cat B rookies. If you get a Cat B rookie to work, that's all on you.
Yeah.
That just shows how talented that recruiting team must be. Like Blitzarves, we've talked about him. What they've done with O'Connor and Mullen out of Ireland, like so good.
yeah.
Is Kane Corns calling that a mullet, you reckon? It's a bit mullety.
Kane Corn's haircut?
Yeah, just a little bit of a fluff at the
Yeah,
back. It's a bit
definitely.
mullety.
Yeah, it is. It's shaved it in at the sides.
Yeah, you're right. That counts. Yeah.
Yep.
Odds on Kai Loman winning the Norm Smith. Well, didn't he kick?
He kicked 4 last year.
I thought he should have won it.
Yeah, I thought he was going to win it, to be
Yeah.
honest. But yeah, if that doesn't win in the North Smith, then surely not.
There's a
again.
West Coast
Hey,
jersey.
spot the West Coast fan. Good
What a
on you, mate.
loser.
Is that
Yeah.
still people coming in with 11 minutes to go?
Don't know. Surely
Yeah, it
not.
could be just old.
You
Surely
wouldn't.
not,
You
yeah.
wouldn't want to be getting into the ground 10 minutes before the grand final.
I always have this thought
gonna
because I
tingle
watched that
again.
Futures game before the game. This is a stupid thread of conversation, to be honest, but I always think like the kids that play are like, 16, 17 years old. Like, do their parents come? And then what do they do with them? Do they all get to go to the game? Do their families come and get to go to the
I'd
game?
assume so. My I have experience in this because
Oh.
2021 D's grand final, I was part of the curtain raiser for WA versus SA.
Ah.
So that was who was in that game? It was the Wanganeen Miller South Australia team. Jace
Okay.
Burgoyne, Isaac Keeler.
Was that bottom ages?
No, because Jai Amos played, Van Royen
So
played.
that was their draft year,
Yeah,
and they just played like it was an exhibition game.
I think it might have been a part of the champs.
Really?
I think it could have.
That's
maybe
cool.
maybe not. Maybe it wasn't. But anyway,
Doesn't
we,
matter.
We went back to the Wacker because that's where like the teams warmed up, and then we all went back to the grand final after that. So maybe
So
they
you
do
had-
get tickets.
You had tickets to go to the game,
I had tickets through Caden because it was a Melbourne grand
but
final.
not because you were a part of the.
No, but they all did.
They
all
all
the
did.
players and stuff did.
Interesting.
Um,
These are the things that go through my head. How does this work?
That was so cool though. Like I was walking past like Fife and Nick Nat, and then it was like Gil McLaughlin was there, and I was just like, I remember walking like the D's were coming out to warm up, and just like walking past like James Harms, and I'm like, bro, you look like he didn't look real because he's like so tattooed up, and he had like blonde haircut. I'm like, James Harms just like
Just real polished. And
yeah. Petrarch was there, raring to go.
Strange that you use James Harms as the example.
Well, he was just at the front, and just all the tattoos and shit. Like he was just G'd
global
up, ready for a grand
superstar
final.
James Harms.
Then they went out in Perth that night. Like my mate Sam was like, "Yeah, I walked past some like heaps tall dude with like he was bald and had a beard and like had a medal around his neck and a footy jumper." I'm like, "Yes, Sam, that's Max Gorn."
This is Max
He's a
Gorn.
premiership winning ruckman. He's like, "Oh, I don't even watch footy."
Do you think that one, because it was the WA game, was it maybe done differently? Because like it was COVID, right?
What, like the whole grand final?
Just with the ticketing and stuff like that, was it maybe more accessible to those guys? I just feel you see like at the granny this weekend, like you've got people like sleeping outside the MCG, which
yeah,
it's crazy, but people have MCC membership. and they still have to go to those lengths to go to the
Yeah.
game. Like, it's mad to me.
Yeah, Scotty Walton from Clubby Sports, he slept outside tonight at the
Did he?
MCG.
Oh, yeah, he's a Cats fan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good on him. I just have a little thing I want to say before. We're about 10 minutes out from the siren to start this grand final. According to our statistics, this is already the most watched live show we've done this year. So I just want to say thank you very much for people who've jumped in and been a part of it. It's been a great year. It's going to be great to enjoy this grand final with you.
Beautiful.
Lovely. Well said, Jesse.
Thank you.
And thanks to producer Victor and Dylan for putting this show on all
Absolutely.
year. Because without you guys, we would still be sitting on our couch putting together fart compilations. So you've really taken the production of True Footy to the next level, and long may it continue.
And back at you guys. This is getting a bit wanky. So thanks for you guys for being on the show.
Nah, thank you.
Real good job.
Yeah,
Enjoy
real
the
good
season.
job.
Enjoy
Yeah.
the season. But it wouldn't be anything without our 304 people on the line at the moment.
Absolutely.
That
On
is
the
awesome.
line.
Has anyone changed anything? Norm Smith's. The game
No.
starts in a few minutes.
I have zero confidence in my original predictions, but I don't want to backflip on them. I could see this game going either way. But it was Brisbane and Will Ashcroft.
Just text
so-
it to me like you usually
Yeah, text you before the game. I actually think Geelong now. I did put a multi on either way.
Oh,
So
dear.
I tipped both teams 1-39.
How are we getting the live feed of the live stream?
The numbers. I'll show you if you just go. Hang on.
Don't mind us, boys.
You
I'm
can
nervous
do-
right now, says Joel. Go the Cats.
If you go to this here, the real
I'll jump
time,
and have a look at these
this is
comments.
real time,
$2.99
video
on the
overview,
stream.
and then
Woody
live
says I
video,
ditched MCC about 7 years ago.
yeah, right.
Just wasn't worth it as a Saints fan. Well, yeah, I suppose that's true too because
you don't get
you
a
don't
lot of
get the-
games there.
yeah,
Yeah.
fair play.
What you? How many finals have St Kilda played at the G in the last since their grand final? They would have played St Kilda. So St Kilda GWS was at the G. I remember. That was 2023. Yeah, that was elimination final at the G.
Elimination final.
Yeah,
They lost that year.
yeah, I reckon they did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
must-
because GWS
made a prelim.
made a prelim.
they
Exactly.
did, yeah,
Yep.
that was Kingsley's first season.
Joel says Cats by 75.
Oh, come on. That's not happening.
It's hard. It's just hard to. I know it's not so much that it's a grand final, but this Brisbane side, it's hard to see them getting slapped.
They're not getting slapped.
Yeah.
They are not getting slapped. I can 100% see Geelong winning.
Mm.
They're not getting slapped though. We're not getting a quality
Yeah.
final again. I'm certain of that.
Yeah.
That could come back to bite me, of course. But
Yeah.
just back on St Kilda quickly. Like we are about to get underway here. I reckon they're the next big it side.
The next
I
what? Sorry.
The big it side.
Yeah,
like
you
they'll
reckon?
be. I reckon they're coming.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. I see the logic, and it's not for me around necessarily just their recruits and the excitement that's generating. It's quality drafting over 4 years.
Yeah. Yep.
They
just recruiting wise, they just don't get it wrong.
Yeah. I suppose the retention of Naz will be pivotal because in 2 years, if he goes, then that's a pretty big setback, I suppose.
I think it'll be completely related to their performance, though.
Yeah.
I reckon if they're playing finals,
Yeah, he'd be
or it-
brave to leave.
yeah, exactly.
Because then he would still have 2 years until free agency. So, like,
Yeah.
in 2 years, when we have this conversation again, he could just sign another 2 year deal and
Yeah.
then reassess. And in 4 years, you think St Kilda with Naz could be a very good team.
There's probably it's hard to recall a bigger off season for a club where you had so many players linked to leaving and they all stayed, and you brought other free agents in as well, where it's kind of all coming together now. So like they have to get it right. They've got the superstar coach, if you want to call him that, in Ross Lyon. Like he's got runs on the board.
Yeah, that's true.
Good recruiting. They just have to get it done.
Lewis says, I reckon this Brisbane team will do the reverse compared to 01 to 04, where they went WWWL, and this time they'll do LWWW. It'd be funny.
Explain that to me. In
So they won the Premiership 3 times and then lost the 4th,
okay,
and they'll do the reverse. They lose the first Premiership and win 3.
win the next 3.
Yeah, that's his
Huge.
prediction.
It's fun. It's hard, isn't it? Because like this Brisbane team, as good as it is, it doesn't feel as special as that team. That's easy to say. Like when they were one premiership into their dynasty, you maybe didn't see them in the same light.
No.
But like Akamanis, Lappin, Voss,
Yeah.
I'm missing someone there too.
Akamanis,
What was their midfield? That was
Simon Black. Yeah,
That's the
yeah,
big
yeah.
one. Yeah,
Brownlow
and then they had like
medalist,
guys
yeah.
like Power and stuff as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, batted deep, didn't it?
Yeah, far out. Jonathan Brown.
Yeah.
Alistair
Sean
Lynch.
Hart, Craig McRae.
Yeah,
Yeah.
more role players, I guess. But
Yeah. This is. I was a kid when this was happening.
Lepage.
Yeah. Yeah, Lepic, Alistair Lynch, who was just on screen. I'm not sure if you said him, Jonathan Brown, and Mal Michael.
Did you know Alistair Lynch is from essentially my hometown, like a nearby town?
I don't think I knew he was Tasmanian. No.
Yeah.
There you go.
Went to Somerset Primary.
Yeah.
Did you see the
That's weird that you know that.
Tasmanian? Did you see the Tasmania football stink that Dylan had on the
Yeah, on the KO call up.
Yeah. Forgot to mention Jack Revolt.
Yeah,
What the
but
fuck,
didn't
man?
you say Richo?
Yeah, I think I said Richo.
That's still a pretty good shout.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
It's not like you went.
I would have Richo above Rewalt.
Yeah, die on this hill. I love it.
Yeah. No, I stand by that.
Yeah.
Boy, you stand by your top
Do
three.
you know what though? In that KO call up thing, they asked me, like, they cut it differently, but they asked me. Brad Johnson asked me who's my favourite player from the northwest coast of Tassie, which is where I'm from.
Specific.
Yeah. So I said Richo, Alistair Lynch, because they're from the northwest coast.
Yeah.
Jack Rewalt's from Hobart.
Okay.
And then they made it look like it was Tassie, and they kind of did the joke around that. But it's actually not what I said.
Yeah.
What a stitch up. Well, all those guys are at the grand final today, and we're at Footy from the Flat. So who's the real winners here?
It's funny that you get asked that's a niche question. Who's your favourite player from the northwest of Tasmania? And I'm from like the second biggest city in WA, Bunbury, and I'm like Adam Hunter. And like the pool, like with all due respect, he's a good player, but like and RIP as well. But like Lewis Jetta, Neville Jetta. And the list starts to get pretty thin after that.
It is actually like Tassie has pretty crazy footy pedigree for the size of it and the population. It's just so big down there.
For us, it's Northampton, which is like near Geraldton. It's a small, I don't know, it is a town. But you've got Josh Kennedy, Cripps, both Crippses, Daniel Chick, and I reckon there's more than that.
So there's pockets.
Yeah, it's just like an elite football, like genetic.
Where I'm from in the north, I reckon there's probably, like, arguably, there's more footballers from there than the south, which is the biggest, like where Hobart is.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
I've got Norton and Hayden Ballantyne from my ends.
Oh, they're from where you are?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yep. Okay, yep.
There we go. National anthem.
Here we go.
Harley Burnham? Is he from that area?
Oh,
He's from Pinjarra?
Nathan
It's like-
Wilson.
Yeah. Being a little bit generous with the geography there. I don't know exactly where those guys
within
are from.
15 or 20 minutes of me, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I pay that.
We have 362 watching, 76 likes on the stream. Let's try to get to 100 likes before. Thank you guys for spending your grand final with us. And here we go.
I think we've live streamed every grand final since 2018. Except, I missed 23. That was the first year I was in England.
Yeah.
I think I've done it every year since then.
I would say as from a footballing state in Australia, like the grand final day is probably, like, growing up and stuff, like the most special day of the year.
100%. It's Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah. That and draft day are my two favourite days outside of like my football team playing. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm the biggest draft fan there is at the moment. I can't say that was like a big part of like culturally growing up.
Sure.
But the grand final has that. Like, you almost start to like smell the sausages.
Yeah.
Did I just say that? You know what I mean? Smell the sausages. There were barbecues.
We can make a highlight reel out of the things you accidentally say.
I'm so hard.
Let me know.
There's so much action under the table for this game.
Let me know in the chat if you can smell the barbecues. I should have said smell the barbecues.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's funny. Who won the toss?
Yeah, sort of look away at the critical moment there.
All right, get your predictions in the chat. I want to make myself another beverage.
Can you get me one too?
Yep.
Harris Andrews has an enormous vein in his bicep.
Yeah.
Glad you finished that with in his bicep.
Yeah, same. Such a dirty mind. Bryn Teakle is from Northampton as well. Well done,
Bryn.
Joel. Yeah.
I actually saw him the other day. He must
Oh,
live
really?
around here somewhere.
Yeah. Sean asked which captain was the last to let go. I believe Neil was the last to let go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct.
Lions won the toss,
Thanks,
kicking to
mate.
the city end, says Lewis. Odds on them winning have increased, according to Will Schofield. Watching from Perth, so don't really care, but slightly dislike the Lions less, says Bertman. Shout out, Perth people.
Do you think that is a narrative around this game? Like, people are a bit, as much as Brisbane are the holders currently, but like people are sick of Geelong just for so long being able to like rebuild this juggernaut.
Yeah. I respect the hell out of Geelong.
Oh, they're amazing operators.
Yeah. I've said this before, like West Coast, I think, tried to emulate the Geelong model of like, we can stay old and we'll just like draft well late, and then just completely failed to do that. And then the injury crisis exposed it a bit as well.
What do you think that Do you think that's because they weren't in the same geographical location and being able to sell that to like Victorians and stuff comes into that, or is it more just they just got it wrong? Like
Here we go.
We're on here.
It's probably a weird segue for another time.
Yes.
But I'd say just the quality of drafting late as well is a big
Dunkley-
That's a good game.
Dunkley on Dangerfield. Zach Bailey's at the centre bounce on
Yeah.
Bailey Smith, and McCluggage on Atkins, not Mullen.
Here we go. It is.
Bailey Smith with a toe poke.
It's a crisp looking grand final as well. Very
Oh.
sunny.
What a game you got on our
Brisbane
hands.
cannot let the ball get to the outside too much.
That's exactly what Bailey Smith just did. Instead of like trying to put his head over it, he was like, get this to the outside.
Yep.
Darcy Fort tries to take it out of the ruck. Will Ashcroft wins a free kick on Bailey Smith. High tackle.
Will.
Um,
Or Bailey.
Xavier, shout out, says go Lions, cheering from Korea.
Wow.
That's amazing.
I love that. Jack
Oh,
Henry,
strong mark from Henry
so underrated.
in the back pocket.
Would you help him off a horse? Daniel Busher would say.
Yeah, Daniel Butcher. Shout out Daniel Butcher, much love. Mal says, what is their respect? I think he says all they do is poach. I still think you have to be a really quality organisation to be able to make the most of that. It's Bailey Smith.
Left foot kick.
Nice
bang.
dagger. God, he's a good kick, isn't he, Dylan?
Nice, exceptional.
Shannon Neal on Harris Andrews. Jeremy
Oh,
Cameron.
missed the
Darcy
kick.
Gardner.
Stengel wasn't a great kick.
How's that for a matchup? Darcy Gardner on Jeremy Cameron. Would you not just be shitting yourself as a Lions fan?
Oh, totally. They've got Leicester to swing across.
But how good are Ryan Lester and Darcy Gardner?
I mean, they're not as good as Jeremy Cameron, if that's what you're
Yeah.
asking.
Yeah.
Like,
But you'd prefer to have like a battle. Well, obviously, that's probably their only weakness, right? Or am I underselling Leicester and...
Probably
Gardner.
underselling them a little bit, but
I think they're fine.
But in terms of star power, obviously Jeremy Cameron.
If what you're asking is should they be playing like a Harris Andrews, who's like a more accomplished defender, I don't think so, because I think that takes away from
his strength?
his strengths.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just got to follow Cameron around all the time.
Bailey
man.
Smith's already got 3 touches. Dangerous kick inside.
Oh,
Oh,
good
what a mark
mark.
from Fletcher.
Jasper.
Oh, he's had such a good season, man. Like,
Remind us who we said for first goal. I said Dempsey.
I didn't say anyone
Bailey.
for first goal.
On the post you did.
Charlie Cameron, I think. it
Yeah,
was.
that's right. Yep. Or Max Holmes. I said Dempsey, so we're still
Williams.
a chance here.
Oh,
Oh,
great
Jez.
kick.
No, it's Neil.
It's
Oh, he's
out.
fumbled it.
He's fumbled that
Fumbled
over
it
the
over.
line.
surely.
that one was pretty clear.
Brisbane need to go quick. Well, their game plan has always sort of revolved around their back half ball movement.
Yep. In the 3 games that they've played against the Cats this season, they've won the defensive transition game every time, even in the loss, even in the
Okay.
qualifying
Oh,
final.
Danger put his head over it. Bailey Smith
smothered.
again.
It's a hot footy.
McClug.
He got tagged out of it last time they played, didn't he, McCluggage?
Yeah, by Mullen. It was interesting, though. At centre bounce, Tom Atkins went to him. Like, this was spoken about quite a lot during the week, that, like, will Chris Scott do the same thing again, or could he potentially overthink it a little bit? I don't know if that's considering how well Mullen did last time, you'd think he'd just do it again.
Yeah, it's hard to like how much you go off the blueprint of the last game, because obviously
Danger.
Danger.
Strong mark on the forward flank.
Fakes is going to swing the magnets a bit and change up a lot. So
Yeah.
early days though, 2 minutes in, it's been
Ooh.
all Geelong.
Just pump that to the top of the square.
Blixarves is
Gardner,
there.
good punch.
Geelong get the first score through a rush behind. We're up to 87 likes, so we're just the unlucky 13 away from the ton. If anyone could help us out with that, that'd be muchos apreciados.
Very early. Brisbane just struggling to get the ball out of defensive 50 very early.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Starcevic,
Oh, that's your
he's
boy.
just subtly lowering his price.
It worked. Oh, it almost
Oh,
worked.
that's Gallup. That's a bad mistake.
Oh,
That's a
he
free
tackled
kick.
him
The
without it.
more you
The
watch,
David Swallow special.
the more you watch football, Bailey Smith again. He's going to win the
Here we
North.
go. Imagine this is the first goal. Nah. It's a good kick, but it's not going to be a goal.
Oh, Dempsey!
Dempsey.
Oh, Dempsey was my first goal scorer.
Oh,
That would have been sick.
Oh my
Brisbane are
God!
all over the place.
Look at the pressure from Geelong here.
To be fair, I feel like both teams are quite fumbly, but it's just lived in Brisbane's back half.
Go,
Here
go,
we
go! Get there, Kai.
Loman. Nah.
O'Sullivan.
O'Sullivan.
Good
Oh,
tackle. Good tackle.
Nah, I don't think so.
I know what you mean, though. Like, he kind of dropped the shoulder. Like, he could have got rid of that ball.
Yeah.
Oh, Dempsey. I didn't bet on it, but I still wanted it to happen for me.
He does that
Prediction.
so consistently, Dempsey.
Yeah.
The more I've watched football over time, the more you sort of realise how important small moments are. And I think we've already
Yeah.
seen early in this game, Brisbane just a little panicky,
Yep.
which
Yeah.
is uncharacteristic for them given the experience that they've had in the last few years.
You're dead right about that. Obviously I've watched back our winning premierships and grand final day a lot, and those were both close games, the ones I've seen. And when you watch the whole game back, you just think, oh, imagine the ball didn't go out there, or if it did go out there. All of these little things accumulate to the result.
They've done well to hold up so far, Brisbane. They've probably conceded about 5 inside 50s.
I remember last year, though, in the granny, as much as Sydney were in the game up until quarter time, like I remember saying, like 5 minutes into the game, like Sydney they don't look themselves.
Yeah.
There were just some small things. I can't even remember them back now. This looks concerning early, albeit we're basically 3.5 minutes in.
If they can avoid conceding, it's not a big deal. Mind you, I remember in 15, West Coast was up halfway through the first quarter, which people forget. We did look a little bit rattled.
Good work from
but
Gallup
it didn't help that we didn't concede that much. Oh, now we're in Brisbane's forward 50.
Good tackle
that
from
could be
Cameron.
ball. No.
Got it out. Did well there, DeConing.
Rayner just decked, was it O'Connor off the ball?
Geelong free.
Yeah, it looks like it to Myers.
Rayner's decked a couple blokes early on off the ball.
Lewis says...
What did he do? Oh, that wasn't a free kick.
All right, here's a child thought, right?
A what?
A child thought, like a childish thought to have, right?
Oh, okay.
Hit me.
Funny you say that. If you're why don't you say, like, you're Chris Scott? Like, just let's go do what they did to Dermot Brereton back in the day. Just go and knock out the best player early on. Get him out of the game. If you miss 8 weeks, it doesn't matter. We win the flag.
Yeah, but what if you lose the game and...
Oh, well, you're a better chance to win it. Like, let's just go knock out Bailey Smith off the bat.
Well, it's against the spirit of the game.
I was going to say devil's advocate. I know that sounds like, okay, yeah, you do everything to win. Like, I don't personally. Like, I think there's a line.
Yeah. Alistair Lynch was borderline in 2004.
Oh,
and they ended up getting pumped. It was his last game. He was retiring, and he just started melees.
Oh, really?
Like, punching on, and then... he never played again, but they ended up losing anyway.
Bailey, great kick.
Oh, Rayner!
Oh!
Touch of the Fumblaise.
Oh!
So you've had Rayner drop the mark. I've had Dempsey drop the mark. We're going to see Charlie Cameron drop a mark. So
Bailey's my first goal.
Face is bleeding.
Bailey's actually my first goal, not Rayner. Rayner's my norm.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, my bad.
I thought you were getting a bit excited there.
Yeah.
Bailey!
Bailey!
No! Okay, that counts. That counts. We need Charlie Cameron to fluff an opportunity, and then we're all even.
Loman's covered in blood.
Lewis says, didn't Shuey score the first goal in 15? Yeah, he scored it right in front of me, and I was convinced we were going to win after that. I was like,
Chicken crimpy is the best shapes flavour, and it's not even close.
Riley just asked, where can we watch the game for free? Jump on, stay on Footy with the Flap, but then also chuck on 7 live and free. You should be able to get it on there.
Only if you're in Australia, though.
Yes.
And to find that, you can search up True Footy 7 on YouTube.
Yes.
Oh, both teams with a touch of the fumbles, but it's good. It's a hot footy. It'll settle eventually.
Pressure's big.
Yeah.
Pressure is big. What happened here?
Loman.
That's where we got knee to the head from Morris.
Still?
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Hot.
This is incredible. I noticed there too, Mullen has gone to McCluggage. So they started Atkins and then they switched it. That is so Chris Scott.
5.5 minutes in, still to see a major score.
Lewis says that the butcher at his work, her twin brother is Bo McDonald. I do remember Bo McDonald.
I used to work with
Rebel.
Bo McDonald.
Bo McDonald had a farm.
E-I-E-I-O. And on that farm he was a ruck. E-I-E-I-O.
Was he a ruckman?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember the name. I just don't remember much else.
Yeah, I worked with
McInerney
him.
just manhandled.
He was the
Morris.
WA ladies coach for the under 18s.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I'll tell you one thing about Brisbane that's a positive for them. They're sticking their tackles. I
Yeah.
haven't seen any Geelong player get out. 13 contested possession to 14 in favour of the Lions.
Oh, it's Stoppage City.
Yeah, it is. I think that's good for Brisbane. Here we go. Rayner lurking. Max Holmes is in there. We're going to get another one.
What are your thoughts on the player songs after every goal in this grand final?
You don't want that in
I
the
don't
grand
like it
final.
either.
I don't like it at the
Yeah.
best of times, but grand final?
Yeah.
Come on now.
It's got mozzarella dripping off it for me. Like just cheese.
Yeah.
Just absolute
I do.
cheese.
I
I
totally
was wondering
agree.
where you were going with that.
Yeah. It's still unclear. No,
It's cheesy.
yeah, I didn't like it either.
The joke.
Oh,
No, no, I loved that.
the joke was great.
Yeah. What's
On the
happening
ball.
here?
my
Bailey,
boy,
another
my
shot
boy.
on goal for Dylan's
Yeah.
bet that he didn't
Had the
make. Oh, yeah,
opportunity.
that's holding the ball.
Do you know
yeah.
what came into my head when I chose him as my first goal scorer? That beautiful,
man.
like, 2023 grand final against
Oh, no.
Collingwood.
High tackle it was.
Oh, it was. Yeah,
I was
okay.
fortunate. You know, remember against Collingwood, he had that snap where
Yeah.
he came inside.
yeah.
Yeah,
It was
gross.
beautiful.
Two gross
Zach
things.
Bailey,
Surely not.
right in front of the members at the MCG.
Doesn't look
No.
good off the boot.
No.
Two behinds.
Two behind,
I'll
to
be
my
kicked
boy.
that.
He's dangerous though, isn't he?
Dom Shee would have kicked that.
It was opposite side to Dom
Yeah,
Dom
true.
Sheed, though.
Opposite pocket. That was at the punt road end.
Holmes
Oh,
just-
out in the full.
But also Sheeds was like left foot from the right pocket, so it was like
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
the inside of the boot.
that was a nice kick.
That was shocking from home. This is his first grand final,
Here
isn't
we
it?
go. Zorko inside 50. Who's under it? Fort's there.
Oh.
Gives it to
Ashcroft.
Levi Ashcroft. God, what would he be paying for first goal scorer?
Fair bit, I reckon.
Yeah.
Sam Marshall's lurking.
First team to settle surely gets ahead and has the edge, says Jog On. It's a good shout.
Didn't Sydney have a bit of an early lead last year?
Yep.
Did they?
Yeah.
Kick the first two.
I think
Pretty
that
sure.
I thought it was a little bit later than that. I thought at like quarter time it was still even. I don't know.
Why
I
is
thought- I
Patrick Dangerfield in the rooms?
It's a massive
It's a
concern.
worry, yeah. You know, actually, side note, I thought Dangerfield came across as really nervous going into this game.
Really?
Yeah. I also, like, he was interviewed in the press conference and it was just interesting, his demeanor. He said things like, yeah, this can either be like the best day of your life or it can be the absolute worst day of your life or something to that effect. And I remember thinking it skewed a little bit more negative than I was expecting. And then like...
Darcy Gardner. Oh, Wilmot.
Wilmot.
He'll kick that because he's a fucking gun.
Nah.
He sucks.
Umpire moved.
Just starting to pepper.
Umpire moved a long way.
Dangerfield went for a toilet break. He must have been shitting himself.
Yeah,
says Lewis.
I noticed on the bench he took a real deep breath. And I don't know. I know I'm clutching at straws a little bit
You're
there.
really going.
Yeah, because
Like a
it's
deep
normal to be nervous, but I don't know. Just something about his body language just seemed a bit off.
You're like, I saw the single bead of sweat roll down his left cheek.
His eyes were darting.
Good ball movement from the Cats from their back half there.
Yes.
Myers to Holmes to Cameron, who plays on. Inside 50 for the Cats. Stanley's there.
Oh, great mark. Nearly.
Jasper Fletcher, so clean. Ashcroft, Wilmot, takes on the tackler.
Well done.
Oh,
Oh,
intercepted by
The
Myers.
steal.
If Brisbane get the next few behinds, it will resemble a Liverpool away game at Old Trafford.
Yes. Let's fixate on that. Have you
Wow.
noticed both times Geelong have tried to move the ball out of the back half? They've come like incredibly wide
Yeah.
on the field. Like that Holmes one where he kicked it out of bounds almost looked like that was signalling the intent. And they did the same thing when they come out through Cameron. So they wanting to avoid the corridor, interestingly. I don't know if that's just like settling into the game. We don't want to make any mistakes early.
Brisbane hurt you in the middle of the ground, man. I don't know if there's a side in the AFL that is more punishing when like Zorko is just running through there or
Yeah.
whoever it is.
More
Rayner.
on more when they're moving the ball though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you fuck it up in there,
If you fuck it
they'll
up.
make you pay.
Oh yeah.
Fletcher.
Gardner's been in this game more than you'd expect.
Mm.
Ashcroft, big contest here.
Lewis says 2 complete juggernauts against each other's. Will this be the lowest scoring grand final between two teams? Obviously, it's early for that call.
I mean, they're,
But
they're
I'm
both
trying to
big
think,
scoring teams.
What was the lowest scoring grand final? Might have been 05.
Yeah.
Sydney 54 to 58.
Yeah, that'd be up.
I reckon that'd be the lowest grand final in the
That's
last
got to be
25.
a free kick to Blixarves, you'd think, who's in the ruck against the Big O. Remember earlier in the year, Deal, we were talking about like high score versus low score games, and you were like, I love the low score games.
I do.
I fuck with that on grand final day.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah,
that
yeah.
call on grand final day.
Fair.
I don't care. Like we've seen a lot of repeat stoppages in this game. I love it for this.
Yeah, I think this is well. Someone Alan just said pretty boring so far. Actually, I don't feel that way. I feel like there's tension in the air because it's like
Yeah.
who's going to get the first strike?
I sort of agree with you. If it's like West Coast versus North, do I want to see?
Oh yeah,
like,
hands
slides?
oval.
Yeah, like this terribly skilled
Yeah,
game.
I
but
thought that was an amazing game.
Brian Myers has the
Yeah.
footy at half forward. That's dangerous.
Oh, it's a
great
great
kick.
Sam
kick.
Cody!
Jack Cody. Oh, who had him for first goal scorer? That would have been an
No
amazing bet
way.
if you bet on the key position
Yeah.
defender. I've told this
SDK.
story before, but I was at the 05 grand final party and they handed out random tickets for first goal scorer. I got Travis Gaspar, who was West Coast full forward of the day. And the bloke next to me got Mark Nikoski, who's a halfback flanker. And
I
guess
remember
who kicked the
Nikoski.
first goal?
Mark Nikoski.
Nikoski kicked the first goal from like 55 on the boundary. I was like, wow, what are the odds a halfback flanker gets it?
He looks nervous.
He'll kick this.
No.
No.
Bad
He's
off the
missed
boot.
it.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
Very
a-
cagey early.
Imagine a goalless first quarter. That would be amazing.
I want to know,
be
in that
hot.
situation where Sam de Koning takes that mark, like, is that Chris Scott who's saying, like, when you get an opportunity, like, run in late inside 50 like that? Or, like, or has he taken that on himself and gone, I've got a bit of space here?
That's a good question.
Because I feel like Geelong are one of the teams that do that a lot. Like, players just bob up.
Oh,
Mana.
There we go, Mana.
Bose.
To Bose.
Over the top.
They're in.
Dempsey!
Bang.
Ollie Dempsey, first goal scorer, baby. Of course, I didn't bet on it.
Did you call it?
Yeah, it's on the Instagram post. So it's
You
it's
can't-
immortalized.
You can't fucking have
It's
me.
immortalized. I would have rather have put money on it privately. I'm going to share that to Instagram.
I'm just watching you on the stream feed, Jesse, going. Oh, dear.
Once more, the Sith.
This is a good game.
It is.
Back on that Sydney versus Brisbane granny, I think the Swans were up at 1 point 27 to 13. I'm not sure
Really?
if that was where it was at quarter time.
How do you
I remember
draw
that.
a circle on Instagram?
I'm going to bring that back up.
I want to circle the Dempsey part. Thank you.
How do you draw a circle?
I don't know if you can because it's like,
Post.
yeah, add a GIF.
Here we go.
I'm just going to keep it analog.
Just add a GIF, bro. Go circle in GIFs. Max Holmes puts his head over it. Fletcher off half back, important there. And he wins the footy. Left-handed handball out to Will Ashcroft. Gets it to the outside clean. Archie, they're moving the ball well by hand here.
Go, Brizzy.
Loman has space. Can he find a target? He puts it in
not
the
a
direction of the
great
big O.
kick.
Who stretches? Charlie Cameron keeps it in.
I feel like that was a poor kick.
Oh, Dempsey gets a clearing kick there. Can a Brizzy player be first to it?
Oh,
Callum Archie with a
Archie.
massive mark over O'Sullivan. Sullivan? We'll go with that.
Okay.
The man they call the Sneeze, future West Coast Eagle. He'll be Sneeze Junior. We had Brandon Archie for a while.
Sydney kicked the first 2 goals of the 2024 grand final through Will Hayward and Tom Papley.
Mm-hmm.
Brisbane kicked 3 back. And then Sydney kicked the next. So no, I'm wrong. It wasn't 27 to 13 in favour.
I didn't think it was that much, eh?
No.
That was a bad kick off the boot, but it was the closest Brisbane's got to a goal so far.
They have had a lot of games this season, the Lions, where they've been like really profligate in front of goal.
Mm. Really what?
Profligate, like
What was that word?
Yeah,
profligate.
Yeah,
Profligate.
Profligate
Yeah.
with a G.
Yeah.
It's like wasted opportunity.
Yeah.
Speaking
okay.
of wasted
True.
opportunity, Jai Clark has the ball in hand.
Oh,
Thank you.
it's mean.
We love you, Jai. Inside 50 for the Cats.
Oh, what was that? Sun got in his eyes?
Harris. Ooh.
I feel like it's going to...
Is that out of bounds? That was out of bounds.
Brisbane are on the back foot by not taking opportunities early.
Yep.
That was a West Coast North game, wasn't it? That was out of bounds. Was that the prelim?
Jeez,
No,
I
it was
don't know.
Hawthorn West Coast.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was
Profligate.
Qualifying final.
Burgoyne that kicked the goal.
Right. Yeah.
Profligate is an adjective which means recklessly extravagant or wasteful in the use of resources.
Profligate.
Profligate.
And on that note, subscribe.
Profligate?
Profligate.
Is there an L?
Profligate. Yeah.
Profligate.
I've seen the word before, but I didn't know what it meant. And now I do.
Wasting
And that's why you
resources.
subscribe. Yeah, right.
Brisbane are going to the ground a lot, says Jog On. Rayner's given away another free kick. You can't have your arm over his shoulder, brother.
That's my norm.
Danger's back on the field.
Oh,
Dempsey.
Dempsey again.
No, Neil.
I did say him for a sneaky
Baza.
norm.
I've a bet on Baza to get 25.
That'll bounce. That'll bounce.
Oh.
Let's see how
well
far
done.
the lines are.
Is that Dunkley?
Darcy Fort has just had like a really good start to this game.
Yeah.
Morris makes a contest. Follows up. Rayner punches it forward.
Gardner, I mean, not Fort.
Oh, right.
I get those 2 mixed up all the time.
God, Dempsey.
Oh,
how was
Dempsey,
he at the
look
wing?
away hand pass.
How was he at the wing after he was like under that marking
Yeah.
contest in the forward line?
That's a good point.
Lawson Humphries
Future
to
West Coast Eagle.
Atkins.
Oh, I'd pay that. I'd pay it.
Pay what?
Insufficient intent.
That would be harsh.
I hate Lockie Neal as a sub.
Yeah, I don't like it as a sub. I thought if he was ready to go, you just play him.
Or just play him until he re-injures himself.
Yeah, exactly. And then
Have him on from the start and sub him off. Jasper
fair.
Fletcher. He could be one of my favourite players to watch in the competition, Jasper Fletcher.
Oh, that's a great kick. Who was that? Was
Inside
that
handball.
was Ashcroft.
Good.
Levi?
McCluggage.
Levi, yeah.
Oh,
That's a good kick.
That'll
That
work.
is a great kick.
Oh, it was. That did not look good, but you were right there. It looked a bit shanky.
Both
but
their previous entries went deep into the pocket. Just
Mhm.
absolutely nowhere. That was the right move. It's like one of those ones though you can easily fuck that up.
yeah,
Your man, Hugh McCluggage.
Loman did pretty well to get to that. To be honest,
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
It required a quick reaction, and it was.
Cobra Kai Loman playing in his second grand final. I don't think he played against Collingwood.
No, I think
He
you're
was
right.
a rookie last year, wasn't he?
No, he was pick 20 in the 21 draft.
Right, maybe I'm chatting
But
shite.
I think you're right that he didn't play in 23.
Here he goes, straight in front. MCG. Should be a regulation set
Yep.
shot.
Nailed it.
Bang.
The Lions are in front. I find myself supporting Brisbane. Yeah.
So do I, weirdly.
Yeah. I don't know
After-
why either.
Yeah.
I've always liked Brisbane. One of my good mates from back home's a Brisbane fan. So I've sort of I've rode their rebuild.
Yeah.
So
There's always a limit though, I find, because I loved the Geelong kind of dynasty, the Gary Ablett Jr.
Sure.
that period. And there was a point, I guess, somewhere after their Collingwood Premiership win where I got really sick of them.
Well, they didn't
Yeah,
win
fair.
a flag until 22 after that, did they?
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
they were still good.
Yeah.
And Ablett obviously, well, he wasn't in the 2011 flag, was he? He'd already
No,
left for Gold Coast
Correct.
then.
Yeah. I didn't actually watch 07. I was in the Middle East. But in 08, I supported against Geelong. And then I supported against them in 09 because they were the favourite.
Yep.
But then in 11, when Collingwood were the reigning premier, I supported Geelong hard in 2011.
I was on them in that 11 one.
Yeah.
They have both Ashcrofts at centre bounce there. Levi, Will, and it would have been Dunkley, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Dunkley beyond danger, I reckon. Oh no, Ashcroft's got him. Levi. Big
The
responsibility.
Lions just,
Oh.
you can tell they're playing territory footy today. They're just knocking it on at any chance they
Yep.
get. Gallop, handball over the
Oh,
top.
he's in
Loman.
space. Oh, it was a bad bounce for
Hard
him.
ball to gather.
Oh, he gets it back.
Taps
Oh,
it
great
outside.
tap. Levi.
Will.
Will.
Oh,
Push.
pushes he kicked. Play
Yeah.
on's a call.
Probably the right call.
Dangerfield.
On the field after his enormous dump.
Archie's
great
taking
mark.
some good
Alleged.
contested marks already.
Alleged dump. Archie.
Is it fair to say these two teams, like it's just quality, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like
These are the best two teams in the comp.
Absolutely. I think the gap between like these two teams got across the final series, you really saw how big it was.
Yeah.
Like Adelaide and Collingwood were also in the top four, but they weren't really close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all had this belief that Brisbane would probably click in finals. To be fair, they did lose their first final quite poorly.
I had a wobble with them.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. You tipped Gold Coast to beat them.
Yeah.
Did you tip Collingwood as well?
No,
No, you
tipped Brisbane.
I-
Yeah,
I
that's
said
right.
there's no way they'll lose.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Loman.
We needed to see that semi-final
Brisbane on
performance.
top here.
Bailey.
Zach Bailey on the left.
Nah.
Too late.
He's pulled it.
He's kicked 3 behinds.
That's incredible.
Wow.
Oh, that's. I don't reckon you go the snap there if you're on your left. I think you got to go the drop punt.
It's
Just
50-50. I feel like it's not really the it's not the decision to kick that ball. It's more just fucking get it right.
Yeah.
1 goal 5 for the Lions. That one had to go through. I feel
Yeah.
like the earlier ones were you can write them up as a behind, but that past one,
I
that had to
agree.
be a
The
goal.
first two were still, again, if you're looking at XG,
Yeah.
they would be fairly low, but that one was, you have
Yeah.
to kick that.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're out here, the Cats.
And the Cats.
Nana. Or is it Mullen?
That's Mullen.
Mullen.
The Irishman. Oh,
bang!
great goal.
Mullen.
What a star.
great goal.
He travelled oceans to be here.
Ah.
Ah, come on.
That's so good.
Is that the first time you've made that joke?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I'll pay it.
Very Irish-looking goal. Yeah,
You're
that ball
yeah.
drop looked a
That-
bit
yeah.
suspect.
Yeah.
I love those stories, though, where like an
Yeah.
international player does well.
Yeah, Ty Cannelli was the story of the Sydney group,
Yeah.
and then
I love
then there was
Mason.
Martin Pike in 12. I know he's not. He's a Canadian.
Martin Pike.
Mike
No,
Pike.
Martin Pike was a Brisbane.
Yeah, no,
North
not
Melbourne
not
player.
that guy. There was a Pike.
Yes, Mike
Mike
Pike.
Pike. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Mike Pike.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Did he win a premiership?
12, I reckon.
Did he really?
Yeah, when they beat
Oh, the
Hawthorn.
Hawks.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
Mason Cox.
You know
what an
what?
inspiring story that was.
With the ball drop there that you mentioned, it's a dodgy ball drop, but they kick the football as good as anyone.
Yeah, that's
Irish
right. Yeah.
players.
And that was a goal, so who cares?
Yeah. Big in the ruck here.
Still hard to get a read on
Oh,
who's going to
That's
win this
ball.
game.
That's ball.
Ashcroft, well done.
Will, little chip kick inside.
So clean.
That's
Oh,
nice.
Oh,
this is
Bailey's
such
having
a
his
good game.
4th shot on goal for the quarter. That's outstanding.
Go back yourself, son.
Here's a question. How do you rate a player's performance, like Zach Bailey right now, who's kicked, if say he misses this, what's that, 0 goals for?
It's Fife-esque.
Is that a good game?
No.
I don't think it is.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. If
Come
he
on.
misses.
I actually expected you guys to be like, yeah, it's like he's getting the chances. So
I reckon
yeah.
he threads this through the middle.
It will be reflected on... Oh, he's got the yips.
Oh, yuck.
We need to spend less time together.
Impossible.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
that wasn't
bad.
a simple shot, but it was also a bad kick. Was Fife really that bad in 13?
Yeah, he missed 3 set
Was
shots.
it 3, was it? Yeah.
He was horrendous.
I vaguely remember one of them. I wasn't sure if it was just a bit of a meme that was unfair.
I need to rewatch that grand final because I haven't watched it since I was a kid. But
that was a windy day.
Was
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
we'll go with that.
It actually wasn't that bad a grand final against the mean average.
Yeah.
It sort of gets
The
lumped
Freo
in.
Hawthorn one.
Yeah, it was
That was a
only
great
it was-
granny.
Yeah, but it doesn't get that respect at all.
Really?
Yeah. Because at halftime it was very one-sided, and then Freo made a huge charge, and I think they might have even hit the front. I'm not sure if they hit the front. They got very close if they did.
In the third quarter, we had a surge, but we didn't take
Didn't
the
hit the
lead, I
front.
don't think.
Okay, it got very close.
Oh, that
I reckon
was-
it would have been within a goal.
For me, that was a way better granny than like the Sydney
Yes.
Hawthorn or the
West Coast. Yeah, no, it was. Yeah.
I
But
take pride in that we were the best grand final of the 3-peat.
yeah, well done.
Thank you.
And the Sydney one that Sydney won before the 3-peat was great
Yeah.
too.
That's one of my favourite grand finals. Yeah.
Who wins the footy here?
Oh,
Marshall.
Good clearance. Go
Yeah.
again.
And then
Actually,
tackles
won't
home.
count
Well
as a
done.
clearance though.
Sorry.
It won't count as a clearance because it was ineffective though.
Yeah.
But yeah,
well,
he
though.
did. He did well. Yeah.
He's a good runner. Marshall he just keeps going.
I don't know too much about him other than like because with the academy picks each year, and it's his first year. Like I turn a blind eye to be honest.
I think the best way to like illustrate Sam Marshall as a midfielder, he had a game for the Allies against South Australia last year. And he had-
Ashcroft, sorry.
Ashcroft, no
Oh
way.
my god. Oh,
On the
just
full.
because it was Ashcroft,
you're
there
like,
was a chance.
This will bounce.
There was a
through.
good chance that was going to be a goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marshall. So he had. This is to kind of like highlight his endurance levels. He had like 15 or 16 uncontested possessions in the last quarter
Wow.
in a close game. Like he just
Wow.
keeps running.
Yeah. Was it AFL level or Coach
No.
Channel League?
This is
Cam
no,
Rayner
yeah,
is the only
whatever.
player on the
national
field.
champs.
Yeah. Okay.
Cam Rayner is the only player on the field to not have a touch.
Wow.
He's also got
Wow.
-2.
My
fantasy.
norm. My norm.
Hello says Kai Lohman is going to cook with a headband. Fair. Lions costly misses and 4 behinds for Bailey, says Lewis. Wooden Spoon says Bailey reducing his value for St Kilda. I didn't even know he was linked to St Kilda.
Will Ashcroft
Sorry
is the
about
leading
Zach Bailey.
disposal getter on the ground with 9. And he's also got 4 tackles early. So the big game player, as expected. Most clearances on ground. And Max Holmes already has 314 metres gained in the first quarter. That's
Wow.
incredible.
That is
I feel like
insane,
if I
actually.
was doing Brisbane's best players right now, I would say McCluggage and Lohman.
Dunkley, Ashcroft.
Oh, Stengel.
Banana!
No way. Oh, that would have been a pretty famous grand final goal if he kicked that. West Coast of 06 or West Coast of 18? That's a tough one. West Coast had the better plays in 06.
I was going to say it feels more
But
iconic.
but yeah, I agree. But their their forward line was quite weak by comparison. I think the West Coast of 18 was better balanced. Like Josh Kennedy is far superior to Quinton Lynch, right? So, and McGovern was probably better than Glass or Hunter. You know, so
Yeah, gotcha.
it's actually pretty hard to split that.
Hunter was a pretty good player.
He was, yeah, but Jeremy McGovern's like one of the
Yeah,
best decorated defenders since I've been watching
good
footy.
mark from.
There you go.
Or
Lawson.
Humphreys.
That's what he can do, Drews.
Yeah, he's not a bad interceptor. We also saw earlier on Darcy Wilmot take an important intercept mark. So
Was that Fletcher?
no, Wilmot took one
Wilmot
as
took one,
well.
What if Fletcher did something? I remember Fletcher did something.
He,
it was like a wow.
I think he had an intercept possession. I don't know if it was a mark. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah,
that was
that's
early
right,
on.
Yeah.
God, that first quarter has just disappeared. That went so fast.
Yeah.
Yep.
Always does. So, okay.
I don't know why.
That's a bad handball.
It's actually a good handball, I would say.
Yeah, fair.
In the end.
Yeah. I don't know how
You know what I
deliberate
mean?
it was, but yeah, the outcome's not too bad.
Yeah.
206 in the chat. We are too short of 100 likes. It would be really helpful if you guys chuck a like on the stream. Thank you so much for being here.
"13 seconds. You doubt a goal can be scored from here. Atkins, though, comes up with the footy. Oh!
Oh,
Neil
drop mark
dropped it.
from Neil.
Nah, that'll
Danger
call the
hasn't had a
quarter.
say yet, has he?
No, he's been too busy shitting himself.
This is rumour we've
did-
started.
I did bring it up last week. I'm not saying that he's not going to have a game here, but I did say last week he's been managed really well.
Yeah.
And he's played he's come back in, and his first game back from having a rest, he's done really well. And that would be the prelim final. And then he's kind of slowly declined until they've given him another rest. That's kind of been his timeline.
So they primed him for the prelim.
I think they which you kind of have to do, right? Because you're not going to get into the grand final if you don't prime him for the prelim. But
Just go through some comments. First of all, what's more iconic, Leo Barry Ustall or they're home? Oh no, they've dropped it. Jack Darling dropping the mark, which people don't remember, but West Coast fans.
I don't know that one.
He dropped the mark in the goal square. He started to almost celebrate to kick after Dom Sheed's goal, and he fumbled it. That was every West Coast fan will remember that.
That's the most Jack Darling moment.
Yeah. Aiden says, or A Dangerous says, who you got winning? I think I tip Brisbane. I won't go back on that, but I kind of got the vibe that Geelong got it back on their terms a little bit. Are they in front? I think Geelong's still in front, aren't they? 2 points?
Yeah.
3 points.
Yeah,
3 points.
Yeah.
1 goal, 6 to Brisbane now. So I'll stick with Brisbane. Lions should be dominating. Behind's got to do them in again since Woody.
Equal inside 50s.
Okay. Yeah, it felt like it ebbed and flowed a little bit there with territory.
It did. It was Geelong really early, and then Brisbane had a portion, which is kind of what we said off the top, right? It's it's that momentum. They're both going to have these momentum swings.
Yeah.
And you're going to have to...
Yeah.
The problem for Brisbane so far in that quarter, I feel like they probably had more scoring opportunities that they missed. That Bailey one, the snap.
How
that
do you pick that?
Yeah.
You probably... to
If,
be
if
fair
just
on
2 of
Bailey-
those go in, they're well clear, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel in fairness on Bailey, that was the only gilt-edge chance that he missed.
Yeah. Agreed.
And then that set shot. They're the kind of
The
goals
set
that
shot just looked bad.
well, it looks bad, and I feel in a grand final, they're the sort of set shots that you have to kick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lions on top in the clearances, 12-8 in the centre, 2-1, and stoppages 10-7. So they're up there.
You know the issue with the Lions with clearances against the Cats though, they in the previous game as well, they won the clearances, but Geelong scored more. So Brisbane don't have the clearances tend to not be as damaging.
Okay.
They don't put them on the scoreboard.
Rumham has a great comment. Insufferable Cat supporter stole my 160 GB iPod Classic out of my locker at the cheese factory we worked at in 2008.
I was waiting for the year. I'm what year is this?
Yeah, therefore go Lions. I love that comment. What a
That's so
prick.
good.
What a douchebag.
160 gigabyte iPod.
Yeah.
That is brilliant. Paul Allen on Twitter says Josh Dunkley has been on the bench for 10 minutes.
Ooh. Another
Check
player
his
taking a
time.
dump.
Everyone's just shitting themselves.
Yeah.
It's
Real dodgy Gatorade going around.
Yeah. Mind you, remember the Cats, that prelim in 21 we went to? Where
Yeah.
Melbourne slaughtered them. They were like, oh, we have the flu. Which
Yeah,
was,
they
I
were
mean,
all
it
sick.
might have been true, but just remind me of
Yeah,
them.
Josh Dunkley's had 65% time on ground, so that checks out.
Yeah,
okay.
that's interesting. I wonder if that's he's carrying something or.
Yeah.
There's another one on Twitter here that I'm just reading. David Lithgow, he posts a fair bit on Twitter. He says some people get obsessed. We talked about this before. Some people get obsessed that the game needs 35 goals to be good. Give me a 3-goal war.
I liked this quarter.
Yeah,
If it
that was
plays
great.
like this the whole time, I'm not phased at all.
Yeah.
I just laughed. I saw Pat Kaz says Josh Dumpley.
I didn't get that.
Well, I made a joke about him taking a dump. That's why he was on the bench for so long.
Yes.
Subscribe to True Footy for the best analysis.
That's what we do.
We might be the only football channel, the only talk show. We were actually saying this last week that seamlessly goes dead serious analysis to the most ludicrously stupid humor you can think of, and then back within a second.
I think for me, when we started doing this, there's an adaptation period where you've sort of got to toe a line between the two.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
what
we're,
we're here for.
we're getting there.
We're not experts. Well, I'm not an expert, so
I'm not an expert.
I'm an expert.
What did you see that quarter do?
I saw, particularly early on in the game, I saw a Brisbane Lions, like we said, they kind of really did try to keep the ball in tight as much as they possibly could to not let Geelong run away from them. I did also see like a Brisbane team that did struggle a little bit to move the ball from the back half, but I did see that they were really committed to their defensive game. I think they came in, because I think that's one thing that really, in the qualifying final, they struggled with a lot. They were letting Geelong break tackles, get away. So they made sure that they kept everything really compact. It was a little bit conservative, but I think it's a good strategy, because they don't want this Geelong team like running rings around them. And I think if they do keep it in a little bit of a trench warfare situation, they have the offensive players to break the game open. They just would have hoped that like Zach Bailey, Cam Rayner would have been able to, finish up, particularly Bailey, finish off some of those chances.
Yeah. As we said before, Rayner has not had a touch of the football, I believe.
That is incredible.
0 touches, 1 tackle, and he's given away a few free kicks.
At least two.
What else have we got? Hugh McCluggage, 3 clearances, but yeah.
McCluggage has been good. Like his moments, he's nailed it.
Well, he
like
set up that first goal.
That kick, yeah. Loman's been busy. He did have a couple of fumbles in the forward 50. I thought like if he was really decisive, he could have taken it. But
Jeremy Cameron didn't really get near it that quarter, did he?
No, or Dangerfield. So there's some stars that have some work to do to get back into this game. If you were norming, I know it's sort of a stupid thing to say.
Yeah.
Norm, we'll do a norm at each quarter.
Quarter time norm.
Quarter time norm. Who are you giving it to?
Oh, it was probably Will Ashcroft, I reckon.
Yeah. I might go with McCluggage just because of that. I'm trying to think. Like Dempsey was good.
Will Ashcroft's had 9 disposals already.
Yeah, he was
McCluggage
good.
has like 5, but good with his ball use.
Yeah.
4 tackles for Ashcroft as well. That's a better game than I've ever had in one quarter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. With no doubt.
Yeah. I'm just trying to like think about other. I thought some of the lesser knowns were good for Brisbane, like Archie.
Yeah, he took some good contested marks. Jasper Fletcher looked slick off half back.
Yeah, Wilmot and Gardiner.
Yeah. No, he's playing on Cameron, and we talked about how quiet he's been. Dusty Fort takes it out of the rock to start the second quarter. Charlie Cameron bumps off Jai Clark, who's playing half back. Jai Clark again. Yeah, I'm due another beer. I'm
all right for now.
I'm getting steamed. Asahi, please. Blixarves, left-footed kick. He's a player that hasn't really had an impact so far. Mark Blixarves.
No, not really. Could be the role. I haven't had a close look at what he's doing at the moment.
2 touches of the footy.
Just to let you know, we're at 19:36 on the current watch. Like our TV screen says 19:36 in the second quarter.
I was going to say it was a good year, but I don't think it was a
No,
particularly
it wasn't.
good year. No,
It really wasn't. 32, 31, 30 stoppage for those following along at home.
I've been watching Jojo Rabbit in parts. One of my favourite movies. Ever seen it?
Never seen it. Never heard of it.
It's a dark comedy about World War II, and it is amazing.
I've never seen it.
Was that when I said
I recommend it.
1936?
Well,
Did you
I
remember the
made the
year?
reference to World War II, and then I just wanted to shout out one of my favourite movies.
Stengel.
Oh, Stengel. Surely not. No, not even
can't
close.
kick that.
That would have been an
Bose?
impossible
Is that
goal.
Bose? It's being
Oh.
held there.
Well,
That's 50. That's got it. You have to pay that 50.
it does feel...
They blew the whistle 3 times.
the players all look confused. That's... Yeah.
That's a free kick every day of the week.
That's why you do not want a player like Bruce Revel defending like that. Like
Well,
he just got lost.
Are these the 2 weakest players on the field right there?
Bose?
I don't think
wouldn't have
Bose
thought Bose
is-
is that weak.
I mean,
He's
Revel
okay.
would be in Brisbane's bottom 3 players. Yeah.
Well, who would be Geelong's weakest player on the field?
You'd say.
If you go FIFA rating, you'd probably discriminate a bit on like Conor O'Sullivan because he's young. But he's a good player. Bose, he's kicked
got
it.
it.
I'm glad he kicked it for that. For the plot. No, just because of the fact that it probably could have been 50. So now there's no issue about it being not 50.
That's true.
Yeah. I think the umpire would have been lenient there on the fact that it's a granny and it's
Yeah.
loud.
Yeah. And possibly he's also reacting late, thinking slowly.
Yeah.
I can empathise in that moment, but he
yeah.
kicked the goal anyway.
Yeah, I'd rather see that not paid 50, to be honest.
Fair.
Okay, bottom players in this Cats team. I'm talking
Clark.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Like Clark
yeah.
is their weakest player. I'm talking as much as he's been great as a role player, probably Mullen.
Yeah.
He's in their
Yeah,
bottom.
Bose is okay.
Yeah. I'm talking.
It'd be Clark or Bose, surely.
Really? I mean, he's not. Yeah, you're probably right. He's probably in their
We're
bottom
talking about
five.
the 2 best teams in the comp, though.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they're probably a top 10 player if they're playing for West Coast.
It's funny, like Bose has had 8 disposals and a goal. He's probably like
there
on
you go.
paper he's like their best player. But yeah, like I do agree.
Holmes.
He's a pick 7 though, isn't he? Bose.
Yeah, pick 7 or 8. Yeah, something
Danger, wrapped up, gets hands out to close. Dribbler.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Mullen.
Dangerous. For
Wilmot gets him. He gets boot to ball close. Just little toe poke. They want to get it to the outside at all costs.
wow.
Blixarves is
Stengel.
forward.
Oh, sigh of relief there for Brisbane. This is getting a little dicey for
It's
them.
getting dicey.
They need to get some territory
See,
back.
it looked like this at the start of the first, though, and they ended up wrestling momentum back.
Exactly. But I suppose the difference is like there was no goals. So
Conversion,
if
yeah.
there's conversion of goals, then it starts to put scoreboard pressure on them.
Is that a good kick?
Yep.
No,
No,
there
it
was
just
a
hung in the
man
air
over
too
the back
much.
there.
Was that legged? Shannon Neal, the boy from South Fremantle.
I feel like Andrews could have done better with that kick though.
Yeah.
It was only bloody Jai Clark.
Oh, that's a
yeah.
good bounce.
It just hung in the air a little bit. You're right. I agree.
They had someone over the back there, though. That was the wrong decision made. Was it
Henry.
Fletcher who kicked it?
Another inside 50. Cats looking ominous. Is that?
Oh!
He's been.
Oh, is that Dempsey? Yeah, he's
Dempsey
flying.
could have had like.
Oh,
some
Darcy
moments.
Fort, what are you doing, bro?
It's hard to differentiate some of these Cats blonde players because,
Oh, yeah.
like, I was like, is that Blitzarves? Is it Stanley?
Dempsey's,
Wilmot.
Dempsey's particularly lean.
Go, Charlie
Charlie,
Cameron.
do something. Doesn't get there first. It's DeConing. That was the other player I keep mixing up.
You know, like with Brisbane's players, you know, I talk about their midfield being like really technical.
Mm.
I think when you take away Rayner and Bailey and you like go for those technical kind of players, like Ashcroft's kick there, like they're not very penetrative.
Yeah.
They haven't got that like extra bit of penetration, so the ball can hang in the air a little bit if they're not kicking inside that really small radius.
Yeah. Yeah. Well said. Oh, well
Morris!
done.
Bang.
This is hot. He needs to kick
This
this
is
though.
good.
This will be 1-7.
He will. He's the fucking boy.
Yeah, he's got that dog in him.
Love this 3
Allegedly.
cam cut. Well done, producer Vicar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well done. This is hot. Did somebody say that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wooden
nice.
Spoon Dano, Woody.
G'day, Woody. Woody, I watched your reaction to Naz not getting 3 votes so many times.
I haven't seen
He was
that.
like, no. The game's fucked. Something about it. I
So
just kept
serious
watching it
as
over
well.
and over again.
Logan Morris.
He's
Oh,
missed.
No,
he's
that's a
No,
good kick.
He's got it.
Jake's reaction was
Bang.
good too. He's like, what?
Oh.
How many goals did he kick last year, Logan Morris, on grand final day?
4? 3.
Oh, I
3 or
think it
4.
was- I think it was 4.
Min was 3, Max was 4. He didn't kick 5.
He didn't kick 4, surely.
Yeah, it's either 3 or 4, but
I
it's not
thought
5.
he kicked 5.
Didn't we have this conversation recently and we looked it up and it was 4?
Maybe.
Because I'd kind of forgotten.
I'll tell you shortly. Hang on.
That's
Dylan's-
outstanding for a first year player in a
Dylan's
grand
on the
final.
stats. No, did
Oh,
Loman kick 5? or
boys.
He
4?
kicked 2.
Loman kicked 4. Oh, he kicked 2.
He kicked 2.
Okay.
Loman's
Well,
kicked
my 3 or 4 call was
Mid-cat
diabolical.
Archie.
Archie kicked 4.
Yeah, that's right.
Kyle
yeah.
Lohman kicked 4.
4, yeah.
My thing with Loman's goals were at the game when the game got broken open.
Yeah.
So I see his goals as more decisive.
I can't remember, to be
Oh,
honest.
as it happened.
As it
When-
happened. So like
yes.
Sydney, by the
Yeah.
time some players got into the game was already gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Game's gone.
Game's gone.
Yeah.
Game's
Luke
gone.
Parker kicked 3 goals in that game.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Great game. It'd be a good pickup.
Yeah.
Would be.
Bailey.
Bailey Smith.
Of the Smith variety.
Gee, that's a nice turn. Gee, that was
Jasper
going
Fletcher.
Yeah,
through.
it was, yeah.
My man.
First game at the first grand final at the MCG for Bailey Smith.
Yep.
Whatever I say about Bailey Smith's disposal, if you were playing on him, it would be a fucking nightmare.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Will Ashcroft.
He's been fairly prominent. I
Handball.
feel.
There's Rayner. First touch.
Hey,
Is it a
Deep
good one?
penetrating kick. It's a
inside,
pretty
Morris.
good kick.
Logan
That's
there.
got to be a free. It's got to
Oh,
be a free. He's running
should
back
be
in.
in
Charlie
front.
Cameron, kick a goal here, mate.
No way.
That is a
Bang!
What was that celebration,
There's a
though?
moment.
Did he just Dougie or something similar?
He does the motorbike.
Yeah, but I thought that was different.
Oh, was it?
Maybe did something.
Oh,
then
maybe he
with the
did a
motorbike.
dancey evolution of it.
Oh, that was sick.
I thought there was a hip wiggle. I liked it.
What a goal. We are on.
That was great.
That was amazing.
I'm supporting whoever's losing because I want this game to go
Yeah,
close. So now I'm
100%.
going to switch to Geelong for a little bit. But I was backing in the lines there.
5th lead change said Speed Dragon. Brisbane hit the front.
Yep. Great start to this grand final. Of course, this does not mean it's going to go close. I feel like a lot of these one side, like
this'll be
Adelaide
an
and
angle.
Richmond.
Look at this angle. Look at this angle.
Oh, that's a great angle.
Oh, imagine doing that on grand final day, bro.
He had a great 23 grand final, didn't he?
Does he get the motorbike out?
No, it's
Oh,
like
no, he's doing the Snoop
Yeah, he's
Dogg.
doing it's a Snoop Dogg thing. Yes, that's sick. I love that.
Holmes.
Hipwood had a great celebration last year with the Ackermanis.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was good because you can't plan to kick an amazing goal from the boundary and be like, yeah, if I do that, I'll celebrate like that.
Yeah.
I liked it because it was like paying homage to like another Brisbane Lions player.
I liked it because he played through osteitis pubis and it looked like he did an injury before he kicked the goal. He sort of stepped in.
Oh,
and was
really?
Like, oh, shit. Like, yeah, you can see him stumble.
Ashcroft from 60, it's a bad kick inside
That'll bounce
50.
well, though.
Loman! Has he got him high? I
clothesline.
think he's got him high, yes. That was a poor kick from
Yeah,
Ashcroft.
if you watch that, I want to get that goal.
A real B+ quality kick. 28 tackles to 15. Brisbane out tackling him by a factor of 2 to 1.
I'm just getting
And
up.
that was a
What did I
very...
miss then?
well, Ashcroft sent the ball inside 50, shanked it.
Jesse, what? So I've just got
Ashcroft
the...
shanked a few in this first.
Oh.
Sorry, I want to watch this inside 50 here. Good
Intercepted.
mark from Henry.
So we're speaking about the Eric Hipwood goal. He played through osteitis pubis in the grand final, which is like a hip injury.
You got that up so quick.
I thought osteitis pubis was like a...
Watch this. Ready? Watch him do his hip here. He's like, like doesn't have the strength,
Yeah,
falls
right.
over, but ankle breaks rampy and then
Yeah.
drop pump from the pocket.
Yeah.
That's why I like that.
That is an awesome moment with this celebration. I love that. I'd love like a West Coast player to like do a celebration of someone 20 years ago at West Coast. I think that's cool.
What would that be? Just like
It's a good question. I don't know.
this one? Oh, that wouldn't be a celebrate. Oh,
heroin.
Huge clearance from Bailey. Charlie Cameron again.
Oh, good mark.
That's your boy Guthrie. He's had a fairly quiet start.
You know what would be the equivalent? Like if Elijah Hewitt's holding the Premiership Cup and he winds the arm around like Cuz.
yeah.
Up.
And that's the
Easy.
first built beer of the night from Jesse.
I was getting excited. I was doing the Ben Cousins arm swing. I'm just going to wipe that up.
That's Manor. Goes long. Danger Mouse.
These quarters are just flying by.
Free kick to Reece Stanley. I was going to say Blitzarves. Sorry, mate. I'm not giving
Inside
much.
50 for the Cats. Gardiner with an important
Oh,
whoa,
Dempsey
Dempsey.
again.
That was smothered by a Ravel. Wilmot head over it. He's a tough player.
Oh, Rebel.
Oh,
well done,
Rebel.
mate. Wow. Kicks it to absolutely
Kicks
no
it to the
one.
trainer.
Yeah.
Lawson
Luke
Humphries
plays
is
for
there.
Richmond.
You know, like when Dempsey gets that ball there and it's a ground ball situation, that's
Darcy
probably
Gardner
where he
again.
doesn't thrive quite as much.
Yeah.
Like, watch this, if it's the one. So he pushes off and, like, he's just not clinical inside forward 50 unless, like, he's better at taking, like, a mark
The
late in the
aerial
box and then
man.
getting a shot.
Yeah.
Did you see Darcy Gardiner there had 2 massive spoils? I was sort
He's
of...
been so good.
He's been massive.
I think Bailey's starting to come alive. Well, he's sort of been alive the whole game, I guess. I haven't
Bailey
seen that
Smith.
much of Holmes. Am I?
He's been getting first hand.
Oh, he had
sort of
9 in
lot.
the first quarter.
Did he
In,
really?
in fact, when we looked it up, it hadn't even hit quarter time. He had 9 and 300 metres gained. So,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm just wrong. The only thing, he does also take kick-ins.
True. Yeah.
And they had, what, 6 points in
That's
the first quarter?
Great
I've
call.
seen
yeah.
him get... Oh, Ravel gives another free kick away.
Oh.
He at centre bounce, Holmes has been good.
Yeah, okay.
Huge grand final day live stream here on the True Footy YouTube channel. Thanks so much for being here. Thank you for the 111 likes. It really helps. As Dempsey lines up for his
Dempsey.
second goal to put the
God.
Cats in front.
Oh,
If
This
he
would be
kicks
this
this,
is
I'll be
big.
very surprised.
Let's run around.
He's run too hard, and it's a behind, but we're down to 1 point. Join us.
Did Lewis Jetta hit the CR7 Sui in 2018?
Who?
Lewis
Oh.
said that
Jetta?
Lewis Jetta hit a Sui.
Yeah, not in the grand final, the qualifying final. He kicked the
Okay.
match winner and did the...
I remember that.
That was pretty cool. But I don't know if we can claim that as an iconic West Coast thing.
Henry is so close to Harris Andrews' level of quality now.
That's
No.
a big leap.
No, he's
Harris
not.
That
Andrews
says
is
lower
one of the-
class brum. That's
He's a good player.
lower class bum comment. Nah, I'm joking.
He's one of
buddy.
those guys that he'll be like perennially underrated, Henry, but I don't think
Yeah.
he's like in that
No.
Taylor, Andrews, Wheatering class.
I'm gonna come.
Bailey.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, bit of nice speed there from Bailey. Breaking the lines.
Here we go. Here we
The
go.
Lions look out
Morris.
here. So, yeah, earlier in the quarter, I thought this is danger signs for the Lions. Now they're all over the Cats
Yep.
over the last 10 minutes or so.
It's been their DNA, like just not to disappear out of games.
Yeah,
Right? Like
100%.
they're always alive.
Yeah.
Jasper Fletcher at half forward. Hits
Ooh,
up with
gee, that was
Ashcroft.
just 15.
There's not a lot of movement. I feel like the Lions just want the territory here.
Yeah.
How's the kick?
Ooh, it's not bad.
Bang! McCluggage is
Oh.
under it.
Wow. Who was on
Elite
it? Was that
kick.
Mullen on him?
Taylor is anxious. Whose runner is it that got in the way? Yeah. That was a big
Geelong.
moment.
Taylor is
Are we
anxious.
talking about Collingwood and West Coast?
Yeah, well, there's just a comment in the chat, yeah. Jogon says Geelong Rye way too heavily on the wing.
It's not a bad shout for this game so far because like Dempsey's been there. Dempsey looks like their most likely scoring.
It's a goal. McCluggage, rather, has made it a 7-point margin. This game is on the Lions' terms. This is great
This
grand
is-
final so far.
This is interesting because Mullen shut McCluggage down. I reckon McCluggage's total game output is probably sitting where it is right now in this game from the qualifying final.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Lorca says, how much beer did they buy? We're also toasting here, but it looks like they have an endless fridge. Well, this is only my second.
It's my third.
I think it's my
I
second.
think it's my second, right?
Yeah. I no idea.
It's grand final day. I'm going to be slurring my words.
Did
in
you
the-
want a beer?
in the second half
Sorry,
for
did you ask
sure?
me for one?
No, I actually specifically said no.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
I was still going on this
Yeah, cool. No worries.
one.
Does our producer need a drink?
That's a good.
You're all good? No worries.
Tony Bell on Twitter says, how many free kicks can they give Geelong? I haven't really noticed the umpires. I don't think
No,
they've
there
made
was
any-
just a couple of there's like non-50 and
They
two
have to
against
make-
Revel.
They have to make calls though.
Free
right?
kicks are 12-4. in
Wow.
favour of Geelong.
Okay, interesting. Didn't realize that.
Shit.
And the Lions are still on top at the moment. So
The only one I remember, like the Brisbane one, when they were going forward for that Charlie Cameron. I'm glad he didn't pay it because Charlie Cameron wouldn't have kicked that goal. But like Henry back with the flight, I thought impeded
Did you see
Yeah.
this tackle stats? It's like 32-18 or
yeah,
something.
in
Lions.
favour of the Lions.
Yeah.
They've tackled well. It's noticeable.
Look at the
Harris.
pressure coming from the Lions. They're on top big time here. Andrews back inside 50. Loman. Oh.
He's coming from the side.
Rev-
Bruce, a little bit slow
Oh,
to get
Jasper
the ball to
Fletcher's
hand
so
there.
clean, but
Gave it
Geelong
to no
play
one, though.
Yeah.
You got to be careful with that forward handball that just goes to no one.
Can bounce back pretty quick.
Yeah.
Harris Andrews with 2 intercept marks in a minute there. Can they just slow the game down here, the Lions?
They love this too, the Lions.
Yeah,
Just
just-
flick it around like prime Barcelona.
Yeah. Marshall. Was he in the grand final? Is this his first year?
Yeah,
Yeah,
first year.
Yep.
Him and Levi, both first year
He's
players.
a bit of a blind spot for me, Marshall. I haven't really seen him play much footy.
Oh, he's very unassuming. Like you're not going to see many highlights from him.
Yeah.
Pick 25, I
Oh, is that
reckon,
high?
last year.
Yeah, perfect. What was that for?
High tackle. Yeah, it looked like it was there to me.
Okay.
Just, I think, like, knee into the head.
Myers is over the top. If Clark can get it to him, he does. Myers on the wing, takes a bounce. Left foot kick.
Nice ball.
My store.
Again, like you said earlier, Dylan, look at the width they're using here. The
Yeah,
Cats.
they're going super wide.
Dempsey has definitely been a factor in this game.
Brian Myers was best on ground in a Coates Talent League or a TAC Cup Grand Final. in
Didn't he
his
kick like
draft
8 or 9 or something?
Yeah,
Was
like
that-
he's one of those
yeah,
guys.
Yeah, like it's like side bottom kick like 8 in the grand
Yeah.
final when he was a junior.
And they're both kind of like, in a way, like they're both those like really. I use this term all the time, and it's a bit non-descriptive, but like they're good footballers.
yeah. Yeah, I can sort of get what you mean there.
Footballer over athlete.
Like, yeah. I said that about Liam Baker. It's just like it's hard to explain to somebody why he's so good, but he's a good footballer.
Yeah, like bit of a dog
Yeah.
and like really clean and composed.
Yeah, he's
and-
the sort of guy you love to play with at Amos. Like, you know, those guys that just get their
Yeah.
head under and just go harder than everyone else.
We were
Yep.
talking about who the best player on the field is
Baker,
today.
not Myers, but yeah.
You brought up Jeremy Cameron. He's just got a hurried kick in a contest, but he's been a non-factor so far.
They'll
Yeah.
try and get him up the ground. Surely that's probably why it was at that centre bounce.
This sort of final isn't probably conducive to a Jeremy Cameron.
No,
Like, it's too contested and too hot.
Brisbane are trying to keep it inside.
Yeah.
They're loving that forward handball though. It's worked out that
Oh.
time.
Will Ashcroft somehow finds a way to get that to Loman. Bailey, head over it. Well done. Bruce gives it back to him.
Bruce
On the
Bailey's
wing.
been good.
Yeah.
That's not going to be 15. Levi Ashcroft has it.
He's gone.
No.
Left-handed
He's
handball
done
back
well.
into the corridor. Jasper Fletcher has been massive, by
Gee,
the way.
he's evolved so much since last year.
Far out. I said when Levi Ashcroft got drafted, I was like, he'll take Jasper Fletcher's role. That was my exact words.
Yeah,
Like
wow.
that's how he'll get. That's his avenue into the team.
Yeah.
God, I was wrong.
Yeah.
I just didn't think Jasper Fletcher was that good.
Yeah. I mean, he went at pick 12, which was a bolt. So I think the narrative was the Bulldogs did that to be a bit spiteful. But
Okay.
like now in hindsight,
Yeah,
pick
he
12 was like,
He looks that good.
You're like, yeah, no brainer.
Quickly spare a thought for Kadeen Coleman, who's been injured for 2 seasons after being one of the best on ground in
Oh,
2023.
Yeah, true.
What's gone on there? Like, what's happened?
Just well, he had that ACL round 1 of 24,
Yeah.
or opening round, whatever it
Yeah.
was, and then I don't know.
Tom Dode also has done 2 ACLs at Brisbane. Well,
Yeah.
not at all, both at Brisbane, I don't
That
think.
was
but
because there is a narrative, like I say narrative, like there's some facts to it, but like knees at the Gabba,
yeah, okay.
it's a thing.
Ashcroft.
Yeah.
Did he do his at the Gabba? I think he did.
They
Coleman
actually
did.
did an investigation into this. So it's not, I'm not pulling this out of my ass.
yeah.
Oh, wait,
Levi,
this is on
clean.
Neds. Yeah, very
Fletcher.
clean.
Also clean.
Oh,
So-
he's just a composed head down there, Jasper Fletcher.
oh, it's a bad kick from Archie.
That'll work though. I reckon there's a line over the
Yeah.
back. There's
Oh.
Loman. He didn't have the footy.
Yeah,
man.
I reckon that was a free kick to Loman.
Do you notice
Would've
this
been soft,
Lions
but
team, like
still.
they never want to go super long. Like they rarely get
Yeah,
the footy and
that's
just
true.
kick the shit out of
long
it.
down the line. Oh, that's good ball use
Oh.
from the
Yeah.
Cats.
Oh.
Oh, great spoil.
Very-
Oh,
He's
given him a free
paid
kick.
that.
Hard to tell. I need to see the replay. Starcevich is jacked, isn't he?
Far out.
Side
Actually
bottom kicked
really
10 goals
thick.
in the TAC Cup Grand Final in 2008.
Side
10
bottom.
goals. There you go. Thank you, Spink
Was that
Skates.
Myers or?
No, that was side bottom.
Yeah, side. Yeah,
Yeah.
side.
Yeah.
I knew about his. I think Myers did it. It might not. It wouldn't have been a 10. it
Nah,
was
but I
like-
reckon it was like more than 6.
It was a bag.
It was like
yeah.
8 or I don't know. Yeah.
I'll Google.
I feel like 6, you're like, oh, that's pretty good. But I feel like it was more iconic than that.
Yep. To be fair,
8
like
maybe?
for a small forward, that's pretty epic.
Oh, Neil.
Oh,
Of
he's
the-
kicked it.
The Shannon variety, the boy from South Fremantle. I don't know why I'm labouring on the fact that he's West Australian, but shout out. I think I have mutual friends with Shannon Neil, actually. Maybe that's
you
why.
really?
Yeah, the South Fremantle kind of region is
that
not
was a
far
shit
from
free
me.
kick, I thought.
Yeah, I didn't see the replay. I thought, like, sometimes they happen so quick, you don't know if it was a spoil or a chop.
Free kick Geelong.
For long.
Free kick. Geelong.
Cameron needs to get into the game. When was the last time a key forward went goalless in a grand final?
Cam Mooney.
Don't.
No,
yeah.
there'd be someone since
Buddy
then, surely.
Franklin
Did he go goalless?
Sydney
against
Hawthorn.
Geelong.
When did he play Geelong?
Wait, was it Geelong?
No, Hawthorn.
No, when he
Sydney
played for
versus
Sydney
Hawthorn.
against
When did he retire, Buddy?
22. Oh, was that his last game? I
reckon
see what
it
you're
might have
saying.
been. I think he got like 2 touches on grand final day.
Oh, he
against
did
Geelong.
play
Yeah,
that game.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
right. But didn't he have a shit one in the Hawks game as well?
Probably.
Or did he actually play well in that one?
The Dogs one?
I don't know. They got spanked. Nah, the Hawthorn Sydney
Yeah.
2014, his
Yeah.
first year at Sydney. I didn't even watch that grand final live.
Brian Myers kicked 7.
7.
grand
Okay,
final.
there you go.
Fort kicks it
Or
forward.
not 15.
pay
They've
that.
paid it. I didn't think that was 15, but Levi.
They're going
it
short, aren't
was.
they, Brisbane?
Yeah.
Like they're towing the line.
Well, Geelong were doing a good job of that in the first
Oh,
quarter.
Levi, surely not.
Steps Clark.
He doesn't look
He'll
like
kick
a
this.
good kid.
He'll
No
kick this.
way!
He's got it.
Oh! Wow.
Levi Ashcroft.
What a moment for the young fella.
That's
Bang!
huge.
I thought he just bit off 2 more. It didn't look
I've,
good off the
I've seen
first-
him kick those goals.
Yeah, you did call it instantly.
Yep.
But it looked like a bad drop. But nah, that's how it's done. The
Imagine-
Ashcroft boys love the big moment, don't
Imagine taking a mark at 60 out from goal on grand final day. And just
Yeah.
go, I want to take him on and
He's
kick
just
it from
turned
50.
Where
19.
I thought he was gone. I didn't think he'd get around the guy.
they? Yeah,
That was the part. I think he surprised him, and then once
Yeah.
he got the kick off, I was like, he's going to kick this. He doesn't miss him.
That was
Wow.
crazy, man.
This
Man.
game is shaping up. We've had some big moments. It's close. Still unclear who's going to win. I'm getting the Brisbane vibe right now, but
Yeah.
it's easy to say that when they're 7 points up.
Brisbane have been better for longer.
You know
So
what?
far
They're
they have,
pulling
yes.
that back to the misses that they had early through Bailey. They're bringing that back a little bit
Yeah.
now. Like that's a low percentage shot. The Cameron one was a low percentage shot.
Yeah.
You said there was no outcome today where Brisbane didn't get slaughtered.
Yeah. Well, what
I
did
was
say?
surprised
I
by
said
this.
Brisbane, Geelong by 6 goals. That was my prediction.
I was surprised when you said that because you are pretty respectful of Brisbane all the time.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like, it's not as though I thought it was a nuffy call where I was like, oh, this guy just hates Brisbane. Like,
Yeah.
you give them their
It
credit.
was pretty nuffy. No,
Yeah.
No,
I'm
you know what I
joking, I'm
mean?
joking.
Like, I was surprised to hear you say that.
I've always, been a big fan of Brisbane. And even my cousin messaged me today. He saw that True Footy graphic on Instagram. Follow True Footy on Instagram.
Yeah,
saying
please
like,
do.
as if you're supporting Geelong. I'm only supporting Geelong because my poppy. But like
Yeah.
now the game's on. I just want to see a good game.
Me too. I'm going for whoever's behind.
It's more.
And now Stengel's got a shot on goal.
I can't really remember Geelong being uncompetitive in the back end of the year, whereas Brisbane have lost a couple times convincingly. And maybe it's a pessimistic part of me that just goes, we've seen so many shit grand finals over the year that I think it's
Yeah,
going to go
that's
one way
fair.
or the other.
Yeah.
But so far, it's such an even contest. But I'd say Brisbane have been on top for the most part.
I feel like Brisbane's sketchy form is a combination, though, of like missing players and maybe a little bit of motivation in the home and away season, which is more expected of a premier. Where Geelong are really like this is a new team from that 2022 one.
Yeah,
there's a lot of-
Stengel's lining up for goal, by the way. He's
And that's a
missed it.
bad kick off the
Terrible.
boot. It's not even going to
Will it
score.
register?
It will be
Gets
touched through for
touched over.
behind.
Yeah.
I'm good, mate. Thank you. I think we're both good.
Alright. I'm alright for now, thank you. These are going down way too fast. It's a grand final day.
Yeah, it's been fantastic so far. Yeah, go for it, mate. You're
The
all
boys are on the heinies.
good. Those are rumours.
Great warm-up exercise, the high knees.
Do love a big juicy hiney.
Top disposal
Those
winner on the
round
field. Who
cheeks.
is it? Don't look at my screen.
I didn't. No. It's like when someone says, "Don't look."
Yeah.
Wait, sorry. Top disposal winner. on the
Don't
ground?
think of an elephant.
Top disposal winner. Was that the question? Can you give me the team?
Geelong.
I'm gonna Bailey Smith,
No.
Max Holmes.
Yes.
Yeah. But I haven't really noticed him. As you said, the
Did Jeremy
kickouts-
Cameron just get a head knock?
Ooh.
He's
Nah, he's
walking it off. He's fine. It was danger. Oh,
Oh, he
yeah,
got
he did.
chinned
He
by the
did.
shoulder blade of Patrick Dangerfield.
he is going to deny. He will not want to go off.
Dangerfield could kill
Great
someone
tackle.
on the field.
Oh,
couldn't he?
now
Like,
Cameron's holding his forearm.
Darcy Gardner's done an exceptional
He's
job. on him
been
so far.
phenomenal.
Humphreys.
Lawson Humphreys.
Inside
He's a good
50 to
kick.
close. Will there be a cigar? Jeez, Cameron is not
He is
in good
hurt.
shape. He should go off. There's only 3 minutes to go.
These quarters are just flying, bro. It's crazy.
Funny how beers do that to you.
Oh, it is an arm.
Yeah.
His arm got trapped in there.
Yeah, fuck. That's not good.
Get some Panadol in you, mate. You'll be right.
Yeah. What's with Dangerfield and injuring players in grand finals? When did he do it last time? When did Dangerfield?
Close.
And we are
Pure.
back to level.
Bang.
Wow.
Scores are level at the grand final. 2 minutes 58 remaining.
It feels like the Lions have an advantage here, doesn't it? But the scoreboard says otherwise.
Well, Geelong have just clapped back with 2. But yeah, I agree. In terms of, God, it's just ebbed and flowed. I'd say Brisbane have had more of the momentum or at least the field position for like sort of 60 to 70% of the game. But for Geelong to just clap back there with 2 is massive.
I've got nothing to back this up as far as stats because we don't get live intercept marks because they take a little bit of calculating. But do you think Tom Stewart's being out of this game has hurt Geelong, being able to slingshot the footy a little bit? Like there's not really one particular player that's been taking those marks.
Yeah, well, we saw that McCluggage goal. Sort of no one came over the top to support Mullen.
Yeah.
Would Tom Stewart have stopped that? It's hard to say.
I think the Brisbane ball use has been good. Like you remember back to that McCluggage kick into Lohman. Like you can't intercept that. And
Yeah.
they have, I feel like they've lowered the eyes pretty well.
We've got a great stat on the screen. The last time our grand final was all even at halftime, 116 years ago.
That's when you were
way.
born.
1909.
Did you say, was it your joke then, Druzy, that like
That's how old I am.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Yeah.
What does that mean for me?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a good guy.
Pat Cass says 20. Yeah, you're showing great promise. Pat Cass says 2020. Who did Dangerfield? I know that Simpson got injured and it was a Richmond player.
Will.
Was it Nathan Broad that got injured in 2020? Concussed?
Don't know.
Blossom.
Don't know.
Bloston, yes, it was. Thank you.
I was away then.
Jasper Fletcher.
Yeah. fair.
Will Ashcroft just shrugged off a tackle so hot.
Geez, Revel didn't look like he marked that.
Revel didn't look like he'd be a grand final-esque player, but he has played. He's given away a couple shit free kicks, but he's done well.
Yeah, I
for the
thought he's
most
been
part.
okay. Yeah.
Did you guys see Sam Marshall there at halfback, who actually won that first possession?
No. Oh, Jasper Fletcher.
Oh, it goes to ground, but it works out. That's a clean grab from
Clean
Loman.
from Loman.
I'm calling it right now. So far, halftime Norm Smith, Jasper Fletcher.
Wow.
Who's been better than him on field?
He has been good. I just don't know how many times he's touched it, if you know what I mean.
Does that matter?
Well, if it's like those are the only 4 touches he's had all day, it probably matters.
True.
But like,
He's
yeah.
had 14.
Yeah,
so
okay. That's well and truly above the threshold.
Well,
then, yeah.
Holmes and Ashcroft.
Yeah, Will's
would be
been
the favourite.
good.
I haven't really seen much of Zorko, but he's had the ball 14
Yeah.
times.
I think
I'd say
Zach
out of
Bailey's
those-
been incredible. I don't know what his numbers are. looking
12. So he's in that
12
conversation.
disposals, 4 tackles.
Yeah.
Jeez, like
3
he's had some ball in
clearances.
the front half though.
But yeah,
I
he's
know
had
he's
ball
missed.
behinds,
He's
yeah.
missed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone spending grand final day with us. We got 160 in the chat.
We got 115 likes. Thank you so much.
We
Keep
want
them
to run
coming.
that up as much as we can. Will Ashcroft just pushed Bailey Smith off, head over the footy.
Someone just said in the chat, "What's with Dangerfield injuring players?" I like. It's just how he goes about it, right? He just has no care for
Yeah.
his or anybody else's safety when he attacks the ball.
Head over it.
Yeah.
Levi. De Koning. Levi again.
Levi.
Get there,
No.
Charlie.
Imagine if
Ooh.
Levi won the Norm Smith. That'd be just a crazy story.
I wouldn't
hey?
say he's out of the conversation.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I would.
Nah, like there's enough time.
I would say.
Really?
Yeah.
He's been good.
Yeah. He's not.
No, he's not like probably not even in the top 5 right now. But there's a whole other half to play, and he's got that moment.
Yeah.
So if he just accumulates for the rest of the game and they win, like there's something there.
I don't think there's been a standout player
Nah, I agree.
thus far.
Jasper stood out to me. Jasper and Will Ashcroft for the Lions.
Yeah,
That'd be my 2.
I think Will
I don't mind the
Ashcroft's
Justin
been-
Fletcher count. Oh,
I feel
Dempsey
like
did
Will
well.
Ashcroft's been a bit like not super. Like the output of some of his disposals has been a bit sloppy.
Agreed. Yeah, but I think every player on the field hasn't been super
that's-
clean.
That's true. It's a high pressured game.
Yeah, he's at least been a factor.
Blixarves. God, he's been a bit quiet, hasn't he? Big Mark.
Who do you think's the more rattled team? I still feel like Brisbane
Geelong.
will be more confident here, but Geelong could be in front.
Geelong have definitely been more rattled.
They've gone inside 50 here and the scores are level. They could be in front at
I
halftime.
wouldn't say more
Oh,
rattled.
that's a free kick.
I wouldn't say more rattled because it's not like they've been fumbly.
I suppose who goes in more confident at halftime is probably the better question.
Brisbane.
Yeah.
Well, you say that. I don't think we've seen Geelong's best yet.
I
feel
think
like
that
we're
was a
seeing
free. That was a free
seeing
kick to Gardiner, I reckon.
high fan.
Dempsey came in with a high fan.
Mm.
You wouldn't go in more confident being Geelong, but the fact that they're level with how much Brisbane have thrown at them is very promising.
Yeah.
Agree.
Lewis asked, if Brisbane win today, do you see Starcevic, Archie and Neil leaving? I think that Starcevic and Archie, I think Archie's gone. It's rumoured to Adelaide. There was a suggestion it might be West Coast, but Starcevic, I think, is more 50-50, but I think it's a bit of a red flag. He hasn't signed yet, so I think I bet on both of those guys leaving personally. Lockie Neal will stay.
Are there like? I know we don't 100%. We're never going to 100% know this, but is their motivation predominantly around money?
You would assume so.
With Starcevic, I believe that there is a pool back home. I don't know what that is,
Okay.
but like
Yeah,
Liam
you-
Baker,
yeah.
Baker, why would you go back to West Coast right now?
The only difference is Liam Baker did that at the end of a dynasty, whereas
Sure.
he's doing
That's
it,
a good point.
yeah
Yeah.
in
I
a
suppose,
dynasty.
but I suppose like when you become a free agent, when you capitalize on the biggest contract you can, and I
Yeah.
think the rumored contract from
So
West
it's
Coast is
timing is everything. There.
yeah, with it's very lucrative. I think the offer he's getting from West Coast, it's like
Yeah.
900,000 or something.
Would you think Zach Bailey will leave for 4-0? I highly doubt that. I don't reckon Zach Bailey wants to leave.
Nah, if anything, it'll be next year. This conversation comes back up, but halftime at the grand final, 1909. The last time this happened, halftime scores level. The last time it was all even at 3/4 time was 2018, and before that it was like 75 years.
Will Ashcroft and Max Holmes, the leading disposal getters on the ground, and no multiple goal scorers.
Yeah,
I'm going to go Tinkle.
yeah. I will
What a
join you in a
game.
minute.
Hey.
Yeah. Let us know in the chat, who is your current leader for the Norm Smith medal? I think it's a great conversation right now because there is no real clear standout. Druzy nominated Jasper Fletcher. I don't think I can argue against that too strong. And Will Ashcroft, he barks from the bathroom. post flop.
Let's not forget though, Druzy loves Will Ashcroft.
He does love Will Ashcroft. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised to see him awarded it if it was called right now. But
Yeah.
he's still a contender because of
He's
the
a contender.
First half, yeah,
I think he's going to be a contender.
yeah.
You'd probably I think you'd want to see a little bit more end product from
Agreed.
Will Ashcroft.
Yeah, I think it's been a spicy first half with like a bit of hot potato footy.
Yeah. To be honest, it's one of those games where you probably can't you can't really distinguish anyone
Yeah,
at this point in the game.
agreed. I suppose it'll probably come in the second half.
You'd think so. I mean, there's a lot of the game's there to be won. Someone will ultimately win it for their team on some level.
Yeah. Spinkscape says Ashcroft is going at 52%. A lot of disposals of grubbers along the ground. That's a fair call. It's good to have that number back us up.
Is that Will Ashcroft?
Yeah,
Well,
I presume
that's
so,
what
yeah.
my eye is telling me as well.
Yeah, I see it as well. Dempsey could do it. Dempsey has actually been a factor. Like, again, he's nothing outstanding. He kicked the first goal, but at least he's continually getting possessions at regular intervals, if that makes sense.
I feel like Geelong are set up around Dempsey
Yeah.
for this game because the money kick is always in his area.
Yeah.
And he's kind of arriving and getting into the game.
Yeah.
He probably hasn't taken full advantage of that every opportunity. But yeah, you're right. Like he's in and around it.
Yeah. Brisbane have to stop giving away free kicks, says Sonny. And Joel says Dempsey for Geelong, Ashcroft for Brisbane. And he says Holmes. It's Holmes. I'm sorry.
Not
But
Holmes.
you've led me to say Holmes now. Say whatever you like. It's funny how you've had that impact on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Holmes. Brisbane have.
I'll Google it.
That's fine. I wasn't actually correcting you. I was more correcting myself.
Gotcha.
He says Holmes' kicking is worse than Ashcroft, I think is what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's Will Ashcroft's kicking per se. It's just his disposal in general.
Yeah.
Like he's had a lot of handballs, missed a target.
Yeah.
But yeah, Holmes had that kick in that went out of bounds.
Went out of the full, yeah. That's shocking.
He's had a few like that. Like he's just been a bit. To be honest, I haven't noticed Holmes that much in this game.
Me
He's better
neither.
in that second quarter.
Yeah.
I feel like it's because Holmes's best is when he's running with the footy in hand, and I think a lot of his stuff has been sort of.
Kick outs, right.
I think he's had a lot of first possession.
You reckon he's more like inside the
He
contest?
hasn't, yeah, he hasn't been on the move.
But his mid gain was quite high. So
That's
I'm
because
guessing
that's because of his kick ins.
That's what I mean. So like, I don't even notice who's kicking out sometimes.
Yeah,
You know,
like when he kicked the ball out on the full, he gets 55 meters for that.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
for
true.
example,
Does that count as mid gain?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Because
crazy.
he makes the meters.
Yeah.
It's just that it resets and they lose them instantly.
Fair.
But yeah, it still counts.
So outside of Zorko and Holmes, who are your primary.
Do we have an update on
kick-ins.
Dunkley? Joel Falconer just realised he hasn't seen Dunkley. Has Dunkley definitely come back on?
I haven't
That's a really good
seen much
question.
of
I haven't
him.
seen him. That'd be a huge out.
There's so much going on that you miss things like this.
Oh no, he played most of that quarter.
Okay,
77%.
all right. Yeah, he's just had the
I didn't
6
see him, though.
possessions. What a first half. I'm going to go Tinkle.
What am I saying for my Norm Smith? God. I'm probably with you on Fletcher.
I like that call.
Fletcher or Will Ashcroft for
It's
me.
not Will.
I'd go
Ashcroft's nowhere near it.
Will Ashcroft is nowhere near it.
Well, not nowhere near
Are we
it. But
watching the
he's
same game of football?
like.
Are we
someone
watching the same
someone
game?
just put in the chat. He's going at like what was it? 51%.
What disposal efficiency?
His disposal his disposal's been poor.
17 touches, 4 clearances, 5 tackles.
No, I'm good, man. I'll have some in a minute.
I'll have a little.
Yeah.
I don't not like them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't have the cluggage. You wouldn't have.
Get your first half Norm in the chat.
That's fine, mate. I reckon Fletcher's a good shout. I reckon
Fletcher's
you've got
been very good.
your will flavored glasses on though.
He's leading with disposals and meters gained. Other than
What does
the
that
kick-
actually
kicking
mean though?
winners. Well, it means he's getting lots of the football and he's moving it his team's away.
Yeah, but isn't like we're just talking about Holmes? Like he's like up there for meters gained, isn't he? As
He
well?
hasn't been getting on the outside though.
He's the highest meters gained player in the game.
Kick in, so I was
Kick-ins.
talking aside from kick ins, but
yeah, okay.
yeah.
Isn't it Zorko though? Zorko's number 1.
Also takes kick in, so
True.
I was sort of ruling them out.
Okay, you ruled out for the mids. Yeah, fair.
Yeah. So let's look at. So Ashcroft has had 5 contested, 8 uncontested.
It's more like my only criticism of Will Ashcroft though is the output.
Efficiency, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
like
fair.
he's just not hitting targets.
52% disposal efficiency.
Yeah,
3 score involvements for Will. Levi's been good. 81% efficiency.
Yeah, he's used the ball better.
Yeah.
I feel like Bailey has been good, but I'd have to throw the same criticism at him because his finishing hasn't been as good. I feel like Will's been a bit the same, but he's been not finishing from the midfield as far as it's just like his handballing and stuff, which is strange for him because I feel like that's his strength. He's had some good moments.
There have been a lot of those sort of like hit and hope forward handballs from Will, definitely.
Yeah.
When's the sprint? Is that pre-game?
Half-time, I reckon.
We've got a lot of Oz kickers out there. When's the...
It should be half. Yeah, it'd have to be half time.
Oh, yeah. I can see the cones laid out there.
It was called the halftime sprint, but then they did start doing it. I think in 21, didn't they do it like quarter time?
Okay, so right now, who is your call? I'm saying Fletcher.
Is this prediction or who's the best all-rounder?
No.
Could you get a joined Norm Smith?
I think it is actually possible.
Is it?
Is it
I don't know, because it is by votes.
Oh, it
but
is
maybe they do have a... It's never happened before.
No, I reckon it would
they'd
go
pick
to
one.
who's got the more fives or threes or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
I reckon
yeah.
there'd be a tie-break process, yeah.
I think Jasper Fletcher has been the most solid player on ground.
I would agree. What about you, Jesse?
Yeah, I actually agree with that.
Someone said Lawson Humphreys.
Yeah, he's gone all right, actually.
He's
I don't know.
all right, yeah.
Rayner has had 6 clangers from 2 disposals.
Joel says they have count back. That makes sense.
They have count, but yeah.
Choco Loco is at the footy.
Spinkscape shouts out Jack Bowes as a smoky. 10 disposals at 80%, 2 clearances, a goal assist, and he kicked a goal, didn't he? Yeah.
He's been serviceable for sure. Like, he's done everything right.
Worst player on the ground, said Druzy.
He certainly, though, like, of all of the... he has kicked that goal, obviously, but, like, he hasn't really had... Like, I don't know, if you say you need this, but like a Charlie Cameron goal moment, like he hasn't exactly had that, has he? He's been solid.
Yeah. And it really depends who wins, because
So much.
that doesn't
So
win you
much.
the norm if you don't win the game. But
And I feel like where we're poised with the game, being scores are level at halftime, nobody's really separated the game yet, and somebody clearly will. Or
Ashcroft.
yeah, it's all ahead of us still. Pat Cass says, in 09, Graham tied for the Norm Smith. I forgot about that. I think Jagger Skillbeck did a video on that.
Jason Graham.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Lenny Hayes.
And then, no, with Chapman. Chapman had more 3 votes.
Of course,
yeah.
that was a different game. Yeah, I'm thinking
Yeah.
of the 11.
Yeah,
the 10.
yeah. The play with the high... Max says the tiebreakers in order. The play with the high number of 3 votes. And then
That's what
by
I
the 2
said, yeah.
votes. Yeah.
How's this for a start? Cam Rayner has less fantasy points than Lockie Neal and Jack.
Is he in negative?
He's in negative. He's had
Oh,
one
my
kick.
God.
How many frees has he given away? Because fantasy doesn't even discriminate on like clangers.
No,
It's
it's just
only
free
free
kicks.
I think he has given away 2 or 3.
Because he definitely had 2 disposals, as it says there. So that's 3 free kicks, maybe.
Wow. He's my norm.
There was a game this year where Tom Lynch from Richmond was
Yes.
minus 15 at half time.
That was the suspension game.
Okay, yes.
Yeah,
yes,
I don't think he touched the ball in the first half.
And 5 free kicks.
5
against.
free kicks against. Yeah,
Mm.
that's incredible. What a game!
And Tasha says, where are the cocktail franks?
That's my sister.
No way.
Yeah.
Shout out, Natasha.
Yeah, she's kind of thinking it's a grand final party.
North fan or Essendon fan?
Essendon fan.
Ugh, classic.
Well, actually, she's a St Kilda fan.
Oh, you really
Yeah,
put one past me there. Now you've embarrassed me in front of the audience.
Well, like my mum and my sister both went when I was growing up. They went for Essendon,
Okay.
but I don't exactly know what happened. But I feel like now neither of them go for Essendon. Like they've kind of like jumped to either North Melbourne or like Tash went for St Kilda. So
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great choices.
Yeah.
All
No, it's a
around.
who's who of football quality.
yeah,
Such a-
that's, yeah.
As though I don't support the worst team in the league.
We go for the big dogs, the Norths and the St Kildas.
What did you think of the Futures game? Dylan covered that in great depth early on, but do you want to give us some cliff notes still?
Cliff notes: Cody Walker is serious. Like he's a serious player. I don't want to say like surprised if he doesn't go number 1. That's probably like too big of a shout. And he's a father-son, so whether the bid comes at number 1, but he looks so good, such a well-rounded midfielder. And now with the rules changing, not changing, they're staying the same. So you can't. There's not going to be that top 5 lockout, like they mentioned, possibly could happen. So I think like great news for Carlton fans. They're going to be able to rebuild a lot quicker. They've got some academy players this year, plus Cody Walker next year, so that's going to be great for them. I'm trying to remember the other players that I mentioned now.
The tall fella that kicked a couple goals.
Van Hattem.
Hatton,
Yeah, from the Northern Knights. He was incredible. Big 202. Imagine being like 16, 17 years old and being 202 centimetres.
Yeah.
Isn't Benji Van Rooyen something like that?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Now, this guy looked good, though. Like, he looked like really, really mobile.
We got a good comment from Zorf who points out that the disposals, kicks, and handballs are exactly equal.
Yeah, inside 50s, there's only one splitting them.
No way.
And it's
That's how
Cat's
even
way.
this game is, man.
Yeah.
Scores level at
Wow.
half time.
17
free kicks to 4.
17-4 is the free kick count.
What's the contested possession count?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Plus
Plus
79
15.
to the Cats, 64 to the Lions.
Plus 15 to Geelong. That's pretty one-sided.
Yeah. That doesn't... I mean, obviously, you've got things like tackle technique and stuff into that, but
Yeah.
it's unusual when the free kick is that disparate and the contested possession count is quite even. Because generally speaking, you'd have like one team getting to the ball first.
I think you're the only one eating these at the moment, unless you...
Get some chicken
I'll have
crimpies in
one.
you, Dylan. Comment down below your favourite flavour of shape.
Yeah.
It's got to be
Mine's
barbe-
triangle.
Has to be barbecue.
I'm not a shapes
You
guy.
prefer barbecue to chicken crimpy?
Yes.
Wow.
Really?
I'm a chicken crimpy man. Barbecue's good though.
I love barbecue. Just classic. I guess pizza is good.
I don't like pizza.
Okay.
Because what is pizza? What is pizza
Are
flavour?
we talking flavour here, or are we talking also? Are we
I'm talking shape.
are we bringing the chip in too as well though?
Oh, the whole experience, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It does change it
HOLE.
a little bit.
Chicken crimpy has to be top tier. Brimmer says pizza. Spinkscape says Shapes did a limited cheeseburger flavour. That was fire.
Yeah. Wow. Never had that. I reckon I'm a
Barbecue.
I'm a
man.
barbecue. Yeah. Classic. Absolutely classic. 223 on the stream. Crinkle cut from Joel.
Up to 119 likes. Thank you, guys. Let's try and get to 150. Just helps us in the algorithm. And for our egos, obviously. Nah, not really.
Bertman says crimpy are goated, but barbecue classically the top choice. Salt and vinegar for the win. It's not a shape flavour. It is a Smith flavour though.
Yeah, I'm a big salt and vinegar guy.
All the chips are going on.
Fair.
McWings.
I got a feeling in the second half, Chris Scott's going to throw this game on its head
Yep.
tactically. Like he's going to do something completely different.
That's
'Cause
what I was.
Oh, sorry, I was going to say I don't think that worked for them that first half.
No, it
Yeah.
didn't.
As much as they're obviously in the game, but
That's why I was saying, like, who's more confident heading into halftime? Geelong, because they haven't showed their best footy and they're still level. That looked like that second quarter looked like all Brizzy. To
yeah,
me.
I think if
And who won the quarter? Oh, Geelong. Brisbane won the quarter by 3 points.
oh sure, yeah, it was really. I'd say Brisbane so far have had the slightly better chances. Like that Bailey,
Yeah.
that Bailey miss was like I think that was an incredibly bad miss.
Well, saying that, SDK missed a set shot that he should have taken
Yeah, he
as well.
Yeah, that particularly that snap, the one on the run that Bailey had. Like how many times does he miss that?
Yeah.
That's like a 1 in 10, surely.
Yeah. Let us know in the chat who is here is a actual Geelong or Brisbane fan. It's great to have you here.
I feel like the Cats were way too confident going into this game.
Yeah, who would have
think so?
thought the Cats were easily going to win this? What an idiot.
Well, anything can happen because
Yeah,
like,
I mean-
Richmond and Adelaide was all even at halftime. Actually, no, it couldn't have been all even because we found out that hasn't happened since 1909. But it was an even game
roughly.
at halftime, yeah. And Richmond just torched them in the second half, and nobody remembers the first half. So that could still happen in this game.
Yeah, I remember that game. I bloody remember that. I was going for Adelaide in that game.
Luke Berridge, Brisbane Lions fan, says free kicks killing us. I'm going to omit the actual word he used.
Do you want to talk? Do you want to talk best grand finals ever, Jesse?
Oh, we can do. Let me just devour this crinkle cut. Salt and
Richmond were
vinegar
leading by
gem.
9 points, Jesse. In the 2017 grand final, 9 points.
Okay.
But then by 3/4 time, it was 34. So
to be fair, it was a second goal, a quarterless second quarter, goalless second quarter. I've only had 2 beers,
it was too.
so interesting.
Adelaide-
but it still felt close, right?
Oh, it did. It did. Yeah, I remember that. I still thought Adelaide, but yeah, like that. The third quarter is they call it the Premiership quarter, which is a very cliche, cheesy line, but it's
Yeah.
you feel like it will be a big quarter in this game.
So, I made a list and put it out on Instagram at True Footy AFL if you want to follow along. But I made a very unbiased list of the best and worst grand finals we've ever seen.
Very unbiased. Why
Yeah.
is that?
The two winning Eagles premierships were I have 1 and 2. And then I have Collingwood v Brisbane 2023 as the third.
Was 06
ranked
or
grand
18 better?
Well, I ranked 06 high up because I just thought with the narrative of those two teams in a rivalry sense, and just the finish, the fact that it was also count up the clock, the 5-minute warning, that added to it.
Oh, hang on. Can you explain that to me? Which one are you talking about there? I was,
06.
was it count up?
That one was.
So we didn't know.
Yeah.
Jeez,
yeah.
I can't even remember that.
Yeah, I don't know exactly when that stopped, but 05 and 06 were both count up.
I found both of those grand finals, the West Coast Sydney and that rivalry, one of the more compelling in my lifetime. I know that people will say that the grand finals weren't good, but I thought they were great. Here is the halftime sprint, by the way.
Yes.
We got Jack Higgins, Toby Green, Morris Rioli, Nick Blakey, Bo McCreary, Jed Walter, Murphy Reid, and Harry Garside. Who do you think is going to win?
Did you see Murphy Reid's top speed there
No.
at the tracker? 32 Ks and the top guys were 35.
Murphy Reid's got the sunnies on. And
Arrogant.
Gout is there in a Brisbane scarf.
He's hitting the gun.
Can we get a
Oh, that's
quick
cool.
prediction? I think it's going to be Bo McCreary that takes it.
That's a great call. I'm going to say Harry Garside.
McCreary or
I think McCreary, but
McCreary
I
or
don't know.
Lizard for me.
Yeah.
There's
Oh.
no way it's going to be Murphy Reid.
Nah, no way.
Go Liz.
Go Murphy Reid!
Oh, it's McCreary.
Yeah.
Oh, Walter.
Oh, Jed Walter!
Walter!
Wow.
Oh my God!
Wow,
He
I did not-
smashed him.
I did not know he was that
Wow.
quick. I did not know he was that quick.
Recruiters did.
Yeah.
That's why he went top 3.
Wow.
I did not know he was anywhere near that quick.
Yeah, no. Harry Garside came distantly last, did he?
Well, that adds to his trade stock, Carlton, if you're watching at home.
Yeah, you're going to have to
Wow.
pay heaps for Harry Garside.
Is that the boxer?
I reckon it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible.
Good to know.
Blakey was nowhere near it.
Yeah.
Good to know that Murphy Reid is the 5th fastest player in the AFL.
Is that where he finished?
He's a poor man's Campbell
Who
Chesser.
did he beat?
Murph's literally just there for the vibe. Hey, he's like, yeah, I'm going to be in Melbourne that weekend.
We said,
I'll
yeah, he was
sign
there for
up."
the Brownlow.
It's because he
Yeah.
was here for the Brownlow and the parade
Yeah.
as well.
On the parade, of course.
Yeah. I saw him yesterday and he drove past and he had a hat on. And I was like, what the hell is Jordan Clark doing here? And somebody was like, oh, it's Murphy Reid. And I was like, oh, yes. Yes.
Murphy Reid.
He looked like Jordan Clark with a hat on. I was like, what's he
Did you
doing?
go to the parade?
I did, yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, it was cute, yeah. Thanks, man.
All right, so 06, West Coast beat Sydney by a point. 18, West Coast win by 5 points. 2023, great grand final.
Well, what's your opinion out of those or any other? Like, what would you have as the best grand final you've ever seen?
Mine's 2023 and 2016. They're the two that stand out in my mind as great games. 2016, more for the fairy tale.
Yeah.
But in terms of great games, I feel like if you had that Brisbane-Collingwood 2023 matchup, if they had have played 8 quarters of footy, it would have been back and forth the whole time.
Yeah.
I feel like they were so evenly matched. So those are the two for me. Being a Dockers fan, I didn't really enjoy 18.
Fair enough. I mean, a lot of people say Collingwood, Brisbane. The only reason, honestly, like I know I'm an Eagles fan, but I don't think there's much of a bragging point to say that the Eagles won the best 2 grand finals. I couldn't care less if it was a good game.
Yeah.
So for me, like, of course I can't help but be biased, but
The only thing that's difficult to take out of your bias there is the fact that you obviously take into a grand final what you're feeling.
Yeah.
And like your memory is dictated by how you feel, and you
Yeah.
obviously felt good.
yeah.
So it's hard to like remove that.
Sure. I just think 06 for the narrative piece, 18 for the moment. That was the only thing that distinguishes 18 and 23 for me is Dom Sheed's goal. Other than that, this is like, how do you split them?
Yeah.
So
for
I don't really
whatever
care that
reason, I feel like the 2006 grand final win for you, like it felt bigger for me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe there's an element in that Collingwood and West Coast grand final. They weren't the best 2 teams in the comp at the time. Like that is what it is. Like I'm not taking it away.
Whoa.
Richmond were the best team.
We belted Richmond the only time we played them. So
Yeah, they were the best team. That was their
They were 100%.
100%. They were.
They were the best team that year.
Oh, really?
So
How'd they go
yeah.
in the grand final?
Well,
Or the prelim for that
they
matter.
It was like North Melbourne in 1999. Essendon were the
dying
best
on this
team
hill.
Essendon were the best team that season.
Mm.
Carlton had a plucky win against them in the prelim.
Can you remember how big the upset was? Well, I suppose when you beat them in the home and away season, it's hard to not say that we were the best team. So I can see where you're coming from.
I just think the evidence is low.
Can you remember
and
how
therefore
big
I will
of
die
an
on this
upset it
hill.
was that Collingwood got up that day?
I
But it's
do
like
agree with that.
Brisbane. Were Brisbane the best team last year?
No.
Well, I'd say they were. My kind of point was they were, but they lost games in the home and away season.
They finished fifth.
Yeah,
I'm not taking anything away from West Coast.
I
I'm just
know.
saying that
I know.
it didn't feel like in that game the two heaviest hitters were going against it.
No,
and that
didn't.
takes away from the granny a little bit for me.
I feel like last
Fair.
year Sydney were the best team during the home
Yeah.
and away season.
Yeah, they were just crap in the grand final.
Yeah.
but-
Yeah, I actually think that's a really good argument. But I honestly it was Collingwood being there that was the surprise, not West Coast. West Coast finished second.
yeah,
So
100%. But if you had beaten Richmond and they were the holders.
yeah,
If you took it off them, it makes it a bigger,
Yeah.
more special grand final, in my opinion.
yeah. I think
Um,
that's a pretty good argument, to be honest.
But the Dom Sheed moment and that kick is incredible.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, like you said, it's not really a flex to say we had a great grand final.
Yeah. I couldn't care less. I would have happily won 05 and lost 06.
Exactly.
I don't really care that much.
I didn't I felt as a North fan growing up as a kid, 1998, we were the best team that year and we lost to Adelaide. We kicked ourselves out of the grand final. But 99 didn't feel worse because we weren't the best team. I didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
We just weren't we kind of made up for one that we should have won.
Yeah. And it's
in
like
98.
the Bulldogs in 16 don't care that they weren't the best home and away side. It doesn't matter.
Nah.
I also thought Sydney Hawthorn was my next favourite after those top three.
2012.
2012,
Yes.
Malcheski, amazing opening
Ryan
goal.
O'Keefe, Norm Smith.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great game.
Yeah.
So should we round out the 5 best grand finals of all time? Then
Yeah, we'll
go
go with
through
that.
Can I
5
say
of the
one
worst.
we haven't talked about though?
Go
the
on.
draw. The
Yeah.
bloody draw was so good.
So this is why it's subjective. I had the draw at 6th behind 0-2, Brisbane beating Collingwood, because for me, what makes a grand final amazing is the match-winning moment. So I personally discriminated against it a little bit. It's also lower
Yeah.
scoring than any other game we talked about
Do
so
you
far.
remember the chase down that the Saints were coming hard, Goddard's
Yeah.
big mark, Lenny Hayes. I know it didn't have the score didn't tick over for one of the teams to be in front, and there was obviously a deflated feeling, but it did have the moments.
Yeah.
The moments that make those things. It just didn't finish.
You're right. I think you know what though, if that had been an extra time grand final, no matter what happened in extra time, it probably takes number one.
Yeah, it does.
Because of that.
It absolutely
Yeah.
does. I wish it did so much.
Yeah, true.
To come back, it was such an advantage to Collingwood to come back in that game.
So we've gone 06, 18, 23, the draw, 2012.
2012 was one of my
ranked at
faves.
4th.
Yeah, one of my absolute
2012 's a
faves.
good one.
Yeah. We got 252 in the chat. Chuck a like on the stream if you don't mind. Joel Falconer says 89 is the Mecca. Yes, I went from 2000 because I only started
Yeah.
watching footy from 02. And 01 and 2000 were not outstanding grand finals.
89 was Hawthorn and Geelong, wasn't it?
That was Gary Ablett kicked
145.
7.
Yeah.
Nine.
Was it
Kick
145
9.
to 139 or something like that? The best
I'm
grand
not
final
sure.
ever, I'm pretty sure.
Was that the Brereton hit off the ball?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ablett kicked 9 in a losing grand final.
Yeah, he won the norm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah.
1989 grand final.
Man, I'm almost going to go here.
144 to 138 it was.
It's hard
Wow.
for me to split these. I reckon I'm going to go throw a smoky here and go 05.
Is your favourite?
Yeah.
See,
I was
yeah,
4
again,
years old.
I thought
Fair.
that 06 just was a lot cleaner play and there was better, but there was 10 more goals. There was 10 more goals.
I don't care. That doesn't
But-
mean anything to me. But
And here's the argument against the Leo Barry moment, which was amazing, but
West
I
Coast
don't think,
lost.
but I don't think West Coast win the game if he drops it. There was only 4 seconds to go, and it was iconic.
yeah, that doesn't matter though. I don't think
Yeah.
that matters.
Fair,
That's.
but there's no part of me that thinks, God, I wish he didn't take that because I think
Yeah.
Sydney win the game anyway.
I think I'm a little bit too I romanticize the players that were
Yeah.
playing in that period. I loved
Sure.
Adam Goods is one of my all-time favorites. Maybe it's my age. There's a certain age that you're at where players get really stuck in your consciousness.
Yeah,
Chris Judd, I absolutely loved. Daniel Kerr, these kind of guys. So
yeah.
it was fun.
I'll go through the worst 5 grand finals real quick.
Oh, I like this.
Geelong v Port has to be up there.
I want to play hide and seek during that game.
Yeah.
Out in the backyard.
The sheer uncompetitiveness of it. But you know what? 2019 was just as bad. Richmond won that game by 89
Was it
points.
the Giants?
Yes.
Yeah.
Terrible.
GWS scored 25. At least with Geelong, there was entertainment out of the fact that it was record breaking and it was a drought breaking win. So that actually, you could say that Richmond's was worse.
Fuck, I don't know which one. I was such a different ages at the times that those
Yeah,
happen.
yeah.
I don't know why, but like I told you before that I really bandwagoned that Geelong dynasty, if you want to call it that, with like Ablett. So I felt like when they broke through, there was some sort of element of like, not redemption, but they were up and coming as a team.
Yeah.
They were breaking onto the scene. Whereas Richmond against Giants, they were like number 2 premiership in their run. There was nothing in that for me.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Fair. I'm just going to go through my 3 because we're nearly at second half starting. But Geelong winning by 81 against Sydney in 22 because the game was over at quarter time.
Shocking grand final.
The
Good to see Joel Selwood have his moment that day, but other than that, terrible.
The grand final replay of Collingwood and St Kilda was a stinker. I think to come up after one of the great grand finals and then, everyone would have been flat with that.
Do you think that also takes away a little bit from the draw? Just how bad
Maybe.
It might
Maybe, yeah. And then 2014 when Hawthorn slaughtered Sydney. But you could throw a blanket over that. You could 2024, 2015, 2017, 2003. They're all kind of in the same vicinity as to which one was the biggest stinker.
What's your worst?
Oh, now I've changed my mind. I actually think Richmond GWS was worse.
Yeah.
That was the worst.
I'd agree with that.
But I wrote on the Instagram post Geelong. But I think, as you said, 44-year drought broken and record-breaking pace.
Incredible. Lachie Neale is in the game.
Everyone. Oh, wow. Who's
Watching
out?
along, Lachie Neale is in the game. I do not know who is out. I'll just try and figure that out.
I'm going to assume it was Revel. No, he's on the
I
wing.
don't reckon it was Revel.
Is somebody injured? Is it Dunkley?
No, Dunkley's in there.
Okay.
Dunkley's absolutely in. I think it would be Marshall. They've taken Marshall out. That's strange for me, like his run.
This game does have the potential to be in this top 5 list. We'll see exactly how it plays
100%.
out.
100%.
Jeez, I'm scared. I don't know if that was the right call from Brisbane.
It was only their 5th free kick, though.
Well, they must be confident he can get through half a game of football at max capacity, so you'd prefer him over Marshall, I suppose. Look, he's running free. Here he is. Can he jump? No, he can't.
Oh, he looked sore then.
He did,
He just
man.
grabbed for the calf instantly.
Did he?
Yep.
Dude,
Shit.
he's trotting along. That could be a big mistake.
Fucking hell. You can't do anything about it now, too. If you started him, you could have pulled the trigger. You
Dude, bad call from Brisbane.
Wow.
45 seconds into the third quarter. I just don't think they should have played him.
I didn't mind if they'd have started him. I feel like you've got that sub for that exact reason.
I agree.
And it still could have hurt them. Like they could have had a concussion in the first 10 minutes and Rayners on the ball.
But why did they feel to bring a clearance midfielder on when they were winning in that aspect already?
I agree. And I don't think they needed his leadership or anything like that.
I can already
Dempsey
tell
again.
Geelong are going to swing the momentum here this quarter. Dempsey takes a couple bounces, little hit up, Stengel turns.
If I'm a Geelong player
Play on.
and I see that from Lachie Neale,
You get a bit of a
like-
leg up, don't you?
yeah.
100%. You're going to target that all
Little
day.
shot in the arm. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
259 in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Could be this be the first extra time Granny says wooden spoon. It could be. I'm going to bet no. Can we get a skull? Probably not. I'm not going to skull.
Gun to your head right now. Who wins? 3, 2, 1. Geelong. Gun to your head.
I just thought it'd be funnier to ignore you. Well, it's easy to say because they're about to go in front, but probably say Geelong.
Jogon says Geelong's connection with their forwards is far better. I think they have made a grave mistake in subbing on Lachie Neale there.
We'll see over
The
time.
game didn't require that.
I agree it was weird, but the only thing I can think is did somebody get injured? Like, did Dunk... Oh, no, Dunkley's out there. We confirmed that.
No, it
didn't
was Marshall that got subbed off, wasn't
we?
it?
Oh, was it? Yeah, right.
Does it tell you when a player gets subbed? Jeremy Cameron.
Missed.
No.
Sam Marshall won their 2K time trial.
Wow.
He's the best runner at the club.
Dylan saying that
yeah.
Sam Marshall won their 2K time trial, best runner at the club, and you're subbing on a bloke that doesn't have a calf muscle.
I'm not saying that Sam Marshall is he's a young player. He's not going to be the most clutch player, obviously. And he hasn't got the ceiling of a Lachie Neale at this point in his career, but it's it's a lot of run for it. Like, as we said, their strength anyway is that inside stuff. And they're just bringing in another guy and taking away the outside run. We'll see. He's not off already, is he?
Dempsey is getting a lot of the footy.
Jezza to Holmes. I was saying, Dylan, I feel like Geelong are going to blow it out of the water this quarter.
I'm scared for Brizzy with this. I think this is a defining moment.
Oh, close!
No cigar. Zorko. That was.
Oh, he didn't need to. No, they're
was
gonna have
brave.
to bring that back.
Are they?
No.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you have to make the call first before you play on.
I don't think you do.
I reckon you got to go like
I
that.
thought they changed
No,
the
you
rules
don't.
so you
You don't?
didn't.
No.
You didn't have to.
No, obviously something went wrong, but it's not. The umpire doesn't have to have called it already.
What? So that can be play on from that.
Yeah, I
from
don't
that
see
line.
why
Well,
not.
yeah, I don't see why not, to be honest.
Does the
But the AFL
opposition
changed that rule like 2015.
Oh, what a kick from Zorko.
Maybe older than that.
Dunkley's had his shit. Just with Fletcher and a half forward. Look at this ball movement from the Lions. It's incredible.
You really, Dunkley's just moving like he's.
Oh, Charlie has just missed a perfect lead from Zach Bailey.
Did somebody
Oh.
say in the chat that the forward connection
Yeah,
for the Cats is
Geelong's
better?
is
I totally
better.
agree with that.
Yeah.
Brisbane haven't looked, other than that beautiful kick that McCluggage did out of stoppage.
There's something about Dunkley. He's running around like he's just lost a lot of weight. I don't know
Dunkley.
what that can be.
Dunkley.
Yeah, like a massive load off suddenly. Do you reckon he's walking around like he's a couple of kilos?
Johnny just got that. I'm like, where are you going with this?
He's feeling a bit less shit.
Druzy tuned out, so I was just left with you actually asking earnestly what I meant. And I was like, please, someone save me.
I always take every question seriously straight
No,
away. and
as you
then-
should. It's me that's the idiot.
Oh, God. Neil looking very sluggish, says
Bro,
Lewis.
he looks a shell of himself.
We should call him Hugh McSluggish.
I mean, in fairness, that first contest he had was an area one. Not exactly the thing that you... Like, Lockie Neal's not known for, contested marks or anything.
Yeah.
So but I swear he grabbed at his calf.
Yeah.
I'm convinced they've made a massive mistake in playing him.
He's walking around like a baby cow at the moment.
Like a baby cow. He's walking around like a baby cow. He's walking around like a calf.
I saw him mooing.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
That's
Well
not
done.
funny. It's really
Oh,
bad.
is this the day we start analysing my jokes?
Yeah.
Grow up.
Because usually they're funny, bro.
We should do a segment on it. Yeah, the intercepts are coming thick and fast now for the Cats. They've changed something. Third for the quarter already.
These chips are really Moorish.
Peep show? I want to watch some Peep show, actually.
Yeah.
Should put it on. We should do a Peep show watch.
And just not refer to the fact we've changed the channel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the granny's on and Super Hands has
Yeah.
quit crack.
Ah, Geelong's gone in front.
Zorko.
through the centre of the ground.
Here we go. That's a... Ugh.
Bailey, get there, son.
Zach.
Come on, Bailey.
Oh my
You really get the sense Geelong are about to blow Brisbane out of the water.
God! How's your touch from Zach Bailey?
De Koning was on the treadmill. You could just see Bailey just gaining on him
Yeah.
How good was that first touch?
from Bailey.
That was
Yeah.
like prime Barcelona.
It was like...
Some Lamine Yamal about that.
Oh.
A bit of gout.
Bit of gout.
Do you reckon? Do you reckon he's the biggest star in Australia at the moment?
Gout.
Yeah,
Did
probably.
he win gold?
No.
Oh.
No, but he competed at the 16, 17 years old. And
Yeah.
he competed in the
Who was the other
World
fella?
Championships.
The other sprinter for Australia. It was like Peter Bowl.
Peter
Is that his
Bowl.
name?
He wasn't a
Yeah.
sprinter. He was 200 meters, I think.
Isn't that sprinting?
No,
yeah, it
it's-
is. That's still
Yeah,
sprinting.
it's
Is it?
Anything
Yeah.
under like 800 meters. I
Sprinting
think.
is till 800, and then you
Yeah.
consider it middle
Oh,
distance.
right.
800 is kind of middle distance.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't be a 100-meter sprinter.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
got thicker quads. Oh, Lockie Neal,
look at
here
those
he
calves.
is.
Moo.
Hands over the top. Rebel.
Oh.
Rebel.
Have a shot from 50.
Have a shot. have a
Imagine he
ping.
kicks this.
He has.
Imagine.
Nah.
No.
Imagine. Oh.
Brisbane. On the ropes here, according to Druzy.
Well, when Lockie Neal... Oh, he's already limping, bro.
Oh, yeah. You're really driving this narrative hard, aren't you?
Peter Bowl does more than 800 meters, says Pat Kaz.
Lockie,
and
I don't know what Peter Bowl does, to be
and
honest.
Stephen is watching from Kansas.
Hey. We're not in Kansas anymore, Stephen.
But
Is that Wizard of Oz?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a reference. It's a quote.
Come on, Dylan, you should know that. Wizard of Oz.
I
that's
know,
your
I know,
era.
I know it's Wizard of Oz, but
Oh.
why was it funny?
Oh, okay, Dylan.
Because Stephen's
What is it with
watching
you
from,
guys analysing my jokes suddenly?
Stephen's watching from Kansas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah, yeah.
I missed where he was from.
Yeah. My jokes do not hold up
Grizzy.
to any kind of like analysis. So like, explain to me why that's funny. Like, nah, it's just all comedic timing.
Do you
No
reckon
substance at all.
in the granny? I mean, we know that umpires don't get stats for the players, but like, do they go in and say, "Oh, the free kick counts 17-4"?
Yeah, it's a great question. I don't know. 'Cause
Brian.
the
get
way
out of
he
that?
scans the field, that was actually pretty elite.
That was,
That was messy. Like,
that's what I mean by him being a baller. Like, he's a footballer.
Lewis Wiley is watching from Thailand. I am jealous of you. Have you been? You used to live in Thailand.
I used to
didn't
live
you?
there. Yeah.
Have you been there since you're an adult?
Yep.
Great time.
I went there during COVID. Like the pandemic was happening, and I was
I've never been to Thailand.
leaving. No.
No.
Great country. One of my favorites, actually.
Is
Yeah.
it? Yeah, right.
I,
Where's the?
I've only
Where
been
do you
to
wanna be?
Phuket. So Phuket's an island off the coast of Thailand.
Okay.
I grew up in Bangkok, and then boy did he, and then I have holidayed in Pattaya quite a lot.
Okay.
My sister got married there.
What do you recommend?
It's been a long time since I went to Phuket, so I can recommend Pattaya, but Phuket might be the
Phuket's
other one.
Yeah, Phuket's sick.
Koh Samui, Krabi.
Yeah, I
They
love
do
good
the
places.
full moon parties at Copenhagen. So
Oh,
there's
yeah,
like
I've heard-
three islands: Koh Samui, Copenhagen, and Koh Tao that are all next
It's
to each
pronounced
other.
Copenhagen.
Oh, and Lewis is there for a funeral. So
Speaking of,
Sorry
have you
to
guys
hear
been to
that.
Copenhagen?
sorry to hear that, brother.
I love Copenhagen.
I had a flight.
Never
there.
been to Copenhagen.
Oh, I had a connection there, and then my flight got delayed, so I stayed overnight. That's about as close as I've gotten to Copenhagen, just the airport hotel.
I've been to Oslo in Norway.
Have you?
Yeah,
That's random.
me and my brother met some Norwegian supermodels on a pub crawl in Krakow, but that's a story for another time.
Oh.
As Lockie Neal breaks out the front of a
Oh,
stoppage.
what
He
are Brisbane going
He
to
looks
do?
fine now.
This is an onslaught.
Gee, Henry's looking good.
Lockie
though.
Neal getting exposed. I'm such a dick.
Henry.
You are what you eat, buddy.
Well done. That was funny.
More of a medium rare man myself.
This game is so well poised.
Oh, good incept by Bose, the worst player on ground.
Yeah. But gee, you can hear
And
him
Reece
clearly.
Stanley, hide him forward because he does fuck all
He
for
went,
ya.
he went the reverse sweep.
Oh,
He went the
Justin
paddle
Fletcher
shot.
has the most relaxed bounce I've ever seen.
That was like me picking up a ground ball. You know, you just like kind of go in with your arms.
That was... I got Glenn Maxwell vibes from that. He just tried to flick it. That was insane.
That was
Oh,
terrible.
Rayner, what is that?
Oh.
He has been worst on.
He's been horrendous.
Yeah, right. Great call for Norm.
The
Nah,
rea-
I would have supported that claim, that call.
I was never going to doubt you with your call, Dylan, but I feel like Cam Rayner is just such a I'm going to break out in one quarter and flip the game on its head type player, as opposed to
Yeah.
I'm going to. Oh, Harris
Right.
Andrews. Could he be the norm?
Oh, no.
He's taken many an intercept mark today.
Has he?
Yep. Kane Corns agrees.
Maybe I've,
Watching myself
maybe I've missed
completely
that.
fumble
I feel
a
like
potato
Jack
chip.
Henry's actually had more.
But would you help him off a horse? Reece Stanley, spoiled by Dunkley.
This game's hot.
Oh, Gryan swivels onto his right foot. Chip inside. Shannon Neal.
Oh,
That's got to be front on. After last week, they're going to call that. And
No!
they didn't! And they didn't!
Wow.
Excited.
Levi, the Norm Smith medal contender.
Oh,
Ooh,
look
that's
at him.
actually...
Look at the
Jasper.
turn
Oh,
of
it's
pace.
Jasper. That explains why there's pace.
Oh,
Yeah.
he
gone,
got
though.
chased down.
Bit
Oh,
of a
my God. This
stun.
game is so hot.
Cameron's-
Jeremy Cameron's broken his arm.
This game has
and
so
Sean
much,
Nutter.
so much going on.
Wow.
So Jeremy
Wow.
Cameron, was he the one who dragged down Jasper?
Oh, maybe.
It
Because
was
he had
him.
the
Yeah,
he
it
had the
was.
contact with Danger.
Oh, he's in tears.
He's broken his wrist.
He's literally in tears.
Well, there goes my multi.
yeah, it was him. Jeez, he got him.
What's he doing? Oh, he tried to tackle him one-handed and then fucked his own wrist.
So he fucked the opposite arm.
Yeah, so he lands on the opposite wrist. Can you tackle like that? Seems a bit immoral.
That's a dangerous
Oh,
tackle.
he
Yeah, it's a
fell on it.
dangerous tackle, and then he fell on his own arm. So
Yeah, I agree. You can't.
He's got a broken wrist.
It
Jack
needs to have.
Holmes.
I feel like the tackle needs to have.
What a
wow.
game!
Elementary, my dear Watson, says Holmes. Is there a Watson on the field? No, there isn't.
Okay, I'll give you
You got to
two.
sub out Jazz.
I'll give you two names that you got to consider for Norm if the Cats get on a roll here. Max Holmes,
Yeah.
Grind Myers.
Yeah, I've only really noticed Myers this quarter.
Yeah.
But yes. Yeah, I don't know what the stats say and whether or not that's supported, but he's had a couple of moments. Is what
Anthony
I'm saying.
says, I've got Holmes for the Norm Smith. Jeremy Cameron's
It's a good call.
hand looked.
Yeah, no, you got to take him off.
yeah.
There's no way he can be a factor. It's even different. It's even worse than leaving Lockie Neal
That's
or relying on Lockie Neal.
that's the exact thing, right?
Let's
It's
have a look here.
So which arm
Great
is it
angle.
now?
It's his right.
It's the bad one still.
Yeah.
Bang.
Poor guy. You don't want to see the best rated player on the field go off in the third quarter of a grand final.
You mean from a FIFA perspective?
Yes, from a
FIFA
FIFA
rating.
perspective, but also a common medalist perspective.
Oh, there was some steel side bottom about that. We have a game on our hands here, boys and girls. Atkins wins it out of the middle. Geelong, can they get a bit of momentum? How's the bounce? Goes past Andrews. Dempsey is there. Taps it onto himself. Good tackle there from Fletcher. And Archie can't keep it in. Do not call that deliberate.
If this game stays like this throughout, this might be number one. Like it's got it. Like it could be 2020 where Richmond ended up winning by 5 goals, but it was a good game, or it could be like this to the final siren. And if it is, I reckon it could be the best grand final
When did Jeremy Cameron join the Cats?
after 2020. I reckon
Yeah.
at the end of 2020.
Danger needs to insert himself on this game.
Dangerfield has done
Oh,
nothing.
Dunkley just made Bailey Smith look like a packet of peanuts.
Wow.
Bailey Smith's done nothing in this game either.
Yeah,
fair.
agreed.
Morris, move the ball quick, brother. He's done
They're
that a
not
couple times
there though.
today.
They're all compressed in the back half.
They had a man out over the back. I reckon it might have been, I don't know if it was Rayner, but look at Dunkley, mate. Just absolutely fold Bailey Smith over like an origami.
Bloody lawn chair.
Like an origami.
Dylan says Jack Bowes with a game high and equals season high. 10 contested possessions. Yeah, good shout.
He's been good.
Atkins.
But can he still kick 100 goals, says Lewis. What's the on? Did he even get to 90? Probably.
Grand final. I
gonna
wonder what people are saying online about Lockie Neal.
I think he seems fine, to be honest.
He does now, yeah.
Fortby, Blixarves in the ruck. Fort knocks it forward.
Fort Knox, nice.
Is that a prison?
Yeah, I think something like that, yeah.
Oh, Fletcher. On ball. Brisbane's forwards need to lift. Yeah, we haven't seen much from the likes of Gallup or Morris or...
Lohman.
Yeah, like goals have been had, but impact, nay, so...
Yeah, Cameron and Lohman have a goal each, but I don't really think they've done
People
much outside
online
of
are
that.
just saying that Jeremy Cameron like definitely broke his wrist.
His
in that.
hand looked limp.
He's literally in tears. Like, he was in serious pain. Oh, terrible
Andrews
kick.
with another intercept mark.
Harris Andrews mops up. He's actually having a really strong quarter.
My first thought when Cameron laid that tackle was that he'd like gone in with the opposite arm and then injured that arm,
Yeah, right.
kind of compensating in a way.
Yeah.
Well, he went for the tackle with
Great
his
mark
good
by
arm.
Ford.
And
Yeah.
then naturally you're going to land on your
That
other
was
arm.
good by Fort. The
Zorko,
advantage. Oh, they're on
Morris.
rebound. Oh, well done, Lawson Humphreys. Outstanding.
What else can he do other than kick? He can intercept like a boss.
How good's Zach Bailey been?
That was outstanding from Lawson Humphreys.
No way does that say in.
The height difference between Lawson Humphreys and Logan Morris there, and he still affects the spoil. Great work. And Geelong still hold a 1-point lead.
Wow.
And we are 14 likes short of 150 as it currently stands.
Get it up, get it up. 175 in the chat. Hit like if you are enjoying watching at home.
Chris Scott is
Don't you give that.
trending.
Holding
that is
free
not
kick.
a free kick to Blixarves.
Ooh.
Oh, it's off the ball.
We are 8 minutes, 15 remaining in this third term.
That was another free kick against Cam Rayner there.
Oh, yeah, he's in the
Jog on.
negatives, isn't he?
Jog on says they need to move Rayner into the middle. He's
Yep.
having
It's actually not a
zero
bad
impact.
call. Not a bad call.
There's a lot of good players in this game not doing a lot, I would say, for
Yeah.
both teams.
Yeah. Danger.
Yeah, Danger. I
Jeremy
think
Cameron, Charlie Cameron.
Bailey Smith. Cameron's at least had that moment. Charlie Cameron, that is.
So I don't
Yeah.
think Bailey Smith's been bad. He just hasn't been great.
But like
Yeah.
at the same time, he's a midfielder. So like he's not going to be completely anonymous like a Rayner or a
Yeah.
Jeremy Cameron. He's going to pick up the ball.
Yeah.
How many touches has he had?
17 disposals for Bailey Smith.
Oh, I've got to bet on him for 25, so
He'll get that, surely.
yeah.
Oh, there is only 7 minutes to go in this quarter.
There's Rayner. Left foot kick inside 50.
Good. Henry's been amazing.
Lohman!
Oh, Lohman!
Oh.
It's out in the full.
Nah, it was a behind.
That was it.
Yeah, I'm going to tinkle.
I thought he
Scores
hit
a
the
level.
post.
Scores a level Morrison.
I know.
Down the line. Ford under it.
Dunkley.
Time on the ball.
He hasn't had much of an influence as well, I would say.
Well, he's just a defensive mid, so
Yeah.
I don't think we really get to see his whole influence. Lohman, inside handball. Leicester.
Ooh. I thought that was high, but I think he led with...
Led with
the
head.
Led with the head. Someone on Twitter's saying here, umpire's clearly looking to square up the free kick count.
Oh, Bailey! Oh my God, Dylan! Zach! He has the yippee-ki-yays, mother freaker.
Oh, I feel like he's usually such a clinical player.
What was that kick?
I do not know. He had so much time and space then. I mean, it was brilliant work to get away and bounce away from the contest. Like, but fuck.
You know what the thing is, though, right? Australian football goals do not have a height limit. Why has he tried to caress that? Like he was trying to put it like side netting.
Yeah.
Just fucking pump it into the third tier, brother.
It's like low and hard into the corners.
Yeah, well, that's what he was trying to do. He didn't need to do that. Banjo Bison, where are you watching from in the States, brother? Oh, man, imagine Brizzy lose by like 5 points and Zach Bailey goes home tonight.
Far out.
He
Someone's
will-
put in the chat, like, Zach Bailey needs kicking lessons. I don't think he needs kicking lessons. I think this is one of those pure things. I know he's being facetious anyway, but like, this is just stress of the moment.
Well, he was so good in 23, though.
Yeah, I know, but
Today it's getting to
it's
him.
a different day. It's a different day.
Albuquerque, New Mexico, Banjo is watching from.
That's such a cool... I mean, it's probably made cooler by Breaking Bad, but Albuquerque, New Mexico, like, that's a hot name.
Yeah, but
That's cool.
probably a shithole,
Oh,
I would assume. Not that I've been there.
No, I mean, I think there's, like, in Albuquerque... Like, that's the capital. Or, American capital is a different...
Hang on, let's have a look here at Starcevic. He's run into a shoulder and he was down for a long
Oopsie.
time. Is that a concussion?
Oh, it could be.
Oh, his eyes roll a bit. How do you differ a concussion from just like a strong head knock? It's hard.
Yeah, it is.
Zach Bailey zigging, zagging, gaining territory, kicks it down the wing to a 2-on-2 contest.
Did you miss Zach Bailey's miss, Jesse? I did. Yeah.
Get there, Logan
Oh.
Morris. I'm all right for now.
No, he'll get tackled here.
Logan,
Keep it in play.
how's the touch? Oh, he's just kicked it onto Humphreys, who stripped
Oh,
over.
ball! He's got...
Out of bounds.
Deliberate. Ooh.
He's lucky there.
Santa Fe is the capital of the state.
Yeah, the capital's in the US, but I think Albuquerque's the biggest city, is kind of what I meant. I think there's like a pretty big college and stuff there, though. Like, people go there for sport. I think Luke Longley went to Albuquerque, New Mexico to play basketball
There you go.
at the college there.
Another superstar out of Perth.
Is he?
Luke Longley's West Australian.
Yeah,
Played
right.
for the Wildcats.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he first
Famously
went to Albuquerque.
good friends with the kid Leroy.
I was
Yeah, they
just
grew up
saying-
together.
I was just saying, Jesse, that Albuquerque, New Mexico could be like the coolest, like,
Exotic sounding
it
place.
sounds so good.
Yeah.
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah, it does.
As opposed to the old Mexico.
Yeah.
Colonialism. BT.
Saying that like Starcevic is off, how can Geelong capitalise on him being off the ground? I think.
Yeah, what was he? Was he saying that like Brisbane haven't been able to make their interchanges? Was that?
No, I think it was more like this is where Geelong's coaches need to be like, right, Starcevic is off. How can we explode?
Oh, okay.
I think.
Bailey has one
Could be
goal,
wrong.
5. That's actually wild.
That is 6 scoring shots.
Yeah.
He's a difficult player to rate in this
Yeah,
game because I mean,
yeah.
there's only
Oh, well done. Is that Gallup? Ashcroft with a quick hands
Gallup's
to Revel.
been good.
Has he?
Yeah, I not
I
like.
haven't noticed him. Oh,
Charlie
Charlie Cameron!
That was like a Jeremy Cameron moment. That we
Oh,
had
yeah,
back in
that's
the day.
right. That's
Jeremy
so cringe.
Cameron.
I don't mean Gallup's been like exceptional, but he's like done his job.
Sure.
I suppose is what I meant.
Bertman was saying utilise Dangerfield now. So like get Dangerfield on, play him forward and let him...
Yeah, you
Let
got
him
to. With Cameron off, you got to play him in the goal square.
No, with Starcevic off, I think it was. I don't know.
Yeah, okay,
How-
that makes
we haven't
sense.
actually discussed that. How big do you think that is for this game.
He has offered not very much.
No.
But Dangerfield.
Charlie, bang! Two kick
Do we get
game.
the song?
What's that?
Oh,
The
yeah.
song.
Tammy
I
Road.
haven't noticed it.
No.
Country road to a place. Everybody.
I
Run along, went away along in West
I
Virginia.
hate that song. Mountain
Mama.
Mama.
She's giving birth.
Yeah, it's
Take
pretty
me
average.
on.
Country
United
road.
Road. United. Hello.
How is it following Manchester United at the moment, Drews?
It's like
Couldn't
a
tell you because I'm
brief
not following
segue.
them.
Yeah. I'm really more of a Liverpool fan these days.
Yeah. Look, when you live in Perth, the time zone isn't hard to follow the Prem. When you live in Melbourne, it's impossible.
Yeah, okay.
So there's no reason for me to get up to watch us lose to Fulham.
Oh, I don't watch the games either. I just keep an ear on what's going on, I guess.
Same. I check the stats every morning, like when we play Liverpool, that is.
Starcevic down in the rooms.
Surely, I reckon he'll be out with that. I don't really know how you could get to
Holmes.
anything other
So
than that being a
they're now
concussion.
down a sub then.
Yeah.
Holmes
they're down an
probably-
interchange.
Holmes probably is the Geelong Norm Smith.
Jasper
contender at this
Fletcher
point.
Yes.
must have 7
Oh,
baths.
that's got to be free.
That's a high.
It has to be.
I was
This-
just going to say Jasper Fletcher must have 7 baths a day because I've never seen a player so clean.
He's been good, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Would you still have him in this, after this quarter?
I don't know.
Zach Bailey's been pretty immense. Harris Andrews.
It'd be
has
funny
entered
to
the
see a
chat.
Norm Smith medalist kick 1 goal 5.
Harris Andrews. Zach Bailey's, the misses are just too glaring.
Yeah.
I would say Jasper Fletcher has been as I said at halftime, the most solid player.
Yeah, he's had 20 touches, and in
Well,
this
Jack
quarter,
Martin's warming up.
he's had 6 disposals in this quarter, Fletcher, so hasn't really dropped off.
Jack Martin's not a bad like-for-like with Cameron.
How's this for a stat from Anthony? Now that Cameron is off, every player on the field is a right footer.
That is fun fact. That is whimsical.
Every player on the entire field is left.
Can you think of a
Right-footed.
left footer?
No.
Yeah, I think that's correct then. Charlie Cameron stalking Guthrie. Can he keep his feet? He does. 2 tackles in
Oh.
1 play.
Big burst here from Charlie Cameron. Jack Martin's right-footed, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought so.
that's my $15 multi dead in the water.
Why?
Jeremy Cameron hasn't kicked 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Jeez, I'm dying for this left footer thing now.
I don't think there is one. I think he's bang on.
Oh, Dangerfield got molested in the 40th minute. Did you see that?
No.
What's wrong with that?
No, nothing.
They're just a bit of a curveball.
That's a fine
Fuck.
word to use for that in that context.
I don't
isn't
think
it?
it's ever a fine.
Atkins does well. This is critical stoppage here. Or not stoppage, but Geelong clear it. Who does well? That is very well done. Who's 35 for Brisbane? I can't even see his face.
Number 5 for
35 for Brisbane.
Leicester, isn't it?
Yeah, gotcha.
I wanted to see my reaction for that comment, but what a fucking game.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be a famous grand final at this point.
Dylan Jang said, "Isn't Brian Myers left-footed?" He's not.
No, he's right
He's
footed.
a right-footer.
Yeah.
He can kick both sides, though.
I'll go
Lawson
down the
Humphries is another one that I was thinking, but
list. No, I think he's right footed.
he is a right footer, but he can kick very well on his left.
Yeah. Stengel?
Right.
Right?
Yeah, he's right.
I actually wasn't sure.
Oh,
about
Jasper
Stengel.
Fletcher has gone into the midfield and has just had. I love him.
Oh, brave
Kyle
spoil.
Lohmann! Kyle
Lohmann.
Lohmann!
Charlie! What a quarter from Charlie Cameron. He's had an
Wow.
indifferent season, but my God.
Geelong are really taking the game out of that.
That's a bag of 3 for Charlie Cameron. And I just can't see a scenario where Brisbane don't get belted.
Oh dear.
God, drive it into me.
I was talking to Scotty the other day. Scotty Walton.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he was Cats fan. He was extremely confident
Yeah.
going into this game.
Where'd you see Scotty?
I heard that Scotty doesn't know.
That
Scotty doesn't
Fiona
know.
and me doing in my van every
I just had
Sunday.
lunch with a group of guys, and he was there as well. So
Nice.
It was Andrew Dillon, Scott Walton.
yeah, just the big dogs.
Yeah. Marcus
good-
Bontempelli.
Shout outs to Scotty Dubs. He's a good man.
He's a great man.
I haven't met him, but he shared one of my TikToks once.
There you go. Used to work on the footy show back in the day, Scotty Dubs.
Yeah, right.
Did he?
Yeah. As
Like
a-
the footy show.
the footy show
Oh,
as
Revel.
a young fella.
Revel's had a really good grand final,
He
I
has.
reckon.
He's reveling in his success.
Yeah. Him and Bose.
Charlie.
No way.
I reckon he wanted
He
to go.
done well there,
Dunk.
Dunkley.
Ooh.
A little bit of magic
Clark.
there. Oh, brave. Bailey
All of a
Smith.
sudden, Geelong are on the back foot heavy.
Wow.
Palms
Bailey
are sweaty.
Smith.
Oh,
Dunkley.
Zorko.
Zorko.
Composure.
Zorko's
Lockie Neal.
Lockie Neal.
On the 50.
And all without a calf, Druzy. All without a
He
calf.
only has a lamb.
Wow, yeah.
Druzy.
Wow.
Calf's cooked.
Oh, you really doubled down on this Lockie Neal and
Oh,
Geelong thing, and
dude.
yet here we sit.
Did Dylan grab his hamstring when referring to the
I was
calf?
I couldn't get that low.
Fuck, what a goal. What a moment.
Wow.
What about Zorko there?
Zorko's had a good game too.
He's been
He's
great.
actually had a lot of touches.
Yeah, he has.
That was a big moment in general.
He has kicked a goal from 50 metres with 1.5 calf.
Yeah, yeah. Almost a full flock.
Would you say now, in retrospect, with everything that we've talked about with Lockie Neal, Chris Fagan's got this spot on?
I'd say he's
He is as a coach, he's an incredible sort of, I don't know, like manager of people, I would say. I'd say that's his strength over tactics. He might have got this perfect.
Why did we expect Cats to beat the Lions? As
They're the smaller feline.
We didn't.
that's what Birdie said in the chat. Cats versus big cats.
Yeah.
Always want
Yeah.
to take the big cats.
Yeah.
Lawson on the left there. But
Tigers
doesn't
beat
mean
the
he's
Cats
left.
as well.
Come on, Geelong. I've switched allegiance.
I kind of hope they kick the next goal.
Yeah,
though.
you do want it to be close.
Premiership quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah. They do say that.
It's so
They
good
do.
to see Lockie Neal move to a club that was capable of
Oh,
success.
fuck off.
Pat Kaz says Fagan is a genius.
Here we go. Manna. Well done. Oh, just a double, not even double touch, just a bad handball, really.
Jasper Fletcher.
Jasper, man.
Lockie
That's
Neal.
his 9th bath of the day.
Yeah.
Big contest.
Oh,
Oh, they mixed up.
6
O'Sullivan.
seconds to go.
Ball! Gallop and Boy Willie. Is that call of time?
That's got to be holding the ball.
Oh, it's been paid.
Has to be.
Oh, wow. Gallop? No.
Yeah, that's a good. One.
Thank you.
Are they gonna
Small
are they
horse.
going to blow the siren?
They need to so that he knows that he doesn't have time left. Imagine if he kicks this on
Let's
the
see
siren.
this.
That
Let's
will
see
be
this.
Game break.
Yeah, that's gone.
Oh, there we go. The siren's gone. All right, good. So he knows.
Torp it. Do you reckon he's got the journey? He's a big kick.
No way.
No way.
I reckon he's got the journey.
Zero chance.
Journey though. I don't mean like he's going
Nah.
to kick the goal.
Don't stop believing.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no,
to
actually,
kick it
no, it's
65.
far.
Oh, yeah,
I
it's
can see
further.
where the man on the mark is.
I thought he was kicking from
If he
the edge
pulls
of the 50.
off with Jaden Hahn, I'll pull my pants down.
I reckon the
not
umpires.
bad.
I reckon the umpire's done him there.
Yeah, I thought that was on the
That was
on the
way
right on the
closer.
50.
What a quarter from the Lions. They
Wow.
lead by what? 19
19.
points?
They are on the verge potentially. Obviously, there's plenty of time left, but like back to back is on here for Brisbane. What a time to be alive! To be for Brisbane fans, 3 grand finals in a row.
When you wrote Lockie Neal off Drews,
Yeah.
Yep.
what were you thinking there?
Yeah. What was your logic?
He can't run at 100 and he can't chase.
No, he can kick 50.
He can. That was very surprising.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what I saw when he went for that first aerial contest and he grabbed his calf. Like, did that?
I
not
saw
happen?
the same thing.
Yeah.
It happened.
I
Didn't
didn't
it?
see
He
it,
looked
but-
sluggish as soon as he came on. Look, to be
Wow.
fair, he hasn't done much other than kick that goal.
No, but he hasn't been a liability. He's had a few
No,
touches.
No, he's been fine.
I said he's had a pretty run of the mill, solid quarter, and that goal made
Not
it
by
a good
Lockie
quarter.
Neal standards,
I mean,
but
he's played
sure.
one quarter. He's had 6 touches and a goal. I'm taking that.
He's not that
Yeah.
sort of player to break a game open, though, is he? He's
On
just
the
like,
inside he is.
yeah, but I just mean like that's an unsexy role. You know what I mean? So like when he's
Yeah.
having a great day, sometimes you won't even notice.
It's an unsexy role that always wins Brownlows.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, he's had as good a quarter as you could have hoped, I reckon, from Lockie Neal there. realistically. He's had like 4 touches and a goal, I think.
6.
6 touches and a goal. Yeah,
6
Oh,
touches.
that's perfect.
I mean, would you have got that out of Sam Marshall?
Has a good point. And you've
Probably
also
not.
got less than that from Cam Rayner so far.
In the entire game.
6 touches
Why
and
did
no
I
goals.
back Geelong when I backed Brisbane pre-season? I should have just rode it all the way home.
You should have. Yeah.
I'm a
Yeah.
coward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
195 in the chat. Thank you for being here on Grand Final Day. We have a quarter to go.
I'm just sick of like this Brisbane team. When there's a big game up for grabs, they seize it.
Yeah.
They've shown us
It's
that
a bit like
time.
Richmond.
Yeah,
They're sort of trending to that territory now.
they are. And to be fair, most Premiership teams that win multiple comps, like they don't. It's not like they just win out everything. Right?
Yeah,
they
they
don't
don't
finish on top.
They don't tend to win the minor premiership.
Exactly. And they do lose finals and
I
stuff.
I don't want to go too far into the future here, but I feel like there's going to be a big shake-up next year in the higher end of the ladder.
All right, let's talk.
Really?
This out.
I reckon
Yeah.
it's going to be Hawks, Gold Coast.
Don't say it.
Freo.
You said.
I thought you were sliding.
Nah.
You literally said. You literally said 2 weeks ago. What was the exact quote?
Go
I
on.
think we're going to drop off.
Yeah, we're gonna
next year.
slide.
I said I'm scared we might slide.
Slide from the middle of the table.
We finished 6th, man.
Yeah, but you got
No,
eliminated
you
week
finished-
1.
you
so
finished
you're
7th or
7th or 8th.
Yeah.
7th.
Seventh.
6th.
You finished 6th,
Actually, no, you get 8th
We
because
finished
5th was eliminated. Yeah, you finished 6th in the home and away,
right,
but you
yeah.
finish 8th.
but you get the draft pick of the 8th team.
Anyway, all right, let's not beat
Yeah.
on Freo here. I think Hawthorn, Gold Coast, and Freo could very well be top 4 sides next year.
I'm going to bet Geelong and Brisbane are still right up there.
Wait, so just let me clarify this. What are you saying, Drews?
All right, let's go top 4 prediction for next year. I'm going to say Hawthorn are in no particular order. Hawthorn, Geelong, Gold Coast, and Freo.
Hawthorn.
You reckon Brisbane worse than Freo next year
I can see him finishing
They're
5th.
and winning the flag?
Brisbane are finishing top 4. I reckon if you're not putting Brisbane in the top 4, you're mental.
Yeah, you're tripping.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got to get a top 10 pick this year. Some of their best players are the
Right.
youngest players on the field
Let's
today.
open this up to the top 5.
And then
I just think
Adelaide Crows.
I just think Gold Coast and Hawthorn are teams that can rise into the top 4, and biasly Freo as well, because we were tied 4th this year.
The problem with Gold Coast, just devil's advocate on them, I'm a big fan of everything that they're putting together, but they're going to have a more difficult draw next year. They had it as easy as you could possibly get it this season,
Yeah.
and they limped into 8th position. We do see this regularly, that like a team that gets into the finals and then bounces back out for a
Yeah,
season.
that's true.
They're still young. Like
Mm.
I'd say there's more chance of that happening. I'm not saying that will happen. I'm just saying there's more chance of that happening than Brisbane
sliding out.
somehow becoming shit
That's
Yeah,
overnight.
Agreed. Let us know in the chat.
Well, I think if
just get-
Brisbane win this, I'm over Brisbane.
I mean, Brisbane will be. If Brisbane win this, they'll be going for a three-peat. As Jesse has said, 4 points off a three-peat.
And Lewis has pointed out they're adding Allen and Draper.
Does that actually strengthen them?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
It friends, particularly, I think, Allen.
Yeah.
Because it just gives them, it gives Morris, someone's going to have to go, like a key defender's going to have to go to Allen, and it's going to open up Morris even more, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'll still play, like, I reckon Morris will be their highest goal kicker from a key position perspective. It just give them a nice focal point. It's pretty much what they've tried to do with Sam Day this season, but Sam Day, he won't play, obviously, next year.
So it makes them more threatening, you think?
I think so. It will be interesting what they do with Draper, because if he becomes I assume he'll become their number 1 ruck, and I don't think he's as solid as like a McInerney.
No.
So they'll have to play a bit different.
I think he is.
Draper's.
Yeah, I
Really?
think if he can get back to his best, he is. Because earlier in the season, before he got injured, he was looking great.
No,
Sam
no,
Draper.
he looks great. It's just like McInerney's one of those guys that's like you can kind of plug and play, and he'll do all the defensive stuff that you want him to do. Like, can you get Draper to do all of that?
I
And how much
reckon-
does it change you?
See, I reckon the difference between Sam Draper's best and standard could potentially skew the view of someone that's a big O that's just solid sort of every week. You know what I mean? Because you can see Sam Draper being one of the most influential players on ground some week for Essendon and some weeks being absent, whereas the big O, you sort of know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
So maybe Sam Draper's...
He's more plannable around though, McInerney.
Yeah.
Because you do know because that gap is smaller.
Well said.
Oscar-
Here we go.
Oscar Allen is also a very good key forward on his day.
Is he?
Yeah. He doesn't play for us anymore.
I think
so
he'll
can
be
say
great.
that.
As long as he's not injured, I think he'll be great for them.
Yeah, the body is a big factor. Yeah.
Last quarter, I'm grabbing a beer. Anyone?
Nah, I'm good.
Dylan?
Yes, actually, yes. I feel bad.
Tackle there from, is that Cameron or Rayner?
Yeah. Sorry, Jesse, I'm stealing your beers.
You're right.
I've
You're
got-
right.
I've got more.
Charlie again. Oh my God, this is danger signs for the Cats.
This could be over.
This will make it just very, very difficult for Geelong to come back.
What idiot on this table tipped Geelong?
Great tackle there from Rayner.
Has anyone seen Bailey Smith? His mum wants to know when he'll be home for tea. Says Brian Carter.
Burn. Charlie Cameron is lining up for 4.
Charlie,
nailed it.
bang!
I reckon this is like ultimate vindication for him.
Yeah,
Because he's been
4
smacked
goals
this season.
Like he's actually in the Norm Smith conversation.
Yeah,
now.
he is
Totally
now,
is.
100%.
Totally. I'm
Yeah,
trying to-
like you said, like he's been a quiet player throughout the home and away, but has shown up in a big way on grand final day.
I actually think he's been more than just quiet this season. He's been written off,
Yeah.
including from myself. Like I've said, I think he's kind of dwindling out of the competition. Like he's not really relevant, and I reckon they could have been thinking about replacing him. So this is massive. I still don't think he's going to be a major factor going forward, but this is awesome. He's been electric today.
We'll call
We
him
are
Thomas
Geelong,
Edison.
the shittest team of all. We are Geelong, we fumbled it all. That's what Anthony said, not me.
He's actually Lawson Humphries is the man that's got him.
Geelong are unfortunately once again playing one of the better teams of the modern era in a grand final. Brisbane are now nudging that conversation. We also saw them lose a grand final to Richmond in 2020. But 3 grand finals in a row and 2 premierships puts them approaching. I'm not saying they're on the Richmond's level, but they're approaching it.
Oh, they
Brizzy.
are.
They got to win.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they got to win one more. But
Jeremy
like,
Cameron's still out there, by the way.
Is he?
Yep.
wow, they also haven't won yet.
I'm
but
going to ask a question about Geelong. Do you think their disjointed success, and what I mean by that is they haven't been a dominant side, the Cats?
yeah,
Is it going back to how I mentioned their list build is a lot of Cat B rookies and it's less out of the national draft? Do you think that's a bit of a symptom that
They
They'll-
need the X factor.
no, because they can
potentially.
trade in these guys like Bailey Smith and Jeremy Cameron.
But do they like? We said at the beginning of this
Dangerfield.
game when we lined up the players, as much as the Cats do the Cats things, when we line up the players, head to head, Brisbane
are
have the
more
better.
stacked.
They have the better team. They're more
Oh,
stacked,
throw.
and I think that's potentially been consistent for the Cats in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
They just haven't had. You've always they've been written off. I think largely because of their players.
And on grand final day, you're looking at the margin between one game, right? So like Geelong all year, you look at their system, the way that they're drilled.
Yep, and they finish
They're
higher.
so solid, but it comes to the last game of the season, and it's like, right, where are those players that are going to get you over the line? And right now, we're seeing the gap.
Exactly, and you're going, oh, it's got to be Dangerfield, and then you're like, he's 35.
But he hasn't shown up today, Danger. He's
but
been
that's what I mean, though.
non-existent.
I said this. It's like when you've got to
Charlie again.
manage a guy within the inch of his life to get performance out of him.
Oh, they're out the front.
Ashcroft,
Will Ashcroft.
great kick,
Oh, dude.
and he's found Bailey for his
0 goal 7.
seventh shot on goal.
Was it
1 goal 5?
one? Has he kicked a goal?
He kicked a goal.
Yeah. He
When
kicked
was
that
that?
soccer.
Oh yeah,
running
the
in,
touch.
running in the Messi
This-
prime Barcelona.
This will just about lock it away.
Do you reckon this is Norm?
No, the game. I
Oh,
meant the
okay,
game.
okay.
Yeah.
I reckon. I think it's between Fletcher and Charlie Cameron.
Yes.
Does he kick it?
I think that's correct.
This will just about ice it. The Brisbane Lions
post. Oh,
he's hit
have
the
to wait a little
post.
bit longer to lock it away.
Bailey.
He's hit the post, 1 goal 6.
1 goal 6, 18 disposals.
Will Ashcroft is on 24 disposals. Jasper
It's
Fletcher on
gotta be
23.
Jasper. Jasper has been so good.
Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
happily see it.
There he is
Jasper.
again.
Wow.
Man.
He's incredible.
Has the resistance
Oh,
broken?
Charlie!
Okay.
Cam's winning it.
If he kicks this, he's kicked 5, and that will be it.
Get
be
your
it.
moto bicicletta ready.
I think we've seen 5-goal players not win the Norm Smith, but it's usually when there's a really outstanding midfielder.
Mm.
This would not be a game where there's been an outstanding midfielder.
Yeah, agreed. How many Geelong fans rocked up to this game full of confidence that would be rattled right
Watch
now?
it. He loves it again. He loves
Charlie
it again.
Cameron.
Oh, he
missed.
tried to emulate what he did
He's
last
just
week.
left the door open.
Yeah.
Can you remember last week when he did that snap and he was like, "I've got this," or he said he mouthed to himself, he's like, "I love this" against Collingwood, and then did a
I
left
didn't
foot
see
snap.
that. No, I didn't see it.
He just tried to do the same thing again, but he missed it.
Oh, Sullivan.
Bailey Fritsch kicked 7 and didn't win the Norm Smith in 2021.
Who?
Points out
6.
fight explosion.
Bailey Fritsch. I think it was 6,
I
wasn't
think
it?
Bailey Smith.
I think he kicked 7.
Did he? Oh, I
No,
thought
he didn't.
I thought it was 6.
No one kicked 7 and didn't win a Norm Smith. In the
Blick
modern
Sars
era.
has gone forward.
Well, Petrarca was that far.
I think Bailey
ahead.
Fritsch kicked like 3 or 4.
No. It was 6 or 7.
What?
Yeah, when Melbourne won, it was definitely at least 6.
Oh,
True,
Blick
I
Sars was given him 50.
Wow. And Geelong get a goal back. That's pretty much exactly what needed to happen to keep this game live. But
Where can we see stats?
yeah, there.
Oh,
He
but
kicked
6.
He kicked 6.
Yeah,
basically.
called it.
Minimum 3, maximum 6.
In the modern
True,
era,
true.
7 is that's a massive haul.
Yeah.
6 is pretty average.
They also won by
Yeah.
12 goals. Yeah.
Oh,
That
192 in
was,
the
you know, when I
chat.
said before though, like 5 in a non-midfield, like a dominant midfield performance, but that Melbourne game was like Petrarca would have 39,
39
and a
2
goal,
goals.
oh,
Yeah.
2 goals, yeah, and then Oliver
least
probably
one,
had 35 as well.
I think he kicked first goal. I bet on him for first goal scorer.
Jasper Fletcher falling asleep points out lower class Brum.
What did he do?
He just ran in the protected area, didn't he? All right.
Geelong
that
needed
makes
that.
it interesting.
Come
Let's
on,
see some
points.
Geelong goals.
Come on, Bailey Smith.
Bailey
do
Smith.
something.
Oh, Cam Rayner with his 4th tackle of the day.
He gets a free
Bailey
kick.
Smith has done
Yeah,
absolutely
I know.
nothing in this game.
No, he hasn't.
But he looked locked in before the game.
Yeah.
You've got to give him
Locked
that.
And Dangerfield looked nervous.
You
Tries to
said
get a
it. You
clearance
said the
there.
beat of sweat.
Yeah. I said that's the deep breath.
Yeah, I know. I was joking.
Oh.
I said the beat of
Yeah.
sweat.
Oh! High tackle. Logan Morris free kick. He's played on. Ooh.
Henry's had a game.
Yeah.
He's had a game. Just feed that over the top.
We should go party with some Brisbane fans after this.
Yeah. Do you know any?
In Perth, I do.
Oh.
Not here.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
gone.
Oh, actually, I do.
Oh.
Oh, Cam Rayner!
Norm!
That's it, I reckon.
He's done enough.
I also bet on Brisbane 1 to 39s. I reckon that's in danger. I reckon they'll kill him now.
I would never want to be at a losing grand final, eh?
Yeah, you'll never have to.
I was just looking at those Geelong fans who were sat at that end where Cam
Yeah.
Rayner kicked it, and they were just like so flat.
I was there in 15. I'd actually argue this kind of game is worse because they were in it for so long,
Yeah.
and now
Yeah.
it's humiliating. Whereas at least in ours, it was over at
I always,
second quarter.
in these sort of moments for like the fans, I think it's worse when you're the team that's coming into the game favourites, and Geelong were such strong favourites.
Yeah,
in
they
this
were,
game.
which surprised me a little.
Yeah, it
Terrible
did
kick
me
from
too.
Zach Guthrie there.
God, Geelong have been poor in this last little bit.
Yeah, they've been pretty poor since halfway through the
They've
third
won
quarter.
at Brisbane.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's over.
yeah.
Where does this sit then in the grand finals as it stands?
Um,
Lucky Neil.
I reckon it's somewhere. Well, let's see how the game finishes. But I reckon it's somewhere around the 2020 mark, which is not quite in that top group of grand finals. But 2020 was a really good game, and then Richmond got away late. And we're sort of around that sort of vibe right now.
Yep, that's a fair call.
Bailey Smith just let Lockie Neal run past him from that stoppage.
Ashcroft.
I just want to throw one to you, Drews.
Yep.
How close do you think Zorko is to Normie? I feel like he's
A
been
bit-
good.
See, I feel like
He's been.
he
pretty
hasn't
good.
stood out enough. I'm still hard on the Jasper Fletcher.
I'm so hard for this.
I'm so hard. I'm so hard for Jasper Fletcher right now. He's been incredible.
I think it's Jasper Fletcher.
Neil has been very good too.
Neil's been incredible.
Ashcroft.
Oh, chuck him in the conversation.
Don't act like that matters.
Anytime.
It
No,
does.
no.
way.
He's leading the disposals.
Nah,
and he's
I
now got a
celebrated
goal.
because I bet on him for anytime goal scorer.
No. That does not. You can't be 20, 30 points up and then kick a goal like that, and then that puts you in the frame.
What if you're leading disposals and then you kick a fourth
It doesn't
quarter
matter
goal?
if you're leading the disposals, Drews. It's just a stat.
Tell you what though, he's had I'm just saying it's possible. He wins.
Nah.
Also, most tackles on the ground.
If he wins, game's gone. Game's gone.
Can we at least say he's an A grader now?
I do agree with you for the record. I think, and you have also been
Do
saying.
you
Fletcher.
agree that he's an A grader yet?
Oh, he's coming.
He's coming. I think he was always just on the precipice, but I just didn't make the.
He's an A
list.
grader.
It depends how liberally you want to throw them out.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like Norm Smith gets you to at least a B+ when you're a 22-year-old or younger.
Oh,
Like Jasper Fletcher is at his 17th bath of the day.
He hasn't had an outstanding game, Will Ashcroft, today.
no.
Yeah, just the most disposals and tackles in a grand
And that's
final.
all it takes, apparently.
Apparently,
That's
just
all it
getting,
takes, yeah. You would have loved Chris
On
Meston.
grand final day, bro. This is grand final day.
You've just changed your tune. You've been saying Fletcher's better this whole game, and now he kicks that goal, and now you're saying...
No, that's not the hill I'm dying
I
on.
smell
Right.
that Druzy wants a win here.
Yeah.
He tipped the Cats, and he's like his boy Will Ashcroft.
yeah.
I'm not even saying Will Ashcroft or the Norm Smith. I'm just saying Will Ashcroft is an A grader.
Was Luke
That's the hill
Shuey
I'm
an A
dying
grader?
on. Probably.
I think he flirted with it. I don't think he was like a bona fide A grader.
I thought Luke Shuey was an A grader.
Yeah.
He was a
in
maggot.
his- I don't think he
I
would
think
be an A grader in today's footy.
No, if he took a snapshot of that time, maybe he was, but
Yeah.
not for like the whole part of his career. It was Jason Johannesson?
No, but you're just throwing me that Norm
Nah.
Smith bullshit.
Isn't that what you said?
No, but he
Didn't you say
has
that 2 minutes ago?
consistently been a big game player.
Agreed.
McCluggage is just burnt.
Bang! That's the game. There it is. If it wasn't already done. it's over
Brisbane
now.
back to back.
Fuck me.
McCluggage just had 17 and 2 now. Is he a Norm Smith medalist?
I'm still saying it's Jasper Fletcher
So am I.
for
Yeah.
the record.
So am
Yeah,
I.
let's not derail this too much.
But I think
That was a great goal as well.
to say Will Ashcroft is not an A grader is harsh.
Oh, I think we're. Lewis has just given us
His
a super
finals
chat.
performances have happened since we had that conversation.
No,
But still.
he had the same final performances last year, bro.
Yeah, but you've still got to wait till they build up a body of work before you make them an A
Look,
grader.
all
I
right.
actually think in 2024, Will Ashcroft was coming back from the knee,
Yeah.
and we have a super chat too that I want to get back to here.
Sure.
But
Yep.
he was coming back from the knee. I think it was fairly surprising. His grand final performance at the time was fairly surprising.
Yeah.
He's put it together this season, a really good season. And I think like you could probably analyze it at the end of this season and go like, okay, he's close to that.
Did Starcevic get concussed?
Look, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, fuck.
Look, we're splitting hairs here because rather you think Will Ashcroft is an A grader now, which I hold,
we all think
or
he's
you
great.
will,
We all think he's great. So I
you
don't-
will think that in a year. Or
Agreed.
two.
But
Yeah.
that was always my
Yeah.
position.
But I think he's already there because he's already showing it on the biggest stage.
I actually, to be honest, I actually think how Drew's coming at this is kind of fair enough because
Yeah.
sometimes you go early on players. Like,
But I'm not even going early because he's shown it already. He's showing it as we speak, these words. So you're holding on, he's not an A grader yet, but he's already won a Norm Smith.
Has he had a good game?
Yes!
he said an okay. game.
Like we roasted.
Oh, come on
No, but everyone
now.
was roasting him at halftime, and now he kicks the goal, and now the
Who was
entire
roasting him
perspective.
at halftime?
Us and the chat.
I
He
wasn't.
was. You know what his disposal efficiency was?
Yeah, 52%.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Most
Yeah.
meters gained, most tackles in the game, most disposals in the
I
game.
think it's rewriting history to say now he's having a great game.
Right.
I think he's been good.
we have
I
a super
think he's
chat.
been
Can
good.
I just jump into the
Yeah,
super
please
chat
do.
here?
Yeah.
Lewis has given us a $2 donation. Thank you very much, Lewis. Great contributor to the channel. Is Levi Ashcroft about to go back to back?
I think he means well.
Yeah.
No, but I actually think he means Levi.
He
As
wrote.
in-
He must.
Did
mean-
Levi win a premiership for Sandringham?
Sandringham Dragons.
Okay.
yes. So,
Wow.
so interestingly,
There's a lot of flags to go around with the Ashcroft boys at the moment.
Levi is the only junior player in history that's won. He won in his junior career 3 premierships with the Sandringham Dragons.
Wow.
So he was I guess like 15-year-old when it started,
Yeah.
and he's December born.
Yep.
So he was always one of the youngest anyway. He went 15, 16, 17 as a Sandringham premiership player, won the 3-peat, and now he's walked into the Brisbane Lions team and won a AFL grand final.
Man knows nothing but winning
Yeah,
flags.
exactly.
That's cool.
Actually insane.
This is dominant. This Brisbane team is dominant. They're
Lewis did mean
40
well.
points up against the Geelong Footy Club, a team that was considered favourites. 12 months after, doing the same thing against the Sydney Swans.
Lewis just chimed in and he did mean well.
Yeah. Ty
Yeah,
Gallup
yeah,
gets a
figured.
mark. Can we put a ribbon on the conversation? Is there any other points that need to be made there, or?
Yeah, no, I'm happy to move on.
Okay. Well, I'm dying on the hill that Will Ashcroft is an A grader, but has not been the best on ground today.
Yeah, I think
I don't think you're saying anything.
I don't think he's miles off it, but I think it's a stretch to say that this game elevates him that much. I thought like last year was better.
Yeah,
His last year grand final performance,
Yeah.
it was.
he's a bloody good player. Like
Ty
I'm
Gallup,
not
yeah.
arguing with you.
He's a
I'm really
brother.
hoping this is 1-39, so I want Geelong to kick a few.
Ooh,
100K at the G.
Wow.
This has turned into a good old-fashioned ass whooping, says Anthony. Agreed. Wow.
I don't see a world where Geelong don't win. What a silly statement to make.
Especially at half-time. Oh, this is party time almost.
It is.
I would have agreed with you, Drews, if they were playing like an Adelaide.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, yeah.
That kind of makes no sense.
Yeah, if you change the team entirely. Yeah.
A team that got knocked out in straight sets. Like, okay, what I meant by that was if they were playing a team
They'll
that had
play
no finals
Yeah.
experience.
It was always hard to imagine Brisbane getting pumped.
Yeah, that's...
This is not the outcome that I saw coming. And it was a great game for 2.5 quarters.
Yeah, yeah.
And now we're enjoying
There's
it.
definitely been many worse grand finals.
Yeah.
Got a question in the chat here.
Rainer.
Again
Oh,
from Lewis.
Bounces off a Geelong
Oh,
cat.
oh, oh.
Gallop. Have your
Oh,
moment
he wants
again.
it.
Smothered.
Lewis in the chat
Humphries,
says, who will win a
kick a goal.
Brownlow medal first, Nick Dacos or Will Ashcroft?
Nick Dacos.
Who cares?
Nick
It's a stupid
Dacos.
award.
But
It is a
obviously Nick
stupid
Dacos.
award, though.
Yeah, stupid award and obviously Nick Dacos.
Yeah.
It's becoming a bit more of a clown show.
Can you imagine if somebody asked that question last grand final and said who would win it first out of Nick Dacos and Matt Rowell?
Yeah, true.
Everyone would
Yeah.
say Nick Dacos, right?
Yeah. By the way, I wasn't having a crack at the person asking that question.
That was Lewis who
I was
just
just-
gave us a super chat.
Yeah. No, I wasn't saying like, oh, who cares, Lewis? I'm just saying like that's a fair question. It's its own conversation, but like as to who's the better player, the Brownlow. My aggression was towards the Brownlow. It's kind of become a bit shit ass.
Dylan made me choke on a chip before. I can't remember what he said.
When he said if it was Adelaide, I would agree with you.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, if you change the team.
Oh, Darcy Wilmot.
That was an average kick from Dempsey. I think it was Dempsey.
Who do you reckon's been from a Geelong perspective, they obviously haven't got the job done. Who, I don't want to say who do you put this on. It's not fair to put it on one player, but who hasn't shown up for them?
Patrick Dangerfield.
Yep.
Jeremy Cameron.
Yep.
Who are their two most important players?
Admittedly, it's like you
Mark
feel...
Blixarves?
It feels... I mean, the role's a factor there. Is that a bad move from Chris Scott that they brought in Reece Stanley? Because I don't think he's done much in the ruck.
I think they needed the two rucks for Fort and McInerney.
Oh, who's that
Potentially.
spewing? Brisbane player just power vomited onto the
Really?
field. Yeah, I think it was McCluggage by the look of him.
Nice.
That was,
my.
and then he just gets back in. Good on him.
God, Brisbane have been like so elite around the ball just from that like a physicality point of view. They're
Yeah.
tackling and just knocking guys out.
Just want to see
Strawberry
what
Dylan?
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'll have something.
Strawberry producer Vic.
You
9 minutes to go.
You
We're
good
at
for
100
Vino, Vic? Sorry, just
That's right. After 138 likes on the stream, thank you so much for being here.
Let's get that to 150.
Bailey lines up for his 8th shot on goal.
Crazy.
serious question: is Bailey a chance at the award, or has it just been too much?
I wouldn't say he's a chance, but he'd be in the top 5,
Yeah,
but not like a real chance.
Are we all on
the?
the Jasper Fletcher train here? Or?
I
I
think I'm Jasper Fletcher, but I think Charlie Cameron is going to be a sneaky chance.
Yep.
Like Cyril won with 4 goals in 15.
yeah. It's a very Cyril-esque
Hill.
performance.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobby Hill was, better than Charlie, I'd say today. But
yeah, I'd agree.
Bailey. Nah.
Go
Oh,
on.
it's nailed it. And
Na-
goodbye to my
Nails it
bet.
now.
Yeah. Goodbye to my bet. Far out.
They've won this by what?
47 points.
8 goals.
We're only a few minutes. Like, if this keeps going, they're going to win by more than they did last year.
What did they win by last year?
60. And it's now 47 with 8 minutes to go.
Holy
Like, there's
shit.
plenty of time for them to eclipse that.
Yeah, it's definitely not the same game.
It's almost like Melbourne-esque, without being as spectacular, I would say. Melbourne
Yeah.
were 19 points down.
They were.
Andy Munro says 25, wrapping up with another bad game. I don't think this has been a
Nah.
bad game.
No,
No,
I don't,
think it's been
consider
bad.
this in the same light as the Sydney game was over so early. And so was both Sydney grand finals.
They've just not
22,
been able to
24.
wrestle back that momentum, the Cats.
Yep.
Oh, I bet on Sean Manor 2+ goals. That's so stupid. I think that was an accident.
Sean Manor. Wow.
I think I accidentally hit that. I have no recollection of that.
I don't hate it. I mean, if Geelong won by a lot,
Yeah.
he'd probably chip in. Gallop.
So how have Brisbane won this? What have we seen? I'm a little bit lit, other than just like vibes. Loman, Cobra Kai, bang!
Wow.
It's a real cream pie now.
What was that? That was horrible.
Was that is that like the Crip Walk thing?
Oh yeah.
Maybe. No, I
Whatever
don't
the
think
kids
so.
do
I don't think
these
so.
days.
I don't know that
I don't know what it
stuff.
was.
What have Brisbane done? I mean, I think they've, without having the exact stats in front of me here, I feel like one of the things that we noticed in the first quarter was that they really wanted to keep the ball inside. They've got those technical mids,
Gross.
Will Ashcroft, Josh Dunkley, Lachie Neale since he's been on in the second quarter. And I feel like they've controlled first possession. They've got guys out into space when they've needed to. But they pretty much, if you look at Geelong's best players, Max Holmes, Bailey Smith, ineffectual.
Mm-hmm.
No one's got it on the outside. Dangerfield hasn't been able to have an impact on the inside. And they've kept the ball just locked in the forward half. And then the guys go to work. Bailey, Lohman, Charlie Cameron's been awesome in this game as well. It's breaking open now. I feel like also in the first half, particularly when they needed to and the game was a little bit tighter and closer, they've been able to control the momentum really, really well. And this guy...
Oh, Jasper Fletcher is making me...
What's he making you do?
It's making me fart.
He's been so good. So good.
Oh, here he is again. Give him the norm.
Yeah, for that last possession especially.
That little uncontested mark and 50-metre hit up. Give him the fucking
That little
norm, bro.
15-metre little number.
If it actually gets given to anyone other than our man Jasper Fletcher, who's it going to? And how angry will you be when it gets given to Charlie Cameron?
They've completely beat them up around the ball.
Charlie Cameron wouldn't be that unworthy, but
I wouldn't be annoyed by that.
I would.
Jasper Fletcher hasn't been so good that he's run away with it.
Agreed.
But
Bit
look
of team
at,
performance.
like 46 clearances to 32.
Brisbane's way, obviously.
Brisbane's
Yeah.
way.
Would you be annoyed if they gave it to Will Ashcroft?
Yeah, I would.
I don't know if I'd be annoyed, but I wouldn't agree with it. I don't think it's been a
what's the difference?
particularly...
27 disposals.
I don't really care that much, I
goal.
guess.
Yeah.
He's been pretty good, but there's been
No, he has.
some mistakes.
Oh,
as well.
Jezza.
Oh, wow.
He's
Nah,
missed it.
missed. Oh.
Don't think many people
Darcy
had...
Gardner's done his knee late, and Jeremy Cameron is.
Has he actually done
down.
his knee? I don't think many people would have had Geelong 52 points down in the last quarter of this
No
game
way.
as a
52
potential.
points.
So Lewis perhaps facetiously says Jay Cameron going goalless is on fraud watch. I don't at all think he's a fraud, but these sorts of performances do probably come into it against someone like a Jack Reawer or Josh Kennedy. You remember when we were comparing him against those guys?
The problem is for Cameron, when he's having a really tough day as a forward, and we've talked about this with the kind of type of forward that he is, he can't be like a Rewalt or a Lynch or something where he goes and like crashes packs.
Yeah.
He kind of can't, if he's being held out of the game, he can't do anything.
Yeah.
And I feel like in home and away footy, he can go and, I don't know, like he can go and pick up the ball deep and be a bit of a kicking player and stuff like that. He doesn't really have that luxury in a grand final
Yeah.
where you need him to be kicking goals.
Exactly.
I
And
reckon if Freo were here today, we would have won.
Oh, fuck off. Seriously.
Not if you were playing St Kilda though.
Sorry, keep going.
Yeah.
Kai Lohman running down the wing. Feared by the white and blue. Loved by the maroon and blue. Oh! Logan.
Oh,
Bailey, 9
for the
shots
norm.
on goal.
Oh my.
Tell you what, actually, I know
Could actually win it.
but I wouldn't be right. It would because he kicked 2 goals when they're 50 points.
I was
up.
going to
That's
say,
not-
I hate that. I
Yeah.
hate like cherry on top.
Yeah.
Oh, I give it to him now. His stats
No.
look good.
Yeah. I
Andy
mean, it wasn't a
Munro-
bad game from him, but yeah, no, I agree.
Andy
that-
Munro said, I glaze the young players. Ha ha ha. Have Jasper Fletcher and
G'day, Andy.
Will Ashcroft been outside the best 5 today?
No, they've been incredible.
No,
Yeah.
no. And Max Holmes for Geelong is also pretty young.
Yeah, he's been good.
I hate this though. Like people saying like Bailey gets it now. Really, you're really giving that to him because he kicked those late goals.
How many goals do you reckon you could have kicked if you went on in the forward pocket right now for Brisbane?
-2.
Minus, I reckon we'd all get at least one.
You know what?
No,
though?
we would not.
Can I
We
just-
absolutely would not.
Can I just say though, 21 disposals and 5 tackles and 9 shots at goal is an unreal day. That is like an unreal stats
Incredible.
day.
Oh, here's Bailey
So-
Sniff.
Dude, ball don't lie.
Australia wins.
Ball don't lie.
I do like Bailey Smith.
Yeah,
but
I
fuck,
don't mind him that much, but
Yeah.
it's also you just can feel the internet right now.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
Can you just imagine how much that would have hurt?
Yeah, emotionally.
The Haney.
I need it. Yeah.
Speaking of.
Oh, what are people saying on X?
Can we all just take a moment to recognise that Geelong openly game the system and cheat and get away with it? I think he meant
Is
play
that
the system
is
and
that
cheat.
like?
That's what Jogon said.
I don't know. That's the accusation. I'll hold off on that banter until I
I-
have an opinion.
We'll
but-
pay for your farm.
Honestly, I think there is some truth to that,
yeah.
but I feel like Geelong they've built this network that they have. They've built this lifestyle that they
Look,
sell
oh,
in this
man.
club. Clark just dom sheeted that from the pocket.
Yeah, I did.
59
That
points
really
up, or whatever it
elevates
is.
this game.
No, what I was saying with Geelong, I think there is some truth. They're obviously doing some stuff slightly dodgy,
Yeah, fair.
but at the same time, they've kind of, I don't know, not earned the right. That's not the right way to put it, but they've sort of,
They're benefiting from already being good.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It just
Like,
compounds.
they did the work, and then once you're in that position, because if Geelong were a poor team,
Yeah.
they don't just win it by cheating the salary cap and saying, like, they don't bring
Yeah.
someone in for an interview and say, like, we're going to cheat the salary cap. Do you want to join
Yeah.
us?
I mean, look at United. It's not a great comparison, but Man United were a powerhouse, have all the wealth and status, and yet couldn't emulate it because
Yep.
they didn't have the right organisation. 64 points.
The football program there is purring.
Mm.
That's a
Great pun.
great pun that I didn't mean to make, but
Right.
yeah. Max Hansen says Geelong are on the stairway to hell. I don't really get that.
Shout out to my
comment.
mate Brody Wilson back home, diehard Brisbane Lions fan, who I rode the rebuild with.
64 points is insane.
They could win the next 10 premierships. That was a joke, but they're going to be successful from here.
How many goals have they kicked this quarter? Like 7?
Oh.
Yeah, I reckon 8.
What were they up? 20 points at three-quarter time approximately? Oh, they were on 16. Wow.
They had kicked, hang on, as my app updates, 9 goals a night, and they've kicked 8 goals for this quarter.
That's incredible.
What's 8 sixes? 54?
54.
48?
8-6. Oh, 8's 48.
48, so 52 all up.
Yeah, I think you said
Yeah.
8-6, which would be 54. 8 goals.
Yeah,
6.
8-4, sorry. Wait, no, 8-5.
8-53.
Oh, no,
then.
8-4, sorry.
52.
Drunk maths ain't mathin'. Potential Q Clash Grand Final next year. I could see that happening. Vague's watching on like a proud father.
He got the Lockie Neal thing so right. We were skeptical, Drews.
I
we were
was
both
so skeptical. They said, let's bring off Sam Marshall, the unassuming what does he do player, and bring on a 2-time Brownlow medalist.
Sam Marshall is a
Oh.
premiership player. Levi Ashcroft is a premiership player. Ty Gallup.
Crazy.
Ty Gallup's the what do you say, like fastest premiership player based on games. So he's played the least amount of games before being a premiership player.
Ty Gallup?
Yep. Apparently it's Gallup.
Look at all the Brisbane bench just celebrating. Ollie Dempsey's lining up for goal. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You could have another 8 of them and you still wouldn't be close. Dane Zorko's celebrating.
I think this is a good comment from Distant Line. He says the AFL have created a monster.
Have they? Is the AFL's fault?
Ah,
See, Gold Coast could be a scary monster in a few years' time.
I mean, when you consider the Brisbane Lions, when you combine the father-sons and the academies, because Brisbane on the Gold Coast, they have that history, so they've got fathers that have played in premiership teams, you know what I mean?
Mm.
These like Fletchers and Ashcrofts and stuff like that. So
It's no different to what Geelong did 15 years ago.
no, of
Yeah.
course. Except Geelong didn't have to pay for those players, but they've had to pay a little bit more the Lions. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess they've got 5-6 when you combine the academies and the father-sons. They've got 5-6 guys that are making their team significantly better with more to come.
So we speak about how successful Geelong are as an organisation. We've got a couple comments here. Cats have so many players over 30. How can they back it up from Woody? Dana is 36 next year. Stanley and Blixarve 35. Cam Guthrie, Stewart and Cameron 33. And is that another goal?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's a cream pie.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was gross.
How
I got that
Stop
one.
acting like you don't say this all the time.
I don't say cream pie.
You don't?
Nah.
Oh, that must be a Caden thing.
Yeah, right.
Anyway.
How did that not get more shit than me saying hard?
Because yours was an accident. That's funny when
Oh,
it's an
okay.
accident.
But, like, look, this Geelong side, we were talking about it before, Dylan, like the Cat Bs, the age. On grand final day, it shows up. And they are getting run off their feet here.
I reckon this is such a, like, we have to probably talk about this. The AFL industry has to talk about it a little bit more with the Cats. Like, what is success? Because I think they've done incredibly well. I don't think they have built this, like, as far as from like a player power position, they haven't really built a juggernaut. They've done it a little bit of a different way. I still think they need credit for that.
Yeah,
McCluggage has
totally.
4 and 24, by the way.
I don't think...
No, you can't give it to him. That would be...
You can.
Who
You
can't-
could get... Bailey, fuck.
God, Bailey's good.
Imagine...
Oh, if he
Could
kicks
he?
that, he'll get the norm.
Nah.
If he kicks that, he'll get the norm. Oh.
Bailey's better than Rayner, isn't he?
Yeah,
Like, he actually is.
he is. 100%. He'll impact for 4 quarters.
Oh, in
Oh,
his last
RG.
game for the Brisbane Lions, can he kick
He's been great too.
a goal?
Not in a norm.
No, again!
No, he hit the post. He hit the post. 65 points.
And he's celebrating with the Brisbane fans after a miss.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Jai.
Yeah, like,
Miss.
I think the way that the Geelong have done it, I do agree though. Like, I think that's the reason that they haven't been as successful. Just the player power perspective.
Bailey,
Oh,
can he step
Bailey.
up when it matters?
Nope. No, he cannot.
Oh,
Oh,
Dempsey. Dempsey's had an okay grand final.
he's done his job.
Who's Bailey getting stuck in Harris?
Gee.
Imagine getting stuck into someone when you're
10 goals
10
down.
goals down in the grand final, bro.
It's
Come
like,
on.
it's one of those things where it's like, what else can you do?
Yeah. Wow. Pumping in this grand final was not... I did say that I could see either team winning and it wouldn't be close, but I didn't expect 10 goals to the away side.
Yeah, I didn't expect this, but
That's crazy.
At halftime, if you had told me that Brisbane were going to win by 10 goals,
Yeah.
it's nuts.
It has shades of Melbourne in 21, albeit I thought Melbourne's was more spectacular. I think they kicked 7 goals in 7 minutes.
this is
Melbourne.
different though. It's like, again, I feel like the fact that Brisbane are a champion team anyway is different. Melbourne, that was a breakthrough flag.
Yeah, true. Yeah. And they were 19 points down as well, Melbourne.
Yep. If you actually look back on that Melbourne Premiership, like, it was more plucky than anything.
What do you mean, plucky?
I thought they were clearly
They were
the best team that year. Yeah.
Well, we said the same thing.
Ugh.
Yeah, no, they were, but it wasn't like they weren't the dynasty that they were made out to be.
Definitely not.
100% not.
But,
299. Buzz was there in 21 too. 2 losing grand finals
Hey.
for Bailey Smith. Shout outs to Jay for the 299.
Ashcroft with a bit of flair, if you want to call it that. What a man. 2 premierships in like 3 seasons.
He didn't play in 23.
He must... Yeah, that's right.
Oh, sure.
Um,
that was his
Both
first year?
Yeah, but they've played in the
Yeah.
grand final every year he's been on the list.
That's crazy.
Has Fletcher played in 3 grand finals then? He has.
Nah, 2.
Ollie Dempsey's
Did he
been
not play
Geelong's
in
best player,
23?
I
hasn't
think
he?
he played in 23.
But it's
Would
not
you
in the
agree?
chat.
Dempsey's
Yeah.
been Geelong's best.
Yeah, must... Oh, Holmes maybe.
Nah, I'd say Dempsey's been there.
Dempsey kicked 4? He has had a good game.
He's a freak. We've got
Yeah.
a super chat here. You already read that.
Yeah.
Baz was there in 21.
Oh, no. I thought... No. Dempsey's only kicked...
Is
No,
that
he's kicked
3?
4 and 19. It just... My app didn't update.
All right. Now that all is said and done, who is the favourite for the Norm Smith?
I actually think it might... the thing is, if we're being honest and we don't want to consider what's happened after the game was over...
It's a 4-quarter game, though.
This happens to me every time, though.
yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
At the end of the game,
No, I'm actually agreeing.
if the stat sheet says someone's had 35 and kicked a goal, they'll win the norm.
Or Will Ashcroft is closest to that.
Yeah, I know. So
I was thinking Bailey, clearly, over him.
Bailey's 22 and 3 goals, 6.
It's 9 shots at goal and 22 touches. And a
So-
4-quarter performance, even if there was some behinds in there. I would still say Bailey over Will Ashcroft.
Oh, definitely. I would say Fletcher and Bailey.
Although Ashcroft has had 32. It's pretty good.
I'd probably another goal from Geelong. Manor.
It's just raining goals. At the moment.
I would say Bailey. Oh, I just think scoreboard impact. I'd go Bailey, Fletcher, Ashcroft, McCluggage.
Bailey's
Fair.
difficult because Bailey missed the chances.
Yeah, I know.
Like, his job is a small forward to kick those, like, have those decisive moments and kick them, and he didn't when the game was on the line. He kicked them more. Like, he did kick one.
There's no clear Norm Smith, is there?
No,
There's no
but
clear
Are
best.
we throwing
Ash-
Charlie Cameron out of it?
Oh,
no,
it is in the
we wouldn't throw him
conversation.
out of it. Will Ashcroft was also very patchy when the game was there to be won. I didn't think
Yeah.
he was great, but so the same applies to Bailey. It's just happened to be Bailey's were in front of goal.
Yeah.
I feel
But
like
they're more
Bailey's
noticeable when they're in front of goal.
exactly
To
right.
a,
Yeah.
To a panel of observers.
In terms of match-winning moments, Charlie Cameron is probably number one, and Hugh McCluggage was not noticeable until the game was won.
Jesse, just
Yeah.
before the siren goes, how rewarding is it winning a premiership?
You know what's interesting? I was thinking about this. I've
Why'd
only
you
seen,
only ask Jesse?
I don't feel like you're old enough to appreciate it, Dylan.
It's an amazing feeling, but I tell you what is unique: being 10 goals up at this point of the game. I have never seen us win a flag that wasn't like unclear until the
Yeah.
siren went, but I was at the prelim when we were 10 goals up at halftime, and the whole thing is a party. And that, I think, is actually the best day of my life, was the prelim. The grand final was really uncomfortable. This right now for Brisbane fans, this quarter and a half would be
Beautiful.
the best day of most of their lives, except for the fact that they did it again last year.
Both of North's premierships that I witnessed were comfortable.
Yeah. So that's a unique feeling that I haven't experienced on grand final day.
But what's it like post game? You've won the flag. What is the euphoria like?
It's insane. I was bawling. But you know what's funny? I had the feeling of about 2 minutes after the siren went, like, what is my life point at now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
it was an
genuinely.
empty feeling, and then it came back. Here we go.
Can I just... Oh, there it is.
Lachie
Brisbane
Neale's got his
Lions.
second flag.
47 points. The Brisbane Lions, kings of the jungle, for the second year in a row. 2 premierships out of 3 consecutive grand finals. Who would have seen this coming 10 years ago? I remember the Go Home 5. Jared Polek, superstars of the competition.
Give some
Elliot
names
Yeo.
there, yeah.
Jared Polek, Elliot Yeo, Billy Longer, Patrick Karnezis, and Sam Doherty. Sam Doherty went to Carlton.
Doherty, he was a go-home 5.
Yeah, he was at the Brisbane Lions, first round draft pick from
Yeah, I remember
memory.
it was at the
yeah.
Lions. I didn't realise he was part of that group. Obviously,
Yeah.
the big one there is Yo, who became
Yeah.
a superstar.
Yeah,
Big O gets his flag as well. That's
Oh,
cool.
that's
yeah, true. Fags might be the biggest sweetheart in the football
Another
circuit, I
Tassie
reckon. Yeah.
Disciple of the Tasmanian.
Dude, what is it
football
with you guys in Premiership coaches?
We just love it.
Yeah.
Preseason prediction correct, by the way. I know I didn't pick him today, but I'll take it
Oh, that is so scumbag.
as I eat my strawberry.
I do the same thing. You throw out enough predictions, you can claim one of them.
I called it. My first prediction of the year was right.
Yeah.
He rocks up today. And
It's
he's
the
like,
one you react
What was
to.
the thing you said, Drews, when you rocked up? No chance.
Oh, there's no world where Brisbane win.
I love it, though.
What Brisbane and West Coast have in common, albeit maybe to different extents, is the ability to go from joke of the competition to powerhouse.
Yeah.
West Coast has never been the powerhouse that Brisbane are and have been when they've won 3 in a row and now 2 in a row. West Coast have never done that. But
Yeah.
like I'm just making the parallel that when they fell, Brisbane were just such a joke. This must be so rewarding to those fans who stuck
Can we
through
turn
that
up
period.
some Lachie Neale, please?
Do you feel... I'll just...
Listening to Lachie Neale here.
He's had 17 and 7 clearances.
7 clearances and a
That's
half.
cool.
Yeah.
And a goal.
You were right. It was going to expose them.
I'm the biggest idiot.
He's on there for like a 35 disposals, 14 clearances and
Yeah.
2 goal game.
Should Lachie Neale get the norm?
Yeah. At least you put your neck out there, to be fair. I'm
Yeah.
only just joshing.
I wasn't just talking shit. I genuinely thought what
Yeah.
I thought was
Mate,
going to happen.
Yeah.
I tipped them to lose the Gold Coast.
You
Yeah.
did. You said there was no
Like-
way.
I didn't say there was no way they were going to win that game, but
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, true.
I,
yeah.
I
Wow.
Can we put a line through Geelong yet?
Yeah, I don't think they win the flag this year.
They'll go again.
Yeah, both of these clubs will be back next year, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that can trouble a club like Geelong is that they have an injury crisis.
Yeah.
Which they never do.
But like I said, they use the least amount of players this year. Their strength and conditioning seems to be pretty in order.
I just mean from a perspective of when you've got those aging players, I guess if you lose a couple of the top guys, you fall away a little bit, I suppose. But they've done such a good job to revamp the list.
They have, yeah. Their list balance is so much better than, say, Collingwood's. They're 1.8 years younger than Collingwood, which is significant when you look at the whole list.
Where do you think they can get a Geelong? Where can they get improvement on what they've done this year? Say without going to the trade period.
They need more looks in that midfield.
Yeah,
that midfield. It's been their weakness for a while. And as good of runners as Max Holmes and Bailey Smith are, what else do they have going through there?
They need some more balance.
Yeah,
I think they are going to get Warple.
Yeah,
I don't know if he massively moves the needle.
No,
I think he's an upgrade.
Yeah,
and something a little bit different in there for them. But gee, they would. How much would they love a Lockie Neal?
Yeah,
just a first possession guy, get it out to Holmes and Smith.
They'll probably get Zach Merritt and Charlie Curnow this trade period. But
there'll be
that's true. Charlie Curnow, good point. No, they won't. They won't get Charlie Curnow, but yeah. 181 in the chat, guys. Thank you so much. Let's get 150 likes if you're feeling generous.
Have we not got 150 likes yet?
No.
That's obscene.
We've been edging it. Who has the better midfield, Cats or Hawks, says Lewis.
Sorry, what was that, Jesse?
Lewis asks, who has the better midfield, the Cats or the Hawks? I'd say the Cats, yeah, definitely.
Although, if Will Day plays a full season to his potential...
Yeah, it does nudge it the other way, doesn't it?
Maybe does nudge it a little bit.
Yeah.
But
failing that, it's clearly Geelong, I'd say.
Well, we saw Bailey Smith and Max Holmes have a full season, and they made the grand final.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's a good. It's actually a good question. They're both teams that, of the top 4 teams, have a deficit in the midfield, for sure.
Yeah. Jogon just pulls me up for my Eagles comparison there. I obviously wasn't saying that West Coast have achieved what Brisbane have. What I meant is, out of all the powerhouse clubs, the ones that oscillate between being a really strong club to being the joke. I actually think West Coast might be the most extreme example, but. What I mean is Brisbane fans who are about my age would have seen their team go from the top to the bottom to back to the top. Do you remember that's a Beep Show reference?
You guys are...
I've been to the bottom of the bottle back to the top.
What's it like up there? Yeah. It's incredible.
Yeah, so Brisbane's just another one of those teams, whereas Geelong fans wouldn't say that. Collingwood fans wouldn't have said that. Even Hawthorn, what's the worst experience Hawthorn's had third last once?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You say Geelong, they're the ultimate.
They've never finished lower than 12th.
Yeah, not in this current iteration.
Yeah, or ever. Yeah.
The only thing I can go back to with you guys that was a little bit more sustained success was that early 90s period.
Yeah.
And I was I was way too young then to really understand it, but you were pretty consistently good then. Glenn Djokovic days.
Yeah, well, we won 2 out of 3 and played in 3 grand finals out of 4 years. So yeah, that stacks up.
Do you think that is a little bit your? You look at Freo as a team that hasn't really had any success at all, and they've been.
Wait, he's not in the room yet. Can you just say that again in a second?
But they're ropey. They're ropey as anything from year to year. The Dockers.
Talking about Freo, bro?
No.
What are you saying about Freo, man?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing much. Jesse made me wait to actually finish the sentence so you could hear it. No, I was going to say Western Australian teams. Do you think that ropiness that you mentioned about not being able to have that sustained success and be up there consistently? Do you think that is because you're from the other side of the country? You have to travel more.
Yeah,
you can't attract players in the same way. So there's a lot of little inputs that are.
Yeah, but I mean, Brisbane kind of make a mockery of that.
I don't subscribe to the narrative that we don't attract players in the same way, because I think we probably have a stronger pool than a side like Hawthorn or Collingwood, given that there's so many players that come from WA. You know what I mean?
But how many of them are really top tier?
That's the thing. Yeah,
Shea Bolton's pretty good.
Yeah, but if he's the best, that's like, I mean, you said yourself in the A-grader video, he's not an A-grader.
True.
Maybe Luke Jackson's probably a better example. But
Yeah.
even still, they're not as prominent.
There's as strong as a pull to go back to WA as there is to Victoria, is the point that I'm making.
Yes, but it's just whether, I suppose, And you've got, I was going to say you've got the stronger talent in Victoria and more teams, but the reality is in Victoria, you're really talking about Geelong, Hawthorn, Collingwood.
It's all the top teams. No, like none of them go to North Melbourne.
No.
Yeah.
So there's they're all going to go to those top, the really good players are either going to go to Geelong, which is not even a Melbourne team, right? But
is it a bad decision to put Reece Stanley in the side today? Luke Manson wants to know. They were slow, out-coached.
They couldn't get the ball. The Cats couldn't get the ball on their terms, like at stoppages. The ball just stayed inside, and those techie guys were just able to feed it with handball.
Yeah,
they were moving it so fast in there, just it was going like that all the time. I mentioned that forward handball earlier. I think as the game went on, they tightened that up a lot.
So they did last year against Sydney as well.
Yeah, just inside to out, constantly testing Geelong, and Geelong really want the ball. You called it actually, Druzy. There was a moment in the game really early, and Bailey Smith just booted it from centre clearance and just got it to the outside. And then you bring in those guys like Dempsey and Myers and Manor. They rush in, get the ball, and then they can kind of go when they've got space. But Brisbane, those technical players, I think if you can make the game into a serious contest like they did, it's hard. It's so hard for them to not lose, but it's hard for the game to go against them in a serious way.
I'm not an expert analyzer, but
we're gonna have a crack.
What we've seen so much from Geelong this year is Close, Manor, Myers pushing up into the stoppage, and today it looked like Geelong were so fixated on getting it wide and getting it to the outside, and when they couldn't get it there, Will Ashcroft and who else was on the... Well, Jasper Fletcher was very clean on the inside today, and he pushed up into stoppage a lot, but Geelong couldn't get the effectiveness they were expecting on the outside, the advantage that they had, and that really seemed like their focal point.
They didn't win it back enough either, the Cats.
Yeah.
So once Brisbane got first hands on it, I feel like Geelong, when they're absolutely at their best, they're at you, from a physical point of view. And I actually felt Brisbane were the better team at winning the ball back. They were absolutely at Geelong consistently, whether it was holding the ball or just
the tackling,
intercepting, just midfield intercepts, like those little ambiguous ones. They were so good at that. As far as the Reece, I think the question was about Reece Stanley. Hard to quantify, isn't it? I don't know. Reece Stanley's kind of been with them on and off throughout this successful period, so it's difficult. I sort of thought, going into the game, I thought the obvious one would have been that you'd bring Buse in. And then he just his natural matchup was Charlie Cameron. And then Charlie Cameron kicks 4 goals today. So they obviously didn't get that matchup right. So to put it, if you make a direct comparison to that, I think they got that wrong. And Blitzarves has been, how many games has Stanley played this season? I don't know that off the top of my head.
I will have a look.
We're still on 138 likes, guys. If somebody could help us get to that mystical 150.
Just give us some more.
But thank you for being here. Appreciate it.
Audio
18. We just got a message saying audio is a bit quiet. Is there any chance?
Audio is a bit quiet.
Yeah, if anyone could reaffirm that.
Interesting. I'm going to go and...
That might be mine because I've moved my mic away from my mouth.
I'll have a tinkle.
Yeah, okay. Dylan's going to have a wee.
And the audio is fine.
Oh.
Yeah, you might want to hold it in, Dylan.
Yeah. Although
I think the audio is fine. Deal?
2 people said audio is fine.
All right, who are we saying? Now that all is said and done, Norm Smith, I'm going to say they give it to Zach Bailey.
Jasper Fletcher.
I was thinking Zach Bailey too.
I've been Jasper Fletcher all day, but I reckon they give it to Zach.
I think Jasper Fletcher is the right call.
I think he is.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
That'd be 2 super young players.
$2 from Bertman.
Thanks, Bertie.
Bertman.
So I'd say the contenders are Jasper Fletcher, Zach Bailey, and Charlie Cameron with the top 3.
Yep, I'd agree with that.
Behind that,
Will Ashcroft
and maybe Hugh McCluggage, but I would be disappointed
Harris
to see
Andrews in that group.
Yeah, maybe. You always kind of forget about the keepbacks a little bit.
You do. He wasn't like, I don't think he turned the game or anything.
He had 18 possessions, 9 marks.
Not bad. I'll just give that a little bit more volume. Dangerfield is about to do a speech for the Cats.
Patrick did not show up on grand final day.
He was tired.
Stressed.
To the Dangerfield.
He's saying that way too enthusiastically. I'd be fuming if my captain was that happy to award another club a premiership.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't like his mentality through the week, did you, Jesse?
I was more his demeanour, I suppose. I just got the impression he was not feeling very confident, but I don't know. I mean, the team got belted today. It wasn't him.
The part is there's no more football until March of next year.
I know, but there is a lot of
trade and draft. Yeah, this is where the Eagles fans make their money back, and North, except for your lack of first round pick. I'm sorry.
Feck. Yeah, thanks, Birdman. What do you
need
think
to click OK.
Oh, do we?
Which one?
This one. Did that work? To save energy, your device is going into standby mode. Want to keep it on? Just pick up your remote.
No, was it the wrong remote?
Oh, fuck, it was this one.
I knew it.
Oh, shit, man.
And the Norm Smith medalist is Ryan Lester.
Go from live.
Go live, yeah.
Fuck. I'm giving it to you, man.
All right.
I'm bad at this stuff. It's
All
my
right.
TV.
We're just putting on Miss Congeniality too.
Oh, we're just watching the pre-game now.
Oh, God.
Wait, are we back on?
Sandra
Are we
Bullock,
back on
you're
Fox Footy?
Yeah, wait, give it.
Oh my God, we're gonna miss the Norm Smith.
Oh, no.
We're gonna miss the fucking Norm Smith.
Sandra Bullock looks good for her
I'm
age.
so sorry, viewers. We don't know what's going on.
I know exactly what's going on. We missed the. We
Will's
missed
won
the
it.
remote.
No. Will Ashcroft.
No,
Has he won it?
you can't.
We've
do
missed
that.
the Norm Smith.
He has.
Oh, that's shit
I
out.
called it at the second quarter.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Yeah, but it's a bad call.
I called it in the second.
You did
quarter.
not. You said Jasper.
You said
Fletcher's
Jasper
gonna win
Fletcher
it.
relentlessly all day.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
made about 7 calls.
And you
Will
also
Ashcroft
said
was
there's
on it,
no
but-
way Brisbane can win this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all
And who was
right.
your pre-game tip for the Norm Smith?
Bailey Smith.
Yeah, he did nothing.
No, in the second quarter, remember we're having the disposals and tackles argument, and you're like, yeah, that's just a stat.
Guys, we've had
Yeah,
an
but-
incredibly generous donation here from Brenton Sharp. $10.
Hey, thank you, Brenton.
Thank you, Brenton. Almost enough for one beer between the three of you.
Hey,
Great coverage, guys.
Yeah.
Love
it
that.
all
Hey,
helps.
beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Is that undeserving?
I think you could find 3
Yeah.
Brisbane players who deserved it more.
And those being?
Maybe 4.
I feel
Jasper
it's-
Fletcher.
Yep.
Who do we say? Zach Bailey and Charlie Cameron.
Yep.
Maybe you could say he was. Yeah, I'd say Ashcroft 4th and then McCluggage.
I feel like the reason that one worries me a little bit is because now he's building a dusty resume.
Just showed he has the same
That's so
amount of Norm
true.
Smiths as
And
Andrew
it's-
McLeod.
That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
Well, last year he deserved it.
No, I didn't think he did.
Who did?
Loman. I thought Loman was the best player in the decisive moments of last grand final. That's my opinion. I wasn't against him winning it, but he's starting to build that. That is too big of a resume.
Yeah.
Jog On says, who was better than him? He was the one who fought hard to get the ball out of the middle. He was probably their best contested player all day, to be fair.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
And awards are contested awards.
They are.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't want to make this like a shit fight where it's like you're defending Ashcroft and we're going at him
Yeah.
because then we get a little bit away from it. Like he had a good game, but it wasn't particularly good. I wouldn't have thought, but
If you had to choose who the Norm Smith, would you have said Zach Bailey?
I would have gone Jasper Fletcher. I think,
Yeah,
if
I
I'm
would.
honest.
Yeah.
But with a strong bias towards players who were good when it mattered. Whereas Zach Bailey, we were critical of when the game was still there to be won.
Mm-hmm.
Then he sort of made up for it. I still would have thought more worthy than Will Ashcroft, but that's the way it
If
was
Ashcroft
voted.
hadn't have kicked that goal, do you think he would have won the award?
Probably not.
Did you get first goal and Norm Smith?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, and winner. But I just
Did
didn't
you
get.
tip Will Ashcroft to win the?
Yeah, I said-
Oh, that's crazy.
I said Brisbane Premiership, Will Ashcroft, and first goal. And I didn't bet on any of that. What an idiot.
So we did finish
Wow.
with 32 and a goal.
Yeah.
yeah. Again,
Efficiency, 62%. 12 contested possessions, 14 uncontested. a goal, 3 goal assists, 10 score involvements. I don't.
Yeah.
Did anyone have a better day than that?
Yes.
Yeah, we've been through this.
Yeah.
I can just
now,
report.
now I read his stats. It's
yeah,
like-
But you watched the game.
Yeah.
You watched the game, and
They're
you said
just-
Jasper Fletcher threw out.
They're just stats.
I did say Jasper Fletcher throughout. That's true.
Don't get like I reckon you get what you do. Like I'm not saying you personally, but like you do this as an AFL fan.
Say me
You go into.
purposely.
Sorry.
Do it. No, go on.
No. You jump on the AFL app.
Yeah.
And your expectation is that the guy that's had like most disposals, or at least up there, and several clearances, and maybe kicked a goal, like that is the game. That's what you want. So if that doesn't fit in, you don't want that to be the Norm Smith medalist. So like, I don't know. I feel like the Baileys and guys like that, and Lohman last year, they always get forgotten.
I hate how he's taking off his Norm Smith medal to be respectful. Leave it on, bro. You just won. You just won it.
Oh, I think that's a nice little move.
Oh, but who cares?
The Gold Coast players in the preseason gave him shit because they were like getting into him that he didn't deserve his Norm Smith.
Oh, really?
Really?
Did you guys catch that?
No.
You don't deserve your Norm Smith. Well, at least we won the flag, so...
Yeah. It's a weird payout. I agree.
Yeah.
Did Lockie Neal not get his medal there? That was between number 8 and 9.
Does he go last because he's the captain?
Maybe.
Yeah, true. You know, because they alternate who does because there's 2 co-captains. Like they alternate who does the press conference, who does the parade, who does the lifting of the trophy.
Mm-hmm.
And now we've seen Brisbane in so many grand finals. We've seen both captains have each role, which is quite funny.
Well, last year Zorko, Andrews, and Neal all lifted up the cup.
Yes,
same
but
time.
Zorko wasn't still the captain.
No.
But he was. Yeah, that's right.
He was
yeah.
involved on the stage. So.
Yeah, you're right.
I want to see what people are saying online about Will winning that.
Mm.
I'm not anti. Like he played well. I feel like it sounds salty when you start going like, oh, he didn't deserve it, but it's relative.
It's questionable, but whatever.
No, you guys are just salty. That's an A-grader, 2-time Norm Smith medalist.
I feel like you've lent into this because it suits your A-grader argument more than
Can
you
I-
actually thought Will Ashcroft was
Can
the
I just
best
give
on
like a great? There's a
Yes.
tweet that's gone really
Correct.
high here. Josh says, successful hate watch. Have no idea who gets the Norm. Hart says Bailey or Charlie, but stats suggest Will Ashcroft.
Mm.
Is
Yep.
that fair?
Yeah, but he also included Will McCluggage there,
He
which
did,
would have
he
been a
did.
travesty.
Yes.
Would that have been a travesty? if
When
McCluggage
you,
was?
it all happened in the last quarter when there were 10
Yeah.
goals up. I think.
So did Will, though. The game was gone.
Yeah,
No, Will Ashcroft had a good first half.
Yeah,
And I know
Will-
his disposal efficiency wasn't high.
he deserved it more than McCluggage would have.
It's okay. It's just like we favour and we place more value on guys like winning the ball as opposed to what they do with it.
Mm.
That just is the game.
Well said. Sam Marshall subbed off at halftime. Good on you, mate. Got a premiership medal around your neck.
He did a really good job.
Ty Gallop, premiership player.
Jock On says Ben Cousins needs to have more kids.
Yeah, I saw that. That's great.
Or Chris Judd.
I mentioned in the last week's episode, I think like Ty Gallop, or it might have been the Brownlow night I said it, but Ty Gallop was a Brisbane Academy player, and the team that actually bid on him was Geelong.
Yeah.
I found that interesting from a recruiting perspective. Like nobody else rated him.
That's true.
Charlie Cameron, bang. I don't want to see Lions win any more flags now. They've
Yeah,
had their fun in
I've
the
had
sun.
my fill.
They've had it now.
That might be hard to stop. I feel.
Yeah, it might.
Maybe if we keep manifesting it, I'm going to pee again.
Like if you actually look at, like all jokes aside, Freo this season were really good. They were a good team, and Brisbane pumped them.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying we're going to win the flag next year.
You did though.
I said we could finish top 4.
No, I know.
No, I
Do you
didn't.
honestly think though Brisbane are going to miss the top 4?
I
I mean, they could. They missed the top 4 last year. They just snuck in this year.
It's hard to imagine this is a very young team, isn't it? That we're
It-
looking
yeah.
at. Yeah.
Dan Annable comes in.
Yeah.
Oscar Allen comes in.
Mm.
And Ridley's not going now, is he? But Draper.
Mm. Yeah, we'll see.
Hmm.
No, I don't. I think they are unlikely to drop out of the top 4.
I think there's there's a bigger chance that like a Collingwood or a Geelong drop out.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Collingwood make the top 8 next year. TBH. Off topic, which teams do you 3 barrack for? I'm a Freo fan. Dylan over here is a North Melbourne guy.
We support, as a trio of like channel hosters, we support some pretty shit teams.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. And Jesse, who's gone for a tinkle, is a West Coast fan.
Jesse technically supports the most successful.
Oh, the most successful 5 years ago, maybe.
Yeah.
If we're going off of the 2025 standings, I support the most successful.
Yeah.
Possibly. I don't know.
What'd you guys finish in the end?
We played finals.
You played finals?
Yeah, we played in September.
Yeah.
You almost beat us, though. If you would have beaten us that day, we wouldn't have made finals.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a weird... We were on a little bit of a nice patch of form when we played you guys. We dropped away after that.
Bruce Revel.
Premiership player. How many of these guys do you reckon, like your lower end Brisbane players, end up at other clubs to kind of like build culture? Like we're bringing in successful guys that have been in part of a successful program.
I'm
all
out
right,
of
man.
beers. If there's a
I
spare
got heaps.
going,
Just grab any of the ones in mine. Yeah, of course.
I'll have a lager if that's okay with Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan, what would you like? Would you like anything?
I'm good, man. I'm still on your Heineken.
Yeah, sure.
Darcy Wilmot getting into the mic. What a man. What a player.
Do we like that?
Yeah, fuck it.
I'm not against it.
Every Premiership team has one. I think ours was Chick.
Oh yeah.
Big O.
Can I just say as well, while we're talking about the success piece, one part of this narrative is Brisbane is now the most successful team of the AFL era with 5 premierships.
Wow.
Hawthorn have won
incredible.
4, Geelong have won 4, West Coast have won 4, and I think that's the 3
What was
behind them.
Geelong? 07, 09, 11 and 22,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Brisbane have now won 5, and no gaps in between any of those premierships as well.
See, I'm happy for the Big O. I feel like that sort of completes the Brisbane Lions story. The Big O gets the flag.
It doesn't complete their story though because they're going to keep winning now.
Ah, god damn it.
You seem to think that like they're just going to die.
Well, what if they lose Starcevic?
You know what, though, is a little subplot to the Starcevic thing, is there's a lot of doubt around his concussion history, and he's just been subbed out with concussion.
Wow.
So that'll be an interesting little
that felt a
subplot to
fairly
this
big
trade
hit,
period.
that one. Like it wasn't innocuous.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have said.
Yeah. While we're here, boys, cheers. Thank you
Cheers,
for
boyos.
fantastic year. Thank you, Dylan,
Great
as well.
season.
Thanks for joining True
Love
Footy
you
and,
guys.
and Vicar.
Love you too, mate.
Cheers from a
Cheers to
distance.
producer
Thank you.
Vicar.
Actually, would you like a drink, Vicar? Yeah?
You're still going on
You-
that same
You
one.
still got one? Oh, he actually wants one. Yeah.
Oh.
Lions robbed of the 3-peat, says Lewis.
Robbed of the 3? Oh, because of the Collingwood game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd assume so.
I don't think they were robbed in that game. I think Collingwood deservedly won that premiership. But it's interesting that they like they'd be on for 4 in a row next year.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Chris.
Who do you think
Fraser.
makes top 4 next year? Since everyone's laughing at me saying Freo made
Well,
top 4.
I had Brisbane top this year. They didn't finish top, but they won the flag. I'd probably do the same thing again. Like I don't see them getting any worse. I only see them getting better. Who of their core elite players is falling off a cliff?
No one.
Yeah.
0.
The only ones you could maybe say is Neil and Cameron. But they've got they're just
But
replacing.
even Cameron had a
He had
shit
a
home
shit
and away
this
year.
Yeah. I just
Great
mean
grand
he's-
final day.
You know, he's not getting any younger.
Well, Neil.
Lockie Neal, automatically replaceable by Dan Annable. Like they're like pretty similar players.
Mhm.
Plus they've already got Ashcroft, Dunkley, McCluggage anyway.
Yeah.
They're not losing anywhere.
So who's your top 4 for next year?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Brisbane, off the bat.
Yeah. Geelong?
Hawthorn.
Yeah, I agree with those 3.
Am I saying Geelong though? I don't know if I'm saying Geelong
Really?
necessarily. I'm just trying to think about
I
players.
reckon Geelong and Collingwood fall out of the top 4 next year.
I feel
Why
like
Geelong? I can see the argument for Collingwood is a little bit more easy to make.
Grand
but
final loss.
in 2020,
Tougher draw.
in 2021, they still made a prelim. They lost that grand final.
Tougher draw. I'm not putting a line through the Cats because you never can, but they have to have a tougher draw next year.
Yeah. I
They-
still think they'll be one of the best teams.
Their home ground advantage obviously helps. Do you think though? I'm not saying this is happening, but like Dangerfield falls off a cliff. Let's just say it theoretically. Is
Tom
that
Stewart doesn't play as much footy.
yeah?
Maybe.
Particularly Dangerfield, he got them out in this final series. He won a lot of games. Well, they only played 2 games before this one. Particularly that prelim, he won it off his own boot. Really, do they have enough dynamism if he's not there?
They lack X Factor. The only player I really think of for X Factor is Ollie Dempsey, to be honest.
He's a different
Holmes
type
and Smith have.
They've
X
got
factor.
speed.
Yeah,
I'd say X Factor.
I sort of get Druzy there though. Like they're X Factor, but it's not like
Are Holmes and Smith too much the same?
they're similar. They are similar.
Oh, your man.
Oh,
Both your
Simo.
men. Your
Yeah.
men's man.
More of a West Coast man.
On a flag with North?
He won 2.
Yeah.
Premiership captain?
Was he in the 96 team?
I thought he was.
Does that make him more of a North man if you won 2 with North and 1 with West Coast?
Probably.
He might have been a young player in 96. He definitely won in 99.
Probably. Yeah. I
Definitely.
think he won 2.
Fags. Say
No,
a
he-
couple words, mate.
He's not more of a West Coast man. I said that as a joke.
Oh, he probably lives more in the folklore. As
He's definitely
the-
more of a North man. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy to accept
Simo.
that. Yeah. But a very big figure in West Coast.
As if Tanner Bruin's out there.
Brizzy.
Do you think Malthouse is more Collingwood or West Coast?
Collingwood.
But he won more premierships with West Coast.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In my mind, I wasn't alive when Simo was winning flags at North, but he was the
That's
coach.
crazy.
He was the coach for West Coast. He was a player at North.
No, I think he's a North man.
Was he the captain through both?
Yeah.
North
No.
premierships?
No, he's captain for one, but I reckon
reckon
played
it's-
in both.
I reckon it's arguable. 96, like
I think if you asked him, he would say North. In fact, I think he did say it. I'm only facetiously
So
saying
it
that.
is 1 of 1 at West Coast. He's 1 of 22 at North. Twice.
Yeah, I know, but
I get
think
that.
I do think there's probably a bit more of a
is Lee Matthews Brisbane Lions or Hawthorn?
great
Hawks.
question. Great question.
Didn't he win 5?
What about Craig McRae? He won 3 at
Oh,
Brisbane.
yeah, too early for Collingwood.
Yeah, I guess it's too early for that.
Yeah. It's hard to
Jonathan
not use
Brown gives
recency
them the
bias
cup.
in that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Oh, they're
There
up
it
and about.
is. Fucking oath. Imagine winning the flag.
Yeah, you'll never know.
I fucking will. Sorry for my...
Serious
Aggressive
question,
language.
I've just
and
been
this
a
is to
dickhead.
Jesse because I know you give Druzy a lot of shit.
I
but,
do.
like, you
I can't
think-
help it.
Do you think that this current Fremantle team can win the flag against? I think one thing we don't take into
Are we talking about
consideration.
him for win the flag?
We don't take into consideration enough your competitors. We like go, Fremantle have this like brilliant group of young players. Gold Coast have this brilliant group of young players. But what about these teams that already exist? How do they get above them?
I think Freo can win the flag, to answer your question.
How?
Yeah.
I think the talent profile is, and age profile is there,
Yeah.
to be honest. But
Keep talking.
that's a very big difference to saying they will win one, because look
Look
at
how you're like insurance policy.
No,
Down.
I have said that for a while. I honestly think that, but that is it's a huge if to then actually go and do it. Like, look at St Kilda when that St Kilda team exceeds what Fremantle is.
Sorry, I'm just looking at Chris Fagan. He's just like on McClegg. He's given McClegg. Continue.
No,
Sorry.
I mean, look at Fremantle 2013 when you had Nat 5. Mind you, before he really blew up, and then Pavlich, and that nucleus of that team was very strong. But like St Kilda's probably the best team that's never won one. Like
Yeah.
Rewalt, Goddard, Montagna, Del Santo.
100%.
That team exceeds what I think Fremantle could get to, but at the same time, it's all about circumstance.
But
Yeah.
Brenton Sharp makes a good point, saying Freo will find a way to blow it.
See,
Freo
I
need
actually-
a better coach. They are close, but needs. Yeah, I agree. We need something different.
I don't know. I don't think that's actually.
I don't know if it's a coach or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
As much as talk about Freo right now.
Yeah, one final point is, as much as Freo blow it, they also win games against the odds. So I don't
Yeah.
think, I actually do think they can get there. But
think
I will
they
take
need-
every opportunity for a joke I can, obviously.
I feel Freo needs some finals pedigree though. I think that's kind of where they're lacking at the moment. Like you look at a Hawthorn who burst onto the scene in there. Like look at Adelaide, knocked out in straight sets. Freo
See you later.
out in the first week of the finals.
Yeah.
Hawthorn exceeded expectation. I think
Yeah.
that'll stand them in better stead.
They
long
also
term.
have the culture.
Yeah. They're like a successful.
They have history, and they walk into their club and look at the walls, and it's Lee Matthews, Luke Hodge, Buddy
Yep.
Franklin,
Well,
premierships.
Hawthorn, you mentioned Brisbane are the most successful team of the AFL era. Hawthorn are the most successful team of the last 50 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you go back a little bit further.
Yeah. Or certainly from the 80s. Yeah, well, that's about 45 years from 1980. So,
Yeah.
I reckon they would have
They
clearly
had
the
nearly
most.
10 premierships.
Well, they won 5 in the 80s, and they won 1 in the 90s, and
and
1 in 08. So we're up to
4 in the 2000s.
7. Yeah, I excluded 08. So 08's part of the 2000s, and then the teen years, another 3. So what are we up to 10 since 1980? If my math is correct there.
Jesse predicted Ollie Dempsey for
No,
first
11.
goal, Brisbane for winner, Will Ashcroft for Norm Smith. Well done.
What a freak.
The only thing I didn't get close was the margin, but I tipped the winner. So
That's incredible stuff. Going back to Adam Simpson, sorry. He was in that 96 team.
I thought so.
2 times premiership player. But he was only the captain between 2004 and 2008.
Oh, he wasn't a premiership captain?
No.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yep. All Australian in 2002. He was young in the 90s.
Yeah.
Rising Star nominee in 1996. So that would have been his first year where he burst.
I think
onto the
Cuz
scene.
one of
I
that.
saw a text saying Will Ashcroft shits all over Nick Dacos footy resume.
Absurd.
Oh, it's not. If it's on paper and you're a hiring manager, you go, oh, 2 Norm Smiths and 2 premierships. Nick Dacos, 1
Yeah,
premiership.
2
and-
Brownlows.
Yeah. Oh, Patrick Cripps.
Yes,
Yeah.
Brownlow's mean
Yeah.
nothing and he has 0.
Matt Rao. Messiah Wangadine Miller at 2 votes. Jack Viney 3. I'll take both.
I love this award.
All right, should we turn off the telly and talk trades?
We can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll mute it. so
Actually,
we
before we do that, before we trade, should we go through the season reviews of the teams that played finals?
can I go to the bathroom first?
No, absolutely not.
Stay here and poo your jocks.
Oh, we got Josh Dunkley over here.
Oh, God. Stop coming at me with the Freo questions. It's not Freo Day.
I feel like you kept bringing up the top 4 next year, though.
Yeah, I wasn't saying we're going to win a
Invited
flag.
it.
I just think
Invited.
we were tied 4th this year. It's not that outlandish of a statement.
Tied 4th. Wow, that's so impressive.
Oh, fuck off. Sorry for the language picker.
No,
These
no,
guys
no.
just really grind my gears.
yeah, it's just so easy.
Yeah, well, it's easy for you to lose every week.
And we do it with great aplomb.
Yeah, good on you.
At least we're the best in the league
Idiot.
at something. Losing. How are you?
Don't talk to me.
How do we get here?
You're probably wondering how we got here.
Yeah.
Nah, Brizzy, I predicted pre-season to win the flag, and they have. So I'm happy
Yeah.
with
And what
that.
did you say at halftime again? Yeah, what did you say at halftime?
No, let's go with the first one I made.
Yeah. To be fair, I do that too.
I want to lap that up.
Will you do a reacting to your grand final ladder prediction? Because I usually do that every
Not a
year.
YouTube video. I might do a short being like, yeah, I called
really?
Brisbane winning the grand final
Yeah.
against Geelong, bro.
I'll have to do a ladder
I
prediction.
did
one.
that shit.
I can't remember who I said. It might have been Geelong Collingwood, but I did too, and it was Geelong Collingwood or Geelong Brisbane.
It's hard to, the season goes on and things change, but I made the right call once, so I'm going to ride that call.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would
Right,
do.
right now, can we predict the grand final for next year before we get into other things?
It's hard to do it without seeing who the
trades
the
and
trade
stuff.
market. I feel
Hawthorn
like
Brisbane.
Yeah.
that's exactly who I was going to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was going to, if they get merit, obviously that's a big.
And Will Day
Yeah.
plays a full year.
And Will Day plays a full year. Yeah.
Will they or won't they? That is the question.
Exactly.
All right.
Speaking of,
Where are we, Jesse?
I reckon we just discuss the teams that played finals this year and quickly do a review. Should we just start with the Premiership teams? The grand final teams, rather. I reckon that'd be a good place to start this review. Let's start with the Premiership team. We'll do this as a letter grade. Like, we compare against their preseason expectations versus what the actual outcome was. How do we think the Brisbane Lions shaped up against their own preseason expectations?
I'd give them an A+, because they backed up a premiership, finished third, had a lot of injuries throughout the year, but also introduced a lot of youth into the side. Guys like Ty Gallup, Jasper Fletcher had a breakout year. Darcy Wilmot has matured into a great player to go along with all their stars continuing to contribute. How can you not give the Brisbane Lions an A+?
Yeah, this one's redundant.
Given they drew to North Melbourne.
They were down at 3/4 time against West Coast, so I'd say A-. That's actually kind of a funny quirk of this season, but look, obviously the only outcome possible is an A+ when you win a premiership, but
those two results too, I think they're explainable by you've just won a premiership.
Yeah, and who cares?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much. Like, honestly, I reckon like reigning premiers, you can really only judge them on the outcome.
Yeah,
it doesn't really matter what happens in between. If they qualify for finals, they finish in the end third. Pretty good result, and then had a great final series.
Yeah, and I think we all had this sense that Brisbane would arrive in the final series, and obviously that confidence was shaken in week 1 when Geelong was all over them, to be honest, but they absolutely killed him in this grand final. And
they still haven't lost a knockout game of football since the 2023 grand final.
That's crazy.
Continues.
Wow.
That's crazy.
What a stat.
Yeah, not too much to say about there. Let's move on to Geelong. Preseason expectation for the Cats. They made a prelim last year. We were obviously beaten by Brisbane in a famous prelim, outstanding game, and then added Bailey Smith to their list. I think, did we all consider Geelong a premiership contender going into this season?
I did.
Yeah, I had them top 4. So.
Yeah, so it's fair to say that their expectation would have been to compete for a flag, and they did that.
The back half of the year, they were outstanding. Like, we've just watched the grand final here, and going into it, we didn't really see any faults in their side. Potentially a little old and lacked a little bit of X factor around the ground, but as a home and away season, couldn't really fault them. They comprehensively beat the Hawks in the prelim with a massive Patrick Dangerfield performance. But Danger didn't rock up and Jeremy Cameron didn't rock up on grand final day, which, I don't know if it was just that cost them, but they do need more contributors. But as a whole, I would give their season an A, to be honest.
I think they're the best coached side in the competition.
Yeah, they are.
I guess the only thing, if you're looking at them from when we compare them to Brisbane, who have obviously just won the premiership, you'd probably see more future success out of Brisbane. Geelong is still going to have to keep... I feel like the way that they've created this team, you have to keep exploring new options on the run consistently because they don't go back to the draft. So they don't have this talent pool just to pull from consistently, you know what I mean? So potentially that can hurt them in the long run. If they have a big drop-off from those Stewarts and Dangerfield type players,
and
then
Cameron is also 33
Cameron's up
next
there
year.
As well.
Yeah.
Like you've got those Oliver Dempsey players and Manners that play roles, but
thank you.
Can they go to like the next level? I don't know.
It's a fair question. What has held Geelong in such good stead, though, is their ability to get an Ollie Dempsey, a Sean Manor, and a Lawson Humphreys drafting from a part of the draft where everyone has a pick, basically. So I think they'll be back again. Overall letter grade, I think I'd give them an A to get back to the grand final. And while the scoreline does not flatter them, they did push this game for 2.5 quarters, and they weren't embarrassed in the same way some other teams have been on grand final day. So I will say an A, close but no cigar.
How many points did they score in that second half? I know we're going a bit off.
I reckon it was 44 at half time.
I don't think you can give them any... I think that's like just the perfect ranking. You can't give them any worse than an A.
Yeah.
They were pretty much in a grand final up until half time.
Yeah. And they've been beaten by a team that's one of the best of the modern era. Or
probably
at least
a quarter and a
approaching
half off a flag, we'll say.
Yeah. It's a sicko mentality, but they are going to look back at this period and go, fuck, we should have won more flags.
100%.
Yeah.
100% between 2019 and 2025 to only have one flag. I think most Geelong fans would not be happy with that.
Yeah.
Should have had at least one more.
Wow, privileged.
Yeah.
It's privilege, but it's you can't really look at it any other way.
It's relativity, bro.
Yeah, thanks,
Yep.
Einstein.
Mm.
We have, let's go through the teams by order of which they were eliminated. Don't worry, we'll get to your boys very soon. GWS were the first team eliminated from this final series. They finished 5th and had a week 1 exit. Would you agree that their expectation this year would have been to push for the top 4 and get, pretty close? They finished top 4 last year and went out in straight sets with an interesting list profile of some very good young players and some really good aging stars. What would you say would have been a fair expectation on the Giants for you first?
I had them top 4.
Yeah.
I had them being in the grand final.
Yeah.
So I think they absolutely underachieved. I do think there was some circumstances that went into that.
Yeah.
Lots of injuries. They just couldn't seem to get their core players, which I think for them, once you lose Peatling, you lose Cumming. There was one other that they lost as well, Perryman, it's not like any of those particular guys are superstars, but if you lose those 3 players and then you have consistent injuries across the next season, I think it's going to hurt you. Like Taylor, Callahan, these kind of guys that were just out of the team consistently. I think their team, as far as where the superstars lie, it's still positive for what they can do in the future. But ultimately, I think when you look at that team and how star-studded it is, it's interesting that they haven't done better than they have. I mean, they finished 5th. The finishing position is fine, I think, on its own, but to go out in the first week of finals is disappointing. For whatever reason, they couldn't seem to string first quarters together this year. They were consistently chasing scores across games, and I think that's why they didn't make the top 4. And then you look at their off-season, what they're looking to do. They brought in Stringer last year. They're bringing in Laverde. I think that's interesting.
Yeah.
To say the least.
100%. And looking to this current trade period, they've been linked to, Laverde and Joel Hamling.
I think Laverde is basically a done deal.
Yeah, that's Jason McCartney said that's been agreed to.
Those aren't players that are moving the needle forward for GWS. I think they've taken a backward step in 2025. They've continued to lose players. Lee Clear is another player that's looking to move out. I think they've, genuinely lost a lot of their talent over the last few years. The exodus has been real, and I feel like, to go from finishing top 4 to going out in the first week of finals, I feel like it could be a sign of things to come for GWS. Not a complete bottle and fall out of the finals picture, but I feel like they have weakened and they could continue.
I think
struggle.
to be honest, their last 2 seasons have been a bit when you understand that they've dropped out of the finals in straight sets, and then what they did this year, losing an elimination final. Considering in Kingsley's first season they made a prelim, I think it has been a little bit of a bottle.
They've gone lower each year.
The only thing that I would say, when this team plays their best football against the best teams in the competition, they're always there. The brand is good, and they have really, really high-end elite players at the top end. So
They actually haven't won a final since Collingwood beat them in that prelim.
in 23.
Yeah. They've lost 3 finals.
So
since then.
they're kind of at the moment, they're the opposite of Brisbane. Every time there's a knockout final, they lose it.
Yeah. So important context here is they did lose some important depth last year. And we've seen routinely when teams do that, they do take a step back. We saw it with Fremantle. We've seen it with GWS back in 21, I reckon it was. And they lost Harry Perryman, Isaac Cumming, James Peatling, and probably more than that off the top of my head. But those are 3 close to best 22 players. So with that context in mind, they finished 5th. That's not a bad backup to a top 4 finish last year. But I honestly thought the gap between GWS's best and worst this year was pretty alarming. And while they did have their ability to burn teams and compete with the best, they also had some shocking performances. I'm going to say C+ with all that in mind.
Yeah, I think that's actually a fair call.
Yeah.
B-, C+.
I think it's C.
C?
Flat C.
Okay.
I'm going to go C+. Yeah, C+. It's not really fair to go B- because the expectation that I did have on them, but I think they can bounce.
I guess I was alarmed by some of their worst footy.
You think they can be better next year, Dylan? The Giants?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think they'll go again. Callahan's a year older. Their midfield's still young. Tom Green's, 24?
Yeah.
Callahan, 22.
Yeah.
So, those guys can go to another level. I think they need to... I reckon some of their guys that have been building in the VFL over the last couple of seasons, they like to give them a lot of exposure in there. They'll come into the team. They'll improve. I don't think Laverde and those guys move the needle, but when you look at how much football that a Sam Taylor missed or a Buckley missed this season, Laverde will just be that trigger guy to bring in.
Okay.
Now, a smooth transition onto the Fremantle Dockers. Druzy, I'll let you open this one up, but I'll just quickly add some context. This year they finished 6th and had a week 1 exit. It was a bit of a rollercoaster year, tumultuous year with expectations going up and then down and then up and then down, or at least that's the way it felt living with a Fremantle fan. But I would say the preseason expectation is probably to have won a final this year.
No,
Yeah.
Would
no.
Anyway, thank you,
Sorry, I
Palpatine.
can't.
But that was very Revenge of the Sith of you. If we use that as a benchmark of expectation, what are your thoughts on Fremantle's season?
Yeah, I think we finished the season pretty strong. We won something like 11 out of 13 or something like that in the run home, and our ability to come from behind and win shows that we have belief in our system to get the job done at times. But
You sound like a coach right now.
I also felt that our control method of winning was very unsexy and very unfinals-like. So a lot of the time we'd go long to a contest and back our endurance and toughness to take us the distance in games. We didn't really pump any sides this year other than Port Adelaide and Richmond. They were the only 2 sides that we comprehensively beat this year. And I feel like the Dockers' best football comes when we take on the game, run with the ball in hand from halfback with guys like Heath Chapman, Carl Warner and Jordan Clark, get the ball into the hands of guys like Hayden Young, Neil Erasmus and Murphy Reid, which we only seemed to do when the game was really on the line. So I think for us to evolve in 2026, we need to take more risk with our offensive method, play less safe with the long down the line and set up behind the ball stuff. Overall, 15 wins is one of our best returns in our club's history. We did make fun. What are you laughing at?
Sorry, no, I just had a little tickle. Sorry.
Yeah,
Drink.
that's 14 more wins than West Coast had this year, by the way. Look, I think our midfield needs to get better with the personnel we have in there. Our clearance numbers digressed from 2024, and as a result, our defence suffered. I think we're definitely on the up. I would give our season a B.
Interesting.
B.
I went that the preseason expectation would be to win a final, and they didn't. So I marked them a little bit harsher than that. However, as you say, they won 15 games, which is a really solid return.
I also thought we'd make top 4 this year.
Yeah, actually, so did I, to be
Yeah.
fair. But I also separated my own expectations around, like, what's a reasonable expectation, pass or fail, for Fremantle. And I would have said, wherever that finish is, winning a final would be the mark. I think they played their best footy when they were up against the wall, and there was a big challenge. And I thought sometimes when they were heavily favoured, they were a little bit underwhelming.
Yep.
How that bodes long term, it's a little bit unclear at this point. That being said, I think ultimately when you lose a home final, there's a tinge of disappointment there with the expectation on Freo this year. So I gave them a C. I think they performed about as well as not as well as you'd hoped, but I think they performed acceptably well. And it's certainly not a failure of a year, but the failure to win the final is a bit of a bittersweet season for them.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Dylan?
That's my like basically what you said there. I feel like every time Fremantle get in a game where there's an overachieving element to it, they can't go to that next level.
Well,
So-
when we're expected to...
Yeah, when
Go
it's
to that
like
next
over
level.
when you're like over expectation,
Mhm.
you can't seem to get anyone
Yeah.
in that sort of top bracket when you need to. I know you had wins against Collingwood and stuff like that, but like a big game, like this is the moment. Whether it's qualifying for finals, qualifying for top 4, you just can't seem to get over that hurdle. I think there's a lot of boxes ticked, like particularly just the qualification for finals. I think is a big thing.
Well, that Bulldogs game's an exception to what you're saying there, but I think it's more, as a Freo fan, it's more the games like St Kilda, Melbourne.
That just qualified you for finals, though, the Dogs game, right?
Yeah.
Like it was a backs against the wall win, and I think overall in 2025 your game management improved
Yeah.
significantly. But you're gonna have to go to that next level where you start to
100%.
you're gonna have to get like a top 4 qualification. You're gonna have to win a final. You're gonna have to start to like overachieve a little bit.
Yeah.
So the mentality, there still has to be a little bit more of a mentality shift. For me, I'm gonna say a straight. I did tip Freo to finish pretty high. Overall 15 wins, you can't really knock that too much. And I think if you actually look at Freo's season in a whole, like from a developmental point of view and looking to the future, like a lot of players improved this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think if you add Hayden Young, who barely played any footy,
Mhm.
that's a massive tick for the 2026 season. I'm saying B.
Even guys like that didn't play this year much, like Brandon Walker and Cooper Simpson just instantly improved that back line over a guy like Bailey Banfield.
Yeah.
There's a lot of improvement to come.
I think Jordan Clark went to another level. I think Luke Jackson went to another
All
level.
Australian, Luke Jackson, 100%. But what was your grade?
B. Straight B.
I agree.
Yeah. The Adelaide Crows, speaking of players who went to another level, this was probably the most extreme example because this was the biggest jump of all time for a team that then also missed the mark in finals. But they finished first and went out in straight sets, the first team to do that, I think. Or at least the first team to be knocked out by eighth. I would have said the preseason expectation on these guys was fairly low, lower than a Fremantle, because they finished bottom 4 last year. They did. They finished bottom 4 last year. So I would have said qualify for finals because I felt like last year was an underachievement.
Yep.
And I think they far and away exceeded that with a really bitter end of the year going out in straight sets. What did you make of them? Firstly, I'll start with you, Dylan.
I tipped them to finish 5th. So they weren't one that I had. I mean, obviously, finishing first was an overachievement.
Yeah.
But it didn't, like, at the same time, it didn't feel like they finished first. Is that a fair thing to say?
Their best footy wasn't the best in the AFL.
No.
But do you think you would have said that going into the final series?
That they were the best
Or do you think hindsight is playing a little bit of a factor there?
A little bit probably. But I think that I remember we did a rating a couple of weeks out from the finals on one of our shows, and we all had Geelong as a standout team at that point. I don't think anybody saw Adelaide as the best team. That being said, it's hard to ignore that finals double exit. Like, I just think if you can't get that finals win, it really degrades your season. Like, I almost look at Freo and Adelaide next to each other, and clearly Adelaide had a better season. They finished like many positions higher.
Yeah.
And they had a bigger jump from the prior season, but I feel like they've had a worse season because they went out in straight sets.
Do you think that's a big deal though for this young Adelaide side?
No, it's not. It's irrelevant. I do think there is something though to winning finals. So if you do get that win, like the Dockers did, back in 23?
They won a final in 22, yeah.
22, okay. That was the Dogs.
That's done fuck all for us, to be honest.
Yeah, it's done nothing for you.
Language.
Well, not yet.
Not yet, yeah. But I do think actually getting some experience at winning, like Adelaide need to win a final next year. That now has to happen.
Overall positive year for the Crows, but I agree. Like, we were talking about it in that Crows Hawks stream that we did. Like, how big of a result would that have been for the Crows to just get more September access? Like, we've seen the Hawks have made a prelim after making a semi last year. They've built on that, and the Crows didn't get to. There's been so much growth in that Crows side. Dan Curtin had a massive year.
Yep.
Hardly had Josh Rochelle, who's going to be a massive part of their future. Isaac Rankin became one of the most dangerous players in the competition, obviously missed finals. Jordan Dawson, a massive part of their year as well, and that back six has become really solid. So a lot of positives. I find it hard to give them anything in the A bracket, given that they had a really disappointing final series considering they finished first. So I'll give them a B+, given that they finished on top from where they were.
I'll throw one thing at the Crows this season that I reckon that the coaching group would be sitting back going like, could we have played Sid Draper just a little bit more this season?
Why didn't he? Was he injured? Was it?
No.
Didn't get that much
just
exposure.
Didn't. He played sub quite a lot. So I can't remember his exact appearances, but I reckon it'd be up around the 10 mark.
Let the kids play.
But subbed a lot, and I think if you look at how their midfield is looking with like the Dawson sort of Saligo, later on it was Laird that kind of came into it, and Berry was in there. So like there's a little bit of a boringness to. I'm just seeing the Prime Minister with a six-pack in his hand in the news feed, which has taken my attention away massively. But a bit of a boring midfield overall that needs a little bit of an injection of something. And I think they would look back on this season and go, given that we went out in straight sets in the end anyway, and we probably didn't compete in finals, it would have been a little bit nicer for us to have played Sid Draper. If he had, 10 to 15 starts over just coming on as a sub fleetingly, that would give him more experience because I think he's a needle mover in their midfield in the next 2 to 3 years.
Letter grade.
Sorry, I went on too long.
No, it's all right. It's fine. I'm just...
This is going to sound too high, but A-.
I went A. So I went higher. For me, I'm not concerned at all that Adelaide went out in straight sets. I think they only need to look at the Brisbane Lions, another team who made a massive jump in 2019. They went out in straight sets in their first year, and then they went out in a disappointing prelim in their second. And then in 2021, I feel like it might have been straight sets again. I'm not sure exactly. But in fact, it was. The Bulldogs knocked him out. So that's a horrible start of finals runs for a young Brisbane Lions side. I don't think it matters long term. I think this massive jump for them and that finals experience will bode well. Can only give them an A in my opinion.
It's hard to get it out of your mind though that they were like struggling in finals, lost every quarter, and was bringing Rory Laird into the midfield to give him an injection.
Yeah.
They need more depth in that list,
Yeah.
without a doubt. Joel in the chat saying how underrated Rankin is. He's a very dangerous player that his opposition team's a nightmare in that forward half of the ground. And he also mentioned how Draper is a star, but they've got to evolve that game plan and add more weapons to that Adelaide side for them to be a genuine contender, I believe.
Let's move on to the Gold Coast Suns, who finished 7th and won one final. And I would have said their preseason expectation for me personally was probably just to push for finals, and I think that would have been passable. I think if Gold Coast had achieved their best ever season and come 9th, like we would have said, okay, that's a pass mark. Hardwick's got them moving in the right direction. Instead, they were in the mix for the top 4. They failed a final hurdle against Port Adelaide. They get an away final against the Fremantle Footy Club, and they pull off an incredible win in a great final. So, from my mind, they've exceeded those expectations. And I remember going back to round 1 when they went to Optus Stadium. Again, like, I know it's West Coast, but I watched Gold Coast that day thinking, it's hard to tell if we're really bad, which we are.
But
like,
bad.
where does our badness end and Gold Coast goodness start? I remember being very impressed with the power running and the competitive or contested ability of that Gold Coast side.
Yep.
They looked outstanding and ruthless. And I ended up being vindicated in that belief because they went to week 2 of the finals for the first time with wins over the Crows, Lions and Pies. I gave them a flat A. I don't think you can mark them any harsher than that. Even A+ would probably be on the cards, but I'd say A. What are your thoughts? Druzy.
Yeah, easy. I think A is fair, and I'll also give them an A. Like you said, that explosive punch they have out of the midfield, Matt Rao winning the Brownlow medal, which was potentially controversial, but his explosiveness out of the middle, because we sort of saw him as like a contested ball, puts his head over it and tackles hard, but his ability to take the game on, take a bounce and use that explosive speed added a lot to that midfield dynamic, as well as Noah Anderson being one of the best players in the competition this year. I'm a real big fan of their back six, having watched that heartbreaking Fremantle finals loss in September. I saw how
Heartbreaking for who?
For the Dockers, Dylan. for my football club that I support. Thanks for bringing that up. No, look, I think
You brought it up.
speaking to their back six. I brought it up, but you really drilled it. All right. No, all right. Their back six, having watched it in that game, Collins, Euland, and McAndrew as like a tall 3 trio even, is exceptional. And then, Dan Rioli, John Noble have provided a lot for them this year. The acquisitions that they had in the off-season. Ben Long took a massive step up this year. And yeah, Bailey Humphrey was another player that had an exceptional season, or at least improved. So, I'm big on the Suns and what they're going to continue to bring. They've got a lot of youth coming through their academy as well, with a bunch of young players yet to improve. So I'm big on the Suns. I'm going to give them an A, making finals, winning a final. Brownlow medalist, and Jed Walter won the grand final day sprint.
Yeah,
So,
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
how could you?
Yeah.
I think it's
It's the crown jewel of their season.
it's
Dylan.
been for me like overwhelmingly positive for them. I think
Yeah.
they're one of those clubs, like an expansion team. They just need to get into the finals, right, and just start to create a little bit of history. And those, I don't know, like the Dave Swallow moment. It doesn't. I don't know whether it does much, but it gives them something to kind of build off. Winning that game against Freo, I think a lot of their key players took strides. You mentioned Matty Rao, Drews, Noah Anderson, another one, and they bring in those recruits. If there's one area of their team that I think they maybe lack something, it's a little bit of that outside polish, because I think their inside stuff is incredible. The
Could
thing
Zeke
is,
Euland provide that?
I was
deal?
about to say, like, so they go to the draft, Dylan Patterson and Zeke Euland, probably the best 2 outside players in the draft crop. They're going to bring them in. This is scary, and this is going to get away from us really quickly, I reckon.
They're going to be a scary, scary team, aren't they?
I reckon Brisbane for the next couple of years, and then Gold Coast outside that. There's going to be huge Q clashes. There's going to be big finals between those two teams. We've already seen one this season where Brisbane were too good, but Gold Coast are only going to get better.
Queensland Sooty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Queensland
We're coming
owns
for
footy.
you, Brisbane Broncos.
Yeah.
We'll move on to the Hawthorn Footy Club, another interesting team this year, a team that finished 8th but won 2 away finals. I would have said their preseason expectation this year was probably to qualify for the top 4. They finished 6th last year with a huge bounce, but then they also went to the trade market and acquired Tom Barras and Josh Battle, and I think overall that kind of implies some greater expectations this year. So if we grade them against the standard of qualifying for the top 4, yes, they finished 8th, but it was an incredibly even top 8 in general, and then they won 2 away finals, basically getting to the final 4 anyway.
Yeah.
For me, that's a B+. I thought that their new recruits gelled well over time, particularly Josh Battle, but I thought Tom Barras had a solid year by the end of it, and their ability to win those finals also makes it a successful season. And I think, they're still early enough in their arc where you think this is valuable experience for them, whilst not being a massive missed opportunity. They ended up losing to Geelong in a competitive prelim. So B+ for me for Hawthorn. This is more or less what they had wanted post-finals. Would you agree with that, Dylan?
Yeah, I had B+ as well.
Yeah.
And I think one positive for the Hawks is that they've kind of got a really obvious place that they need to improve. So that back line is absolutely rock solid at the moment. You could argue that their forward line, from a key position perspective, maybe needs something just a little bit more dynamic, but it's clearly the midfield, right?
Yeah.
So if they can bring someone in the trade period, they're a really likely destination for players to want to go. Like, players want to go there, essentially. Zach Merritt, we've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Christian Petrarca's flagged that he wants to go there as well. So I think it's obvious what they need. If they can get that midfielder, they can take that next step. I think as far as being able to show the players that are there currently, like, where have we improved? They made a semi last year and they made a prelim this year. So they're tracking in the right direction. Their home and away footy wasn't great, but I think that comes back to that midfield conversation. It's like Will Day wasn't there. There's obviously more depth needed in the midfield. There's maybe more star quality needed there. I don't know. I think everything's good. The only thing that I would say as we get to Hawthorn here is like the 4th team we've graded or 5th team we've graded or whatever. There's a lot of teams in the same area, right, that are kind of like just off the best teams and they're trying to get in. So what's going to be the needle mover? Like, is it coaching? Is it players?
Is it Merritt? Is it Petrarca?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what's going to get you over the edge?
Well, it could be Will Day playing a full season of footy.
Could be Will Day playing a season of footy, but Gold Coast, Freo, Hawthorn, the Giants, like, they're all probably going to get better. What's going to actually tip you into that top 4? I think that's like an intriguing question.
Your grade for Hawthorn?
I would say their grade. It's got to be an A. Has to be an A, doesn't it? Yeah.
Fair. I'll give them. Well, they massively improved. Well, I say massively improved. They made it into a prelim this year compared to a semi last year. Massively strengthened their backline, as Jesse mentioned, with Battle and Barras joining. They just need more depth in that midfield, don't they? Like, maybe, Will Day plays a full season, Merritt comes in, and maybe someone like a Nash pushes to the outside or whatever it is. But yeah, I'd probably say A-. They're gonna, yeah.
Can I ask a question to the group here?
Mm-hmm.
What would you rather, Hawthorn season and double up that with the 2024 season as well, where they've won finals? And I don't mean this to grade the season, but as far as like getting you primed for the next couple of seasons, would you rather that, or like you said with Adelaide, it didn't bother you that they'd got knocked out in straight sets because Brisbane did that as well? Do you think it holds Hawthorn in better stead, or it doesn't really matter?
I'd prefer to be Hawthorn than
That's
the
what
Crows.
I would have thought too.
Really?
Yeah. I feel like
it places a greater expectation exponentially when you just keep losing finals.
I think if they can keep their side fit, they have a better sort of flexibility of outside to inside players. I feel like Adelaide this year were a little bit forward centric, front half centric. I don't know if that's front half centric definitely isn't a word. I like the growth.
No, it's a phrase.
I get it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
The Hawthorn youth as well was something I wanted to touch on. So, Ginnivan, Watson, Weddle, probably considered a young player still, but Connor McDonald, Sam Butler as well had a massive final series. So
Sam Butler was good, wasn't he?
it was great.
Yeah.
I feel like the Crows need a lot more to transition the ball further up the ground, whereas the Hawks already have that. They have great ball movers outside of their midfield and from the back half as well. Whereas the Crows this year were a lot of long down the line, hit Fogg, hit Thilthorpe, and bring it to ground for Rankin, Keys, or whoever was.
Yeah, it's like that
trumming.
inside out versus outside in, kind of almost.
Yeah, but even like Hawthorn have like Newcomb and Nash who had really solid years. Likely to lose Warple, but if Will Day and Zach Merritt come in, I think they have one of the strongest lists in the AFL.
I've got to with Nash. I think he won't be. I won't say he won't be in the next premiership team. I think Nash will. He'll end up being a bit of a blitz arves.
Yeah, he can play a multitude of roles. I think.
I don't think he'll be playing midfield.
Well, he can.
He can. Yeah, he can.
He can.
It can.
And wing, maybe halfback. Is a great utility player. A bit of a fix-it type.
Yes.
So
what do we go in the? What do we go in the end?
Yeah, land the plane.
I'll say.
Work it out.
I'll give, due to their home and away season not, being as dominant as I would have thought, I'll give them a B+.
Okay. Yeah. What did I give them? I went B+ as well, so that's fair. The Collingwood Football Club, at times this year, were the best team in the competition. There was a bit of a slump before ultimately going down pretty gallantly in a prelim, I would say, to a team that then won the grand final by far more than they won the prelim by.
True.
But ultimately not quite a top 2 team. I think ultimately they have rebounded fairly well from a year where they missed the finals last year. I would have said their preseason expectation could only have been to compete for the premiership with a list profile that old and 2 major signings of Perryman and Houston. In the end, they finish 4th, they win a final, and they go out in a prelim. I probably went B. I would say that their expectation is high, and they did pretty well to get close, and at times look like the best team in the competition, but were bested by the Brisbane Lions, who may be emerging as one of the better teams of the modern era. We'll see over time. So I give it a B. I don't think it's a bad season, although I do think the outlook over the medium term is concerning.
Yeah, well, they're in that premiership window, even though they didn't make finals last year and, made a prelim, fell short to the Lions who ended up eventual premiers, but it's another season of that window gone. Big acquisitions in Dan Houston and Perryman, who really didn't seem to provide a massive amount. I feel like earlier in the season, Dylan, we were talking about Dan Houston as like, this guy is going to take Collingwood to the promised land or really provide them with what they need, and he didn't. Collingwood's a tough one because I feel like in the midpoint of the season, the way that they were defending the ground and transitioning the ball, they still transitioned the ball late in the season, but I feel like their best football was early in the year, and then they really sort of stumbled into finals, losing a lot more games of footy than they were expected to win.
Completely. It was a season of 2 halves for them.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That what they played in the first 10 rounds versus what they backed it up with. Even they win that game against Adelaide, I think when everything's played out with how Adelaide played in the finals, that wasn't as an impressive a win as what it looked like at the time, travelling over to Adelaide. I think overall, if I look back at where I had them pre-season, I had them somewhere between 5th and 8th. So it's not like I saw them as a top 4 side coming into the season, but Jesse's right in the sense that the way that they've built the list, it's kind of they're there for that repeated success. But then it's hard to be critical about making a prelim. It's kind of that Geelong conversation for many years, right? Like if you're there, you're giving yourself a chance to win, even if you're not, you
don't have that next level.
You don't have that next level, and you're not competing with the Brisbane Lions and whatnot of the team. I do think they're going to be able to bounce back again, given how much star quality they have. I think something in their back pocket, you mentioned Dan Houston. I think the fact that he's going to come in next year, he could go to another level and elevate them a little bit. He's a player in that prime of his career. He had a bad season. We saw what Lachie Schultz did. I think he had a really poor first season. Second season, he was a little bit better as well. I worry, I think, overall about the forward line, and particularly if they lose, say, like a Brody Mychek.
Jamie Elliott, potentially.
Jamie Elliott, what's going to happen there? I think their forward line's going to be really under the pump. And I still do think they're going to be that team similar to Geelong where they're dog fighting their way into a premiership. They're a good club. They're a strong club. They're competitive and they're going to be pushing, but are they going to have that next level to go above these superpower teams like the Brisbane Lions and the Gold Coast Suns who are coming in the next few years? That's the question.
I'm going to give them a B based on their 2025, but I do worry about the short term of Collingwood and their ability to contend.
B+ for me.
They're the oldest side of the comp at an average age of 28.7. The next oldest is 26.9 in Geelong. So that's a big gap between first and second.
Yeah.
The average experience is 157. The next oldest is Brisbane with 132. And then Geelong with 120. So the point there is there is a seriously lopsided list there where the top is very heavy. And we know we'll get into the trade stuff a little bit later on, but overall, I think they need to reinvigorate the list in the same way that Geelong have over the last few years.
What do you think they? I mean, we are going to talk about trade, so I don't want to put that on you too much. But like, what do you think they could do?
I think the first instance is to try and maybe like move on some of these guys that aren't valuable to them. Someone like a Tom Mitchell is someone that they've already spoken about moving on. And probably what they need to do and what they're forced to do is to try and draft good young talent in later in drafts at the moment. I think if I had to guess, the salary cap isn't in a position to really recruit a really high-priced player. I think the Charlie Curnow thing seems really far-fetched at this point. Maybe that's why they're looking at turfing Mitchell, Mason Cox, maybe Jamie Elliott, maybe Brodie Myercheck. Maybe that translates to Charlie Curnow, but failing that...
But then who do they give back?
There's no way that deal happens based on all available logic. So they need to hope that there's some of these NGAs and father-sons that they've got in Tom McGuan and Zach McCarthy. And is that the right name? Zach McCarthy? Yep. And I think there might be more. Thank you. Yes. They want to be able to pluck a gem because that's what Geelong do. And that's ultimately how Geelong got to where they are 2 years after being really old. Cool.
Is that everyone?
Laptop sounds like it's going to blow up, by the way.
Is that all the teams?
That was the top 8. Yeah.
That's incredible. I'm going to grab a beer.
Yeah, sure.
We've got a few comments there, like some Pies fans. I do think sometimes, I don't want to point the finger at Pies fans, but they do get big on some of their lower players. Like, got people in the chat saying Ed Allen is going to be a star.
Ned Long's going to be the next.
I mean, I'm sure a few years ago you would have heard me advocating Luke Foley and Xavier O'Neill. It's
Chris
natural.
Maston,
it's natural. Yeah. Well, I mean, Maston actually was probably different. It's probably more like team that's successful gives a young player a chance. He plays that role well, but is ultimately limited. Whereas Maston was probably a different story to that. Yeah. And you know what? Premiership player, 200 games, like he was okay. But it's probably different. Like a Luke Foley looked outstanding when he was playing in a good team. And then ultimately, when West Coast fell away, he was exposed.
I know Nathan Foley, Richmond player.
No relation. Just a WA kid we drafted in 2018. That looked good and then fell away.
I know Mick Foley. WWE superstar.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so Jesse's had an absolute day today with his predictions. He has guessed correctly.
I did not see a world that was going to be wrong today.
You were so confident walking in.
Dude.
Yeah.
I was like, you guys are idiots. Sure. Obviously,
yeah, I nailed it today. Unfortunately, I didn't bet on anything to support that, but I did nail it. Do we feel like pushing on with trades? They're not looking. Okay, trades. I do need to pee first, so you guys make some light chit chat, and then we'll move on. It's not going to be a long trade segment.
Absolutely. I've got some comments here.
Let's do the comments.
Chuck a like on the stream if you don't mind.
Yeah, chuck a like on the stream. JD Eagles. This is a classic West Coast supporter. I knew Brisbane were going to win. Thanks for dropping that in. Thanks for dropping that in now, JD Eagles. Where was that at 2:00?
Collingwood could be the next West Coast if they hold on for too long. It's hard to see the forest from the trees. You know, it could be a terrible forest coming up for the Pies.
You know
$2 from Mikey J.
Thank you, Mikey J. Ashcroft Boys, on song, Charlie Late.
It's hard to see because, you know, like we heard Darcy Moore speak after their exit from finals and he was like, our culture, we've brought in new players. What does that look like in 3 years, Dylan?
Yeah, it's a fair call. I think these things can go either way. I would rather be a team that is holding on to that success. So like they're a team that's been up the top of the ladder now under Craig McRae for 3 seasons. I would rather have that than be down the bottom of the ladder. Like if they had a cut, they're risking opportunity to win. I
don't think they are risking opportunity to win going forward of this year.
If they had a cut.
Yeah.
So what? Okay.
Because they're not going to be better next year with the list they have right now.
No, absolutely. But in their defense, like how they would sell it is that if they had have cut guys last year, they would have, gone into the draft, bought players in, and not been able to do much anyway. The thing is with them, comparing them to somebody like a Melbourne, who I think could have offloaded, say, like someone like a Christian Petrarca or a Clayton Oliver and got capital, who at the end of last year could they have offloaded so that they would have got been able to get high into the draft enough to be able to get some good players?
Yeah,
I think they're following the Geelong model.
I'm not looking at last year. I'm looking at now and what is best for them going forward. I feel like they've reached their peak. They got the premiership. They reached a prelim. And now it's, maybe they get some growth out of Dan Houston or... Yeah, after that, I struggle to really think of who's really going to drive the needle forward for them. But
you knock them for going again.
No, not this year.
Oh, okay.
Next year, yes. If they double down on what they have this year.
I don't know if they've got much choice this year. Like, I don't know what they
heading
can do.
into 2026.
Do you mean, are you essentially just saying just open up some list spots, like delist some players?
Yeah, get rid of Tom Mitchell. Get rid of Brody Myercheck. Like, you're not going to win the flag next year, Collingwood. You're not. You're not better than Brisbane.
Yeah. No, you're not. Like, you're going... I think that's that conversation now when you're talking about probably like those two... Like, in a way, I think if you lump Brisbane and the Gold Coast in together, because of the amount of gun academy players, like how well they've done their academies, when you're talking about the Melbourne clubs, like, you've kind of got to beat them in a pluckier kind of way. Like, you've got to beat them with having this like unbelievable system. Like, I think Geelong kind of had that this season, but their team is stacked now. Like, if you do player to player, it's hard to see anybody beating that Brisbane team on paper.
Other than Freo.
Yeah, obviously. And West Coast at full strength.
161
when we get Waterman back. Thank you so much for being here, guys. It's been an outstanding grand final day show.
Should we get on some trades, Jesse?
I reckon we meander into a trade segment. All right. So we don't have a whole lot of new updates, but we have some, and some of it definitely new to the mix here. Let's start with just a quick update on Jamie Elliott. The Suns are not overly confident on signing Jamie Elliott, which is just a little bit of an update there. But it does sort of speak to this Collingwood situation we've alluded to on this channel and even in the last half an hour we have on this show. But Jamie Elliott has received an increased offer from Collingwood, if I'm not mistaken, according to John Ralph, which may also be linked to the fact that, according to Cal Toomey, Mason Cox, despite the report a week ago whether he was going to go around again, has been told it's not a guarantee. He's out of contract. Tom Mitchell is contracted for another year. He's been told to explore his options. So the Pies potentially making some moves to free up some salary cap space. Now, is this for Jamie Elliott? Is this part of a bold strategy for Charlie Kerner? We don't know. And we know that this follows some interest in Stephen May as well, which is quite interesting. Myercheck is apparently 50-50 to join Melbourne. So we might actually see a bit of a shift here in Collingwood's age profile. Not massively. They'll probably still be the oldest team in the competition. But it'd be interesting. Do you think there's any clubs in the AFL that would take on either of Tom Mitchell or Mason Cox? Can you think of a single one?
I think Mitchell goes to West Coast and fits in straight away.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
I feel like we say that
it's from
about every player.
Yeah, that's very true, but it is true.
Also
is
from
true.
WA, I feel like you need that first possession midfielder. I think that makes sense for a couple of years.
I agree. However, this is the pushback on why it may not happen. Tom Mitchell seems pretty embedded in Melbourne with the ball magnets.
Yeah.
And I suppose...
Well, yeah.
Like I don't really know the logistics of that. We're talking about a player he's 32, turning 33 next year. He still gets a contract from Collingwood next year anyway. So if he's planning to hang the boots up, he can just say, no, I'm not going to move on. I'm going to stay with Collingwood, hang the boots up and stay in Melbourne. He's also sort of not really from WA. His dad was Barry Mitchell, who played for the Sydney Swans.
That's right.
And then I think he just played some high school footy in WA, was drafted out of WA.
Right.
But I think he's Victorian.
Okay.
So I don't know if that pool is going to be as significant as it would be for a Liam Baker or a Starcevich.
I don't see Mason Cox playing for anyone else other than Collingwood.
Yeah, no.
It's hard to imagine. As for, Jamie Elliott, I think you'd be pretty silly if you didn't has he got a 3-year offer on the table? I feel like he's still got 3 good years of footy left in him.
He's pretty old. He's a year older than Mitchell. So that makes him 34 next season.
He's probably had a career best year this year.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah.
It's a similar situation to a Gunston who's even older, right? Where they're kind of peaking at a strange time where you're expecting them to fall off a cliff a little bit. But I think they have to, back to Tom Mitchell and Mason Cox, could either of those two players play? It's not as if Collingwood are going to get any capital for them, right?
No,
They're not going to get anything.
It'd
for
be
them.
purely salary cap space at this point.
It'd be
Yeah.
cap space. I don't mind it from them though to move those two on. I don't think they're really helping too much. I think Ned Long's kind of come in as that first possession player for the Pies. I think I don't know, like, does Mason Cox, like, the role that he did, I feel like it just suited Collingwood so well because he was kind of this forward come ruck that would sort of just pinch hit a little bit, and he was big in finals. That was kind of his breed. Like, who else would need that? I can't think of anyone that would.
100%. Yeah. I mean, who really wants a cum ruck on their list?
What? Sorry?
The comparison here between there's a comparison here.
You were going to go something
Yeah,
like
I'm sorry.
Say cum ruck?
He said forward cum ruck. You know, when someone's forward cum ruck, it means they're both. Anyway, we've had a few beers. It's grand final day. You know, the thing here about Collingwood is interesting. I can't help but ignore it as a West Coast fan because, you know, you go back to 2021. West Coast people look back at West Coast in 21 and saying, well, they're really arrogant for not seeing the list, the cliff coming, right? I would argue that Collingwood is in a more precarious position than West Coast ever got to. And therefore, that speaks to this idea that Collingwood probably need to make some hard calls. Are they really hard calls when it's a 33-year-old Tom Mitchell who's played 4 games this year?
Yeah.
And Mason Cox? Probably not, but it's probably at the point where they do need to be aggressive and try and creatively re-image their list a little bit.
That comment was made whilst you were just having a tinkle earlier on. Like,
Yeah.
I think that their ceiling has been met with the current list that they have, so big off-season coming up for the Pies.
I think the only thing I would say back to that about the West Coast thing is that Collingwood, it's probably a little bit easier for them to regenerate, given that more players are going to want to come. Like, they've already picked up Houston and Perryman. I feel like that's gone under the radar a little bit. So you've got these aging players, like, overall, but, like, did Tom Mitchell play that much footy this year? Did Mason Cox play that much footy? Not really.
No.
Yeah.
So they can kind of go again, and they were just in a prelim.
And the difference is, like, with the Eagles comparison is West Coast's best players all turn to shit randomly. And before the age really should have been a factor. Like, Collingwood's players are older. So, like, I don't know if that really applies here. But
I know what you mean.
yeah, in any case, I think we'll see a bit of a rejig from Collingwood. And I don't think it ends up with Charlie Curnow on the list.
No.
Joel Falconer says in the chat, they should trade someone like Quaynor or Maynard for capital. It's a good shout in that Quaynor and Maynard are probably the two players that they have that you would consider trading and have capital. Like, you're obviously not doing a Dacos. So Maynard...
Didn't Maynard just sign?
He did, yeah.
It seems unlikely.
I
don't
don't
see
think
that
they'd do it.
happening.
I'm
No,
just
but
saying
you're
it's-
right. You're right. He's picked the sort of players who have capital that are tradable.
Yes.
Which, you know, Nick Dacos has an incredible amount of capital, but you don't trade
wouldn't
him,
trade
right?
him. No,
So there's
That's not happening.
And
exactly.
There was a comment from Angus saying Collingwood have Dacos, and I think that, you know, it's a throwaway comment, but, you know, Collingwood bottoming out is going to look a lot different from West Coast, right? Like, I feel like Collingwood aren't going to go any deeper than 12th, 13th if they do decide to reset the list. So.
Yeah.
I'm probably in the minority here, but I actually don't think their list build looks that bad.
Yeah, no, I
Collingwood,
agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm not sure I fully agree. You take away the name Collingwood, and if this was a St Kilda or, you know,
You're
even a
worried.
West Coast, I would probably be more worried. I
100%.
think the pull power of Collingwood
Yeah,
means
exactly.
I'm going to easily say they're not going to turn into West Coast, but I just made the broad point that they're in a more precarious list position than West Coast ever were, and obviously West Coast turned into a shitstorm. So
Yeah.
they need to make moves.
Yeah.
Rather.
No, 100%.
St Kilda box seat to sign Sam Flanders. The Sam Flanders thing has been all over the place. It's got Windhager vibes where, like, every second week or every second day we hear a different story. Windhager was signing with Melbourne, now he's back at St Kilda. But the latest is that St Kilda have offered $900,000 a year over 5 seasons to sign Sam Flanders. They have dangled pick 7 in this year's draft to tempt the Suns. The Suns already hold what is currently pick 6, although that will change, of course.
Pick 7 for Flanders.
Yeah. A contracted player from the Gold Coast Suns, and obviously I think St Kilda are probably being aggressive, and I think they've hit the point where they've drafted really well over a 4-year period, and they don't necessarily value those picks in the same way. We saw Gold Coast offer pick 2 for Lockie Nitwella and North Melbourne last year live trading for Matt Whitlock, in the same logic being like, we've drafted enough, and I think that St Kilda's sort of in that boat. It says Essendon is still in play here. The Bombers have indicated they will deal their 2 picks in the 20s. So Essendon, according to this, which I think is from SEN's Sam Edmund. Essendon is still in play. They've indicated they will offer 2 picks in the 20s. The Suns want players back. So St Kilda's offer there of pick 7 is far superior. While Gold Coast would take that pick and trade it, I'm sure, it's still a superior deal to 2 picks in the 20s. Where do you think Sam Flanders ends up? Because I think the last time we did this show, he was linked to Melbourne in a Christian Petrarca deal. Petrarca gets to Gold Coast. There's a lot of mixed messaging around this.
If you're Sam Flanders, you're looking at how that Gold Coast midfield looks. As much as you've got an aging Tuke Miller, I think he's still only 30, right? Tuke Miller. It's
Still
not
in
like
his
he's falling
prime.
off a cliff anytime soon.
I think he's 29, turning 30 next year.
Yeah,
Yes,
so he's still relatively young.
Yeah.
And he's the perfect player to play the role that he's playing. He's only going to be a bit part player in that Gold Coast midfield. Now, that's partly, I say it's on him, but though Noah Anderson and Matt Rowell are far better players than he is, but that kind of shows his worth as well.
He's
So,
still played every game this year.
yeah, I'd say he's an above average AFL player.
Yeah.
But what do you, is he that? Is he all that? You know what I mean? To actually bring him in for a pick 7.
Yeah.
St Kilda must see it as they're going to get trapped. I feel like for them to offload pick 7, they must see it as in this draft, they're going to get trapped into a position where they're taking someone that they don't particularly rate.
Yeah.
And they can bring in a 23, 24-year-old Sam Flanders who is kind of ready to go. Is he that old? Am I over?
2019 draft, I reckon. 24.
Yeah, so it'd be 20.
At a push, he'd be the year older than that. But 24, 25, let's call it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So he's ready to go, and they do have a lot of young, talented players. So it's bringing, as opposed to going to the draft where you got to develop them for year after year after year, it's he's ready to go.
Yeah.
I'd still hate that move as a St Kilda fan personally. When you're using that much cap space to bring, they've re-signed Naz, but TDK, Lee Kalia. They bring in the 4th string Gold Coast midfielder. Do you really want to do that? Or can you, pick 7 in the draft, that could be a superstar. I know.
It could be a superstar. But do they think, as it currently lies, and the money that they've poured into some of these players that they're bringing in, do they think we have enough superstars? We just want someone that's ready to go. We could go to the draft, and I think I said in the earlier segment when we talked about the draft, this draft looks like it could be one of those years where you have a couple of busts in the top end, and St Kilda are going, we might just mitigate that risk. We'll take Flanders. He's bankable. It's a bit like what we talk about with West Coast in that they're rebuilding and they're like, let's just take Dyson Sharp.
Yeah.
It's it's done, and we're getting out of it. They could miss a superstar, but they also, they've got Nasiah Wanganeen Millera, they've got Mateus Philippou, they've got Alex Tyrou. They've been aggressive. Is it their time just to go more balanced?
Get one more draft pick in before you start going, we're ready to push. And if it's for Sam Flanders that you're going to lose a top pick for, I wouldn't be too keen on that.
I don't hate it in their scenario. It's specific to their club. I wouldn't do it if I was Essendon.
What does Sam Flanders look like in 3 years? What a number 7 pick in the whole national draft could do for you in 10?
Do you reckon there's a view here about building the best team they possibly can by the time Naziah's contract is up? Because pick 7 won't really elevate it that much, but Sam Flanders
wins on the board so that when he makes that decision, they're better.
And West Coast is in the same position with Harley Reid, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Hence the Starcevic move, for instance.
Yeah. And ultimately, St Kilda are probably thinking if it goes tits up and we lose Nasiah Wangan and Millera, we'll be getting draft picks in anyway.
True.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Trade them now and then get something in later.
We have a True Footy exclusive.
No.
We're not going to name our source, but we have heard through the grapevine.
Mayonnaise.
We're very well-connected people, obviously. Moved to Melbourne and we wine and dine with the elite here. And there is...
None of this is true, by the way.
No, that part isn't true. But we have heard something that I would like to share with the audience. Yes, Sean Darcy may or may not be requesting a trade to Essendon this year.
Oh, no! Damn it!
Oh, no.
Not the lard.
This
is big.
This is big. This is something you will not find on Cal Toomey's blog. That's not a real thing.
We got it.
Yeah, look.
Why didn't you tell me?
I forgot, honestly.
You're not in the group
but no.
Wait, you're not in the group chat?
No, yeah.
You're not in the...
Two-man group chat?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't come to dinner that night.
We have a group chat with
We
it.
wined and dined. Don't say who it's with.
Andrew Dillon.
Oh, why did you say that, dude?
Look, we have... nothing's absolutely locked in, but we've heard that this might happen.
Locked in. This is done.
All right. It's on Drewsy's reputation. Sean Darcy.
Remember when Drewsy just dropped that Carlton guy?
Yes. He also gave us an exclusive at halftime that Geelong were going to kill Brisbane today. But
Yeah, there was no way Brisbane were going to win the grand final in 2025, according to me.
yeah, that's
But
right.
this you can take to the bank.
Yeah.
A true footy exclusive.
I-
Sean Darcy's going to Essendon.
I actually Googled it after we heard this rumour, and I found a link in June, like late June, that Mitch Cleary actually said that Essendon is flagged as a potential destination for Fremantle's Sean Darcy. So there's clearly something happening behind the mix here.
I'm not asking you for your source, but like what sort of a room? Are we talking?
Inside scoops.
I reckon pretty reliable.
Okay.
Yeah. But also, you go back, Mitch Cleary was saying that Essendon was chasing him in June. So it's not actually that much of a lead.
Okay.
You also consider the factors Sean Darcy, second fiddle to Luke Jackson, Essendon just delisting Todd Goldstein, and Sam Draper requesting a move to Brisbane Lions. All the logic here makes sense.
They want to rock with a silent F.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. What?
I'm just like I'm thinking about the domino effects here. So is that a good
Yeah.
move for Essendon? What would they be paying?
Well, he's
That's
got
a
a
really
fat
good question.
contract, which is the thing.
Yeah,
but
but it's also
It'd be good for Freo.
sometimes there's a tipping point where it's like he's got a fat contract, but it helps Fremantle to get this deal off their books.
Yeah, and we
Yeah.
could get picks in for it as well.
Yeah.
What do you think they'd have to pay?
First rounder,
The thing is, Essendon's going to have like 4 of those.
one of them.
The weakest one, but the weakest one will still be probably close to the top 10.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever's in the top 20, I'd take. for
There's
Sean
no
Darcy.
way, surely there's no way Essendon are giving up like what'll it be? It'll probably be like 7, 8, and 9.
They have
surely
a
they're
pick
not
in the
giving up pick-
20s, don't they? I think they have like pick 24 or something like that.
Would you
Hang
take that?
Maybe that and like a pick in the 40s. I think Freo's best footy is played without Sean Darcy in the team.
So do I.
So
You
know,
didn't say that at the start of the season though.
no, but as I watched our best football evolve throughout the year, Sean Darcy was not in the side. Even though we won a lot of games with him in the team, I think Luke Jackson can really dominate in the middle. And yeah,
So their next pick after their first rounders, so they have pick 4 and 5 currently, but that'll end up being later. They'll get the Draper compensation, which we think is probably band 1. We're not 100% sure on that.
Yeah,
That
we
would
think
give-
it might be. Yeah.
That would give them pick 4, 5, and 6, which will be probably 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, 10, something like that. Their next pick comes in at 22 currently, but if they're offloading that to Freo after the academy and the father sons, that'll end up being like 35 near on.
Yeah.
Well,
Take it.
Give us a couple.
Agree to it now.
Give me a couple. Look, I think we'll drive for a first round pick for Sean Darcy, but maybe
Yeah,
you
but
know-
maybe something going back.
2 second rounders. I don't know.
Maybe one of those picks and like another pick coming back from you.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
something like that.
Either way, I don't think it's going to be a massive sticking point. I think the deal could get done if both parties want to.
I don't hate the move.
Yeah, fair. You think you work better with a Jackson?
Yeah, and I don't mind when Voss or Tracy go into the ruck
Yeah.
for a little
Yeah.
bit and just bash
And then
and crash.
Jackson just
yeah.
kind of does his midfield ruck thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's almost prototypical. Like the argument, I guess, even for the grand final today, I think like you could have gone without Reece Stanley.
100%.
just blitz halves it.
Did fuck all in the ruck today.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like Sean Darcy hasn't requested a trade so far.
No, that is yet to come out. We've just, we're just very well connected young men.
Yes.
Young being
One of us.
Yeah. Speaking of scuttlebutt, we also had a little bit of info.
Scuttlebutt.
Yeah, that's the word.
Scuttlebutt.
Yeah.
Is that when you
Scuttlebutt's
fart
like
silently and don't say
Kind of
anything?
innuendo, right?
No, scuttlebutt is like gossip.
Yeah, fake gossip almost.
No, real gossip.
Is it?
yeah. We have real gossip for you.
Okay, sorry.
There is a certain Essendon player that might be training on with one of the 2 WA clubs.
Oh, have you put this on me live?
Yeah, I have.
Oscar Smart.
Yeah, and boy is he.
Yeah.
Go on.
You don't have to say how you know this information.
Yeah. Look, I'm.
He got a random anonymous message on LinkedIn.
Yeah, something like that.
Oscar or you?
Oscar Smart.
Oh, okay.
Don't know why you brought this up, but yeah, has interest to train on at West Coast and Prairie next year.
Yeah.
Both of them.
That's a real.
What do you mean
headline
both of them?
breaker.
Oh,
Both Freo
from
and
both
West-
clubs. Yeah.
Yeah, that is
Both
weird.
clubs?
That
Has
was,
links to Josh Tracy and Harley Reid.
Oh yeah, true.
Bendigo Pioneers.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on Oscar Smart?
No, I think he's a good player. He's had like pretty tough time of it, like getting picked up by Essendon in the mid-season this year. Plays 4 to 5 like pretty good games, then gets cut. I mean, that's brutal, isn't it?
Yeah.
As a young, like 19.
So he's been delisted after being picked up mid-season.
Yeah.
Tough.
That's tough. I know they had all the injuries and they had to pick up guys and stuff. I'm not really putting it on Essendon, but it is like it's a difficult one. Trying to be, he's in that age group where he's trying to be a professional athlete, but he's constantly having to go back to work and stuff like that. I think that's tough for him. So I don't think we've seen the best of Oscar Smart. He's got some serious attributes, I think, for the AFL level. Like he's good overhead, he's got pace and power. He's just he's going to have like he needs that time, you know what I mean, to actually play and be able to fail a little bit.
I don't see him making waves at Freo if he's a midfielder.
No, he's a forward. He's a mid forward. Like he's someone that could probably.
My sources say he's an on-ball midfielder.
Yeah, he's more of that like like you look at the prototypical high half forward. It's more of that like Myers endurance, Dylan Moore endurance kind of guy, and he's more of that like speed and power guy. So I think he's like better suited to being deep and then like pinch hitting at centre bounce. But he isn't like, to be fair, he's not the quality of like a Cam Rayner or a Zach Bailey. But that's the way that he plays. So, I don't know. I think he could come in and do a job. I feel like he's going to be one of those, like, not mercenaries, because it's not him doing the wheeling and dealing, but like clubs will go, yeah, we'll have a look at you and then we'll cut you, and you'll sort of have that sort of a career.
Another player on the fringes that I'm a big fan of, and I know Freo fans are massive on, is Jai Sarong, who we were going to take with pick 55 in whatever year he was drafted, but Hawthorn had the pick before took Jai Sarong, who has a very different body type to his brother. He's a key defender, stands at about 6'3", 6'4".
Is he related to Caleb?
They're brothers.
They're brothers, yeah.
I did not know that.
I think there's 3 brothers.
I did not know
Am I tripping? There's 2 in the AFL, but I thought there was a third.
There might be a younger brother.
Not sure.
2 back-to-back BNFs at Box Hill for Jai Sarong as a key defender. Great intercept mark, good distributor. Chelsea's noted here, he averaged 21.4 disposals and 7.3 marks a game. I would like him at Freo. I feel like he's that same type as Carl Warner, Heath Chapman. I feel like he would complement that position well for us.
So the latest update we have is that North Melbourne and Essendon are in the mix for Jai Sarong. Am I tripping? I thought Fremantle were going to get him.
Yeah, no.
Somebody told me that recently.
I think we could make a move for him, definitely.
Yeah.
And I think he'll be a strong AFL player. James Sicily and Tom Barrass had a podcast recently where they said Jai Sarong is a player they find it hard to train against.
Yeah, right. Interesting.
Obviously, he's a key defender trying to get into a team with Josh Battle, Tom Barrass, James Sicily.
There's literally if you're a key defender trying to get into a team, Hawthorn would be the worst.
Yeah.
So
it's funny how that's shifted in 1 year.
Look, I think, Freo have Alex Pearce, Brendan Cox. Beyond that, not, Josh Draper is who you're looking at, but I'd really appreciate Jai Sarong on our list, and I think he'd be a player that could stay for a while with his brother being a pivotal player of our club.
Is he more of a lockdown? I haven't seen much of him, to be honest. Is he more of a lockdown type defender, or is he more of a
I think he can do
bouncer?
Both. I think he can intercept, but is a good distributor as well. So I think he can be, again, speaking to Freo, like a Brendan Cox type that floats across, probably a little bit shorter than Brendan Cox, but strong one-on-one as well, and then good disposal by foot.
It's a tricky one because I remember a player that Richmond picked up in last year's mid-season draft, Jacob Blight, and he's just been cut by Richmond. Like he, at VFL level, dominated, and he could do that, double plays in, like he was a lockdown guy, but he could bounce as well. And I feel like it's another step to be able to do that at AFL level. The kicks that you need to be able to pull off are just a little bit more tricky. So it'll be interesting. I reckon it's good. I feel like what you're explaining, it could be good for any team in the AFL, but we'll see, I guess, like how he actually goes.
Yeah. Let's talk about Jamara Ugle-Hagan. There's been a little bit of noise around him potentially finding a new club. He was saying recently on, I think, the Rip Through It podcast with Mitch Robinson, how keen he is to get back to footy. But there is also some external noise that I think from Tom Morris that the Dogs wouldn't put too much of a fight up if he tried to move to a different club. The Gold Coast Suns are doing their due diligence, and I believe he also met with North Melbourne.
Surely we're not taking him.
I'd have a punt on him.
Yeah.
If you're North Melbourne.
If I'm free, I'm having a punt at
maybe. Like,
get him out of Melbourne.
If you're a top
True.
6 club, potentially.
Yeah.
Like I reckon a Sydney Swans.
Yeah.
That works in theory if they don't get Curnow.
Brizzy?
Well, they've got Allen and Draper kind of.
I suppose Allen's coming now, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's
in theory.
a high caliber key forward.
Yeah.
Off field stuff.
What's his highest goal tally?
I don't know, but
I
I've
think
seen
he's
him
kicked in
win
the
some
30s.
games.
Kicked in the 30s.
Yeah.
I reckon he's kicked 6 in a game before.
Yeah. But,
Yeah, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, but what?
Well,
Yeah,
in a one-off game.
You mentioned for a season?
Yeah.
I reckon he's kicked like 35 plus before.
Here we go. Jesse getting up the stats.
Yeah.
I'm not a ma- I'm not a massive
43
fan.
goals last year. And
43.
35 the year
I'm a
before
big
that.
fan of his on-field ability. His off-field maturity is a big question mark hanging over
I
his
just want to
head.
say that those numbers are in a team that produces the best offensive output of any team in the competition.
But
They're supercharged numbers.
I agree.
Supercharged by how much?
Well, like probably 10%. But
So that's
4
39 goals.
yeah. Like
Mm.
I'm
not bad.
just relative, but the dogs kick big scores.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. But they've got multiple players to do that as well. Like
Yeah.
over the
Yeah,
stretch, it's
yeah,
like
so you're-
Waitman and who kicks a decent amount of goals when he's on the park. Sam Darcy, who probably broke out this year.
I was going to say,
Excuse me.
question like Darcy wouldn't have been putting up those
Nah.
numbers. It's probably more in Jamara's case would be the Norton
Yeah,
Norton versus Jamara.
Yeah, that's true. So no interest from a North Melbourne point of view.
Not from a North Melbourne perspective. I
Interesting.
think he has. If Jamari goes to a club, it has to be to a contender
Yeah.
that just wants that sort of.
Yeah, that could be the Gold Coast Suns, who are the team that are most heavily linked to him
Yeah.
at the moment. Before we wrap up, a couple of quick ones. Jaden Laverde will sign with the Giants. We have had that confirmed by Jason McCartney. Not sure where this leaves guys like Sam Frost, Kaczynski, or Fox, who, Fox has been delisted by Sydney. So I don't know if this would mean that they would sign multiple of them or, just one. But
Sam Frost.
Sam
he
Frost
was
from Hawthorn.
delisted
He
from
was cut
Hawthorn.
from Hawthorn.
Yep.
Yeah. I reckon you could probably get both. Or like 2 maybe of that 4.
Yeah.
But maybe not 3 or 4. That's for sure.
Yep.
And finally, we did touch on this earlier in the stream. Brandon Starcevich is probably going to have a decision to make on West Coast sometime soon. With Brisbane winning the Premiership now, the exit interview would be right around the corner. We don't know whether West Coast will get assistance package from the AFL, which would help this deal happen, albeit I think the deal happens either way. Obviously, it depends on whether he says yes to West Coast. One little issue with this trade that popped up today, little curveball, is that Starcevich has incurred another concussion, which is an ongoing issue for him. I think, honestly, like if West Coast will ask the question, like, should this drop down his value because of doubts around his longevity in the game?
It should.
That's just an interesting curveball here where I was saying, a top 20 pick for Starcevich is probably about market value. But I think this is going to be a bit of a story, potentially.
Imagine that if West Coast made this like big move for Starcevich and then he ends
Yeah.
up like basically being injury plagued,
Mm.
barely playing. It's just a
Yeah.
nightmare for you guys.
Well, what you've had
Absolutely.
with McGovern and to a lesser extent Venables, like you'd be pushing that narrative.
I think we've had 4 concussion retirements over the last 5 years.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Like Shepherd, McGovern,
Oh, Shepherd as
who were
well. yeah.
not Premiership players, but all Australians. Venables and Luke Edwards, who is probably going to be cut
When
anyway.
you said
but still.
Venables to a lesser degree, Drews, you meant like just lesser player?
Well, yeah, he had a shorter career compared to
compared to McGovern,
and
yeah.
Shepherd.
Yeah, Venables did play in a Premiership and then retired. Well, his last game was like 5 games after that, so we'll never really know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
no, we were talking about it earlier in the stream, as you said, but Starcevich and Calamarchi would be massive parts of moving the needle forward for West Coast and getting more wins on the board. So,
I just want to clarify the Archie thing because Archie has been reported to Adelaide as a done deal basically for a little while now, and there's just been this last little rumour here that Archie is actually going to West Coast, so we'll see. It was on 6PR, and it's unclear exactly where that's come from, but it's just a little bit of a wait and see. I'm still going to expect him to get to Adelaide, but it would be nice if West Coast got 2 for the price of 1.
I've got a bit of an inside scoop on Butler from St Kilda
What's
as well.
going on today?
On Butler from St Kilda, Dan Butler.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Is this the Butler you were speaking of?
No,
on-
that's
on
Sam
the
Butler,
notes?
but that's his brother.
Oh, they are brothers?
They are brothers, Sam Butler.
I
and
know.
Dan
I
Butler.
know. Dan Butler's had interest from West Coast for a long time.
Yeah, right.
So, I think last year they put in a pretty sizable deal for him.
Is that right?
Yeah.
West
but-
Coast really love their smalls
Yeah.
because there has been a link to Tom Berry and Oscar Smart now. There's obviously some interest in Archie.
Tom Berry from
Jared
Gold-
Roby's younger brother.
from the Suns. Yeah,
That's right.
I
Yeah,
don't, I don't
does
know
sit
if
free agent.
the interest for Dan Butler remains. I feel like Sam Butler's the Hawthorn one.
Yeah, Sam Butler's the Hawthorn
I
one.
feel like he'll definitely stay at Hawthorn given the final series and the improvement that he's shown. But Dan Butler's been in and out of that St Kilda side. Could potentially be involved in a deal for Liam Ryan.
God, you're not. Going
that would
after
be a
Dan.
curveball.
If you go after Dan Butler, like where's your club at? Honestly,
I think we're already shit. So,
really though.
You're West Coast. You can't go any further.
Not
back.
a straight swap, but I think it's quite clear that McQualter wants these small ground level players.
Yeah.
And he's got prepared to go cheap, and he's prepared. Well, they're all cheap options to be fair.
I get it for like you're wanting to bring some of them in, but at some point you need to like pay. I feel like this is a lot of clubs are doing this at the moment. I feel there's been like some clubs have had the balls to go like I'm going to take a small forward in like the top 5 or the top 10 of the draft, and other clubs have gone I see the need for small forwards, but I won't pay for them.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like Hawthorn have done it, GWS have done it, but other clubs like West Coast and North are like, I'm not going to put my money where my mouth is.
Yeah.
I'm going to get Dan Butler types.
Yeah, that's true. I suppose the little bit of context here with the West Coast is they might have more list spots. So then it becomes a little bit more acceptable to take a punt on a player that seems to be past it.
Sure.
But we don't know yet. So we'll wait and see. But yeah, some interesting moves from West Coast. Clearly attacking experienced players. Starcevic, Archie potentially, Sam Butler, Tom Berry, Oscar Smart, relatively mature, not really mature to be honest.
Dan Butler.
Tyler Young, Devon Robertson were the others. So we'll see. We just want to see a more competitive West Coast, don't we? All of us.
Absolutely.
It's good for the
not.
game. It's good for the game.
Closer derbies is what we're all striving for.
No, the derbies have sucked recently anyway. So long may the misery for West Coast continue.
Cool. That's all I got for trades.
Is that a wrap?
Is that a wrap
I
on
reckon it's a
season
wrap.
2025?
Granny final.
Not-
What have you got for Jesse? How many views have we done today?
So this is also our longest stream we've ever done. So
Is it
shout out
really?
to producer Vigo, who's just the patience of a saint. But do you guys want to guess how many views we have?
26,300.
I was going to guess 10,000.
26,000 was right because he cheated.
Oh, he checked.
Yeah.
26,000.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff.
So thank you so much. This is one of the biggest shows we've ever done on this channel. And it was an absolute pleasure to do it with these gentlemen and our producer, Vic. And also, of course, the audience who has supported us throughout the year. Thank you so much.
Lovely stuff. And we're going to be, we're pretty much kicking into overdrive after this, I feel. We've got the draft coming up November 20th.
I thought you meant like more content like tonight. I was like, fuck.
This is just the start of tonight's coverage.
We're now kicking into overdrive.
I mean, I feel like trade period really starts to heat up
Yeah,
after
definitely
this. So we're going to be
does.
doing
Yeah.
some more streams. We'll do
And
some live shows. We'll kind of
so many mock drafts.
keep you posted. A lot of mock drafts.
Oh, a lot of mock
I
drafts.
love a mocky.
Yeah.
Love a mocky.
Yeah.
What are we doing now?
A real
boys?
mocky Neil.
Pub?
We're going to
I think
Metros.
we got. I think we got to have a pint to celebrate the year and decompress after that for sure.
Yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations to all of the Brisbane Lions people and
yeah.
supporters. Great season from them as well as Geelong. And this is a happy finals period from the Footy from the Flat crew. We'll see you in the next stream.
Go Freo! We're gonna win it next year. Yeah.
We're a happy team at West Coast. We're the mighty.